Howdy, everybody. Sorry, I was eating. Yeah, there it goes. Everybody, what's going on? How's everybody doing tonight? Just pulling this up here, turn my volume off. And there we go. Look at that. On time. That's a that's one to write down in the books. So let's see what we got in here. Start off. We got Gentleman Prospector, Miller Outdoors, 406 Minor, and Terez, Dina, Hobo Rob, Rocky Mountain Brad. Let's see, Flying Arrow Magnetics. Brad's driving home. Hey, Alan, how you been? Still here for the moment. I've got my own live. Well, you put your link in here too if you want, Jared. You're more than welcome to. So, just want everybody to know. Make sure you all go over to see Empty Panner tonight. He got his giveaway going on, or information about it and all this stuff. So make sure you guys check that out. See if I can get the link. Unfortunately, things are being a little bit of a pain in the butt. He's live in 26 minutes. So there's Jared's live for Flying Arrow Magnetics, for those who want to catch that. So yeah, I don't know if you guys saw. I was feeding my face while the supposed 30-second countdown was going on, and it was showing me instead of the countdown. I was like, oh, boy, don't I feel dumb? And then it started going back to that. So, well, who the hell knows where that controller went? So I was talking with Wyatt. Nobody asked you. Let's turn that off. I was talking with Zaxxon. He's got something going on tonight. What's going on, Megadog? He's got a heater hose. The plastic fittings, I guess. No, I think this is a. Either way, it's the heater off the heater core, the heater lines on a 18 Escalade. He's got to get done. People have to leave for, I believe, Colorado in the morning. So, yeah, that's that. I wish I had my GoPro all set up. As you can see, I'm still in the living room. The room is not finished, the gold room. So, but I've got a bit of footage I took. As you guys saw, Marvin, we finally found him. He had phone issues. A couple people actually had the sheriff sent out to him to do a welfare check. But he was there with his son. We had a great time down North Carolina. PA finally got his dredge, if you guys haven't seen it. It's it's a skid. It's a monster. Thing's huge. And I don't know if he started putting it together yet or whatnot, or if he's waiting for you guys. So, let's see. What else we got? So I was gonna start doing something crazy tonight, a little different. Missing some shelves? Yes, I am, Rob. Yeah, Marvin's great. He was down there. Hey, Jason. He was down there. He came with his son. He was there 2 or 3 days. He came down. He was out there with Brandon from Little Time Mining. I think he was playing around, doing more testing with Empty Panner. Hope you caught Aqua Donkey's. I think it was his premiere that he had of down there. Everybody had such good footage, and I had not much. All I could do is help out with the live. Thanks, Jared. So I helped out with the live over with JP. I had mine going. We did the fire. Had a hell of a time. We were going to do cons tonight, but again, we got Empty Panner got his or the Empty Pan. He's got his giveaway tonight, so we're not going to go crazy. But I wanted to get one thing though. Show you what I found. So everybody knows I always talk about the creamsicles. Summertime are fine. Well, there's a good reason why it's hard to find now. They changed the box. It no longer says Down East on it. So they had it in the Down East spot, and I'm like, looking, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I changed the can and everything. So I'm like, so I pick up the box and I'm looking, I read the thing. I want to see produced and canned by Down East Cider House. I'm like, perfect. So happy. You gotta wait every summer for it to come out. So next week or tomorrow, get paid and go down and get a couple more. Oh, also, we started getting some shipping out. That's a good thing. Been wanting to get that going for a while. Finally got it started. Knocking that list down. I think it's down to about 5 or 6 people now. So, but yeah, happy for that. Now let's see if we can do this. Share this link. That button. This one. Continue as me. Is it going to kick me out? It probably will. Let's cancel that out. Let's go to YouTube. Me. Go to my channel. Live. And we're going to share. There's the link for Empty Pan. Pin it. There we go. Left a little message there. So how's everybody doing? What's going on? Who's got anything new and exciting? I got a trip planned, hopefully in the next few weeks. Small one. Gonna hit up to most likely we're gonna go to the Wham, Twin Rivers Campground, me and PA. Get the dredges out. Thank you, Dina. It looks like the same one I posted. Oh yeah, that's the one. Literally tastes like a creamsicle soda. Can't even taste the alcohol. They're only 5%. Sitting at home trying not to spend money. That's a hard one. I love to spend money on the wrong stuff. Oh, so let's see here. I got so many. I got the Chromebook next to me. I got this. I got that. I'm gonna put this up though. Here's a link if anyone wants to join me in the meantime. Welcome to come on panel. I was in the works of doing. If I show you guys a little something I did at work. Come on, I saved it. Where'd it go? I really hate this phone sometimes. That's because you're on the wrong account. Right account. It's still not coming up. This button. Save it. All right. Well, can I turn it, rotate it? Yes, I can. There we go. Now, will this camera work? Hi, Mama Bird. Of course, it's going to show too bright. Let's see if I drop my brightness. Of course, it's going to shine. Come on. Yeah. No. Damn it. Anyways, that's a job I did. The landscape lighting, did the plantings, everything there. Let's see if I could drop it one more time to almost no brightness. And it does it again. Wow. It's a stupid camera. It came out beautiful. All the plantings are lit up, all the house is lit up. Yeah. Customer's super happy. So very, very happy. So, all right, get into a mail call here. Got ourselves a hoodie. Put a sticker on it. Patreon. 2 dudes, 1 dredge. Hope you guys check them out. Some cool dredging videos. Thank you, Mama Bird. And then I've got a little baggie from Chef V. Mercury Cons. I believe from the URI. A little something Chef V wanted to do for people that traveled from far to come down to North Carolina. Thank you, Chef. Much appreciated. Then I got some stickers here and stuff that I got out in Ohio. I can't remember. I think it was Annie and Bear I got that from. And then we got this cool patch. And it's got a belt loop with a clip for a belt for a snuffer bottle. And then I got one of these too. I won in the raffle. There was some other stuff I can't remember. And then I also got a new sticker down North Carolina for Brewers Prospecting. Thanks, Jeff. Somewhere in this mess, I haven't got everything put away, so it's got to be one of the bags that are left from North Carolina. A bag from John R. He got the pouch made up from Creed over at Nine Finger Mining. I don't have a knife on me. He totally not like me? I got a pen. That'll work. There we go. I do have somewhere's stickers and all kinds of goodies that came from North Carolina. Those are along with John R. stuff. I have, I think I showed you guys on the last live I did down there. So. Medley Corrupted. Hey, Mr. Lodak. It says J-Dog Silver. Making a pour. Then we got Poker Chip. You got the Naughty Santa on the back. And a bag of the payback. For a wrench. Karma Payback. 1 of 1. I accidentally oversent him goodies when I sent him his bag. So. Very very kind of him to send something back. I told him keep it surprise. What's happening, Rose? So let's see if I can do a snuffer now. I think I have my snuffer with me. Snuffer bottle. Yes, I do. And I got a pan. Look at that. Now, if I can only hook up a camera here. Not this stupid one, because this thing sucks. Where's my camera? Laptop. I'm losing everything. There it is. Here somewhere. Because I didn't blow this one up yet. Plug it in. Oh, there we go. I won 662.36. Lucky Island slots. 40-cent spins. Awesome. Congratulations. Johnny Small Pepper. What's happening, brother? All right. Let's see what we got here. So this is, yep, this is it. This is from, what was I doing? I dredged up. This is the tailings from PA. And to test run it on my my dredge down on this hole where I found up some crazy material down there. Something I never seen, so it's not much. But some excess water out. Come on. Problem is, I don't have any lights in here to see. So I'm probably missing some. Let's turn this lights on. Let me turn this light on. All right. Let's see if we could add this camera to extra camera. Add stage. Let's see here. Switch this over here. And there you go. This is what I got out of the tailings from PA. And a little test run I did. So it's not bad. You know, it's only a small 8-inch pan. A little bit still over there. So, but yeah, I'm happy. Now let's take this off here. Where'd we go? Get back up there. There we are. Stupid thing. Let's see if I can put this back in the snuffer bottle. So the women apparently are excited for the next trip wherever we go. Hey, Bacchus. Bacchus, are you going to be around this weekend? I have that bag sitting on the floor of my car. I need to get that to you. Hey, Josh. So let's see what's going on over Empty Pan. He's still got some time left. So. There's that again. So did you get your car ever fixed, Bacchus? How long did it take him to actually fix it for you? What happened with that? Curious to know. I have no idea what's going on this weekend. If it's rainy, that's probably better for me. Scrap 100 pounds of copper. Not bad. Nice. JP, what's going on? Good to see you, brother. Had a hell of a time with you down there. Looking forward to it again. Charts. I'm in Indiana. Indiana. Getting some more gold? Hopefully they're giving you a loaner and you're not paying for it. Hey, Rustic. It was awesome meeting you. I tell you, she pulled up there like she owned the place. let me tell you, I had no idea who it was. And she pulled up and, like I said, it was awesome. I was supposed to get over to Lucky Strike because she had an event going on there and get some pictures, but that didn't happen. I wanted to get some pictures of D3. He got them, not me. Donkey got the that was funny. He got the yeah, I didn't realize he took videos when we were playing with the D3 swords. That was very unexpected. I forgot all about that till I saw the video. All right, we're a bunch of kids. Hi, Kristen. John. No. Come on. There you go. Done. Excuse me. Leaving tomorrow morning. Really stop. So yeah, Bacchus was supposed to meet up with us at Twin Rivers Campground, New Hampshire, and I guess he had the an Equinox, I think. 2025, and he was leaving, getting ready to leave to head up and see us because it was the spring rendezvous, and he said the whole dashboard lit up, all the lights. Hey, 5 Mile. And yeah, the dashboard lit up, and apparently it's been at the dealer ever since. California Dreaming, yes, definitely. I don't understand. They could, if they wanted to, find you a master cylinder. They could even go as far as getting one from the plant. I was watching a video from, it was like more like a podcast. So I was listening to it, and it was a former engineer of GM and all the stuff that was going on. It was crazy. So, yeah. 69 days without a vehicle. I went through that. Luckily, I had a good boss, and he let me use a company truck. I think I waited 5 or 6 months for my car when they put the motor in it. Because they were getting a Subaru block from Subaru instead of an aftermarket. It's insane. So let's see here. Let's put this one up here now. So everybody already knows about going over it. Going over to see Empty Pan. Who knows what's going on? Could be the laptop, could be everything. So there's the link if anyone wants to come join on panel. What I'm welcome to. I'm gonna switch over to a black cherry. I want to save these. Black cherries I can get all year. What I do want some of this. Hold on. It's like, no, you know. All my koozies are in the other room. So that's that. Zero is trying new stuff. Bought this for when I went down to North Carolina. Put a nice hurting on that down there. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Who's Arizona bound? Yes, you are, John. What I keep saying, I never get the sound. Yes, you are, John.
Why can't I hear now?
It is good. It's a little hot, but not bad. I do enjoy it. Hey, Susanna. Oh, so you ready for what is it? October, John?
I'm ready to go back now. What are you talking about, October?
I wish I could right now. I really wish I could.
Hell yeah.
Why is this there?
Hi, everyone.
So what is the rule, Rose? It's what, 1 minute for every year you gotta let it sit?
For what?
I usually just dip in. Some Henry McKenna. That green bottle I had. Lester. Lester, that was the best idea, buying that thing. He's got the same one, John. Same one as I got, the Dredge.
Who's that, Lester?
Yep.
Okay. Lester, when did you say you were going back to thermal? The 20-something of July? I think that's what he said.
I wish his schedule was more with working with our, at least mine. I was thinking about going next week with PA up to the Wild Ammonisic, but apparently I have my niece's Sweet 16.
Yeah, that's
which I can't miss.
Family comes first.
Yeah, you only get that Sweet 16 once.
Damn, Lester's not going back till October?
Ooh. GP's Bash, John. Nice.
Nope.
There is a 2-inch Pro line in North Carolina for a good deal. I tell you, that little backpack thing is great. Easy to move. I'm going to change out the mounting of the motor and just do it the way I want to with some nutserts. I'll be happy. This way I could remove it easily instead of having to take the pontoons out.
Yeah.
Tony and Byron on Saturday. Oh, 2 places at once. Brad, somebody was saying that there's somewhere in the area down there, there's a 4-inch for sale for like $2,500.
I thought I saw something about that.
Yeah, and everybody was talking about it down there.
I just saw something about it too on some website I was on, or on Facebook or something. Something. I could be wrong though. Might be a different one. Who knows?
Trying to make sure I keep up on. Go to town if you ask me, Rose says. Well, after the day I had, definitely.
What up, bros? Keep the chain up. I normally don't have it out, Kristen. At least I try not to.
Follow-up committee. No, you follow committee at the same time. Got to show the shiny.
Jeez, my head looks flat right there. it's all to one side.
Oh yeah, I see it. Got
Yeah.
bedhead or something.
Yeah, like this or whatever, vice versa.
At least you have that problem.
Yeah.
Hey, you see somebody got a picture of me without a hat down there?
Really?
Yep.
Who's that?
I'm not going to say, but somebody got a picture and it's actually on a video.
Uh-oh.
I know. If you're a person, you see me when it gets hot like that, it's like sometimes don't have a hat on, but somebody got it and it's on YouTube. Yep.
There's not that many of them yet, so there's only a select few. I'm going to go back and look.
Oh, yeah. PA said he got, I think, 3/4 of a gram out of that load that he put through his high banker. Him and I did. Empty pan did.
Who?
PA? PA, yeah. He said he got what 3/4 of a gram out of that one load. And I pulled just a few flakes out of his tailings. I still got Aqua Donkey's tailings on the side of the house.
Wow. I just started drying the stuff.
Uh-oh. Circle. Spinny. John, you're spinny. I got to take a bite of my dinner here. Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I'm starving. I had a little bag of pickles and about 2 handfuls of gummy bears for lunch today. John, what did you do? You're spinning. Uh-oh. You dropped out. All right, I'll come back. So yeah, I'm circle gets a square. There he is.
Oops.
Welcome back, John.
Oopsie.
Sidewalks are rolling here in Bristol, so I gotta head out. Yeah, I gotta talk to the old lady tonight and just see what her plans are this weekend. Because I think she's having her grandkids come over to do some weeding in the yard because the jewel weed is absolutely insane here. So yeah, I gotta see what's going on, and yeah, I definitely take a ride, meet up with you. get some footage on the GoPro.
How do you
Yes,
like
the
the
poison
GoPro?
ivy's doing better. You can see I'm all cut up and everything. It's all scratched up, and yeah, your hands are dirty, and you know, cuts everywhere from scratching it, ripping it apart. Eyes are all itchy right in the corners here, and the beard right down in here and underneath. Oh, I've got Ivy Rest. I've got Technu. Because I ran out of Ivy Dry, which is the stuff that works. And then I've got some other stuff. I use them all.
Wow.
The best thing that I really find that works is brake clean.
What's it called?
Brake clean, brake parts cleaner. You know, mechanics use to spray off degrease thing, you know, for taking oils off like rotors and stuff.
Really?
Because
Brake clean?
poison ivy urushiol is the oil. It's an oil. So, and I'm not in California, so I don't have to worry about cancer because it only causes cancer in California. So, PA, what's up, brother? Calamine lotion doesn't do anything for me. Neither does the Technu, but the Ivy Rest and the Ivy Dry are the two best.
Wow.
And I thought the Ivy Rest was only like calamine, something you just put on, you know, like with a cotton ball and stuff. But no, they actually have it in a spray form now. Oh, I see a spinny circle now on Empty Pan. Because I got the dumpster Chromebook right here.
I got a laptop. Finally.
Right there. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got one. That's what you're saying. What am I doing? I'm trying to control the screen on the damn Chromebook. What did you end up getting?
I have
An HP what?
an HP OmniBook X Flip Laptop AI.
What core does it use? Is it AMD or is it Intel?
Intel Core.
Oh,
At least that's what it says right here.
Intel's all right. Well, you either have a choice of Intel, Mac, or AMD.
Yeah.
You know, but AMD and Intel are non-Mac OS. AMD all day. Yeah, I got an AMD Ryzen 9, the 5000 series in here.
Yeah, I'm still learning this.
It's an Asus ZenBook.
It's got a touch screen. I could touch anywhere on the screen and do whatever on the screen. It's okay.
I should have showed you this one when I was down there. This ZenBook.
Just trying to figure out what kind of camera I want to get, whether the DJI or the GoPro 13, I think it is. Yeah.
I can tell you I got the 7 silver, and it's never overheated.
So that's what I'm hearing about the GoPros. They overheat really fast.
Yep. I was watching a video on it. Even the DJI overheated too.
Really?
Take care, Kristen. Thanks for stopping by. Almost didn't recognize you there.
Later, Kristen.
Let's see if I refresh this. Will it come back up? Enter.
I think we froze. Oh, maybe not. Maybe my screen's just froze.
Oh, did I freeze?
No, we're good. I had my thing on pause for some reason on YouTube. Yeah, now we're live.
I guess Empty Pan's having problems with trying to get it to load and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, feel bad, man. Wish I could help him.
It's his first time.
Yeah,
Should have done a test within the last couple of days about it.
yeah, he canceled the stream. We'll see if he does it again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was trying to do his 500 sub giveaway.
Yeah. Maybe it's his internet too.
He's a good dude, man. I had fun.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think it's time to find another job. Oh, they're up your ass again, PA. What's wrong now, man? What are they doing? What are they breaking your balls about?
Oh, God. Just started.
I find decent gold under poison oak. I've only had poison ivy. I've never got anything else. What the hell is he sending me?
That's what I got to start doing, is looking for one. I haven't yet. I've been lazy.
What is he sending me? It almost looks like propane. Almost looks like a propane carburetor. Atlas.
What up, King's Gold? JP, Mama Bird?
Joseph, Olin, how's it going? Man.
That does suck, PA.
What? A two-stroke hammer drill. That thing does not look like a... Maybe.
Hey, that'd be pretty cool if what Dina said, if EP comes up on panel, do his giveaway up here.
He's more than welcome. I'll turn the show over to him.
Rustic Redhead, what's going on?
What's the temp over there, Olin?
Says it's hot. It's freaking cold out here. Well, not cool, but it's chilly.
I think it's like 87 out here.
It's only 67 here right now.
I wish.
Almost had to go outside in a damn sweater today.
So, Olin, I see you got your bag. How did it come out?
93.
Hope I screwed up. 93, yeah.
Damn.
Oh, I thought today was going to be a lot higher than it was. It was supposed to be like I think it's supposed to be like 108 for the how it feels. It was like supposed to be 90 high 90s, but we ended up getting somehow a surprise quick downpour, and it just cooled everything off. It wasn't that
you
bad
got that today. We got that yesterday.
But I did have the customer came out. We've been at this place, so this is the third day, and she came out with her husband, and because I've been dealing with her, I guess he works some crazy hours, and he hasn't seen the job. They came out, and they were so happy, and they were commenting, mostly on the work I did, and I was just like, I know who that is. What's up, Jethro? So she was commenting. She's like, how you did the Japanese maple and how you did the beech tree out front and this and that. And I'm like, yeah, we all have our specialties of what we do. I tell her, but I was like, I felt really good, She's like, I've been here 12 years and they just trim things and nobody knows what they've been doing. You guys came in and turned this whole place around. Hey, cable company. Let's get over to Extreme.
Yeah, I'm definitely not looking forward to the weather next week. Hell no.
Let's make sure I'm subbed first.
Me either, John. California weather's going to be miserable.
It's going to be hot as shit up here. It's going to be like 100 degrees plus.
Yeah. Next week's going to be brutal here at home. Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, Heath, I'm with you, brother. I am with you on this.
Nah.
I will take the snow any day over to this heat.
Yeah. Need a break.
Yeah, I hate empty pans.
I-
Camera and stuff working.
Yeah, that sucks.
I know the struggles. I used to be there about 4 years ago. I had those struggles, you know. They're real.
Hey,
I'm
Carl.
doing baby
Mary.
steps.
Yeah.
Next
And
thing I gotta do-
your first giveaway is always something goes wrong. Always.
Yeah.
I still got a 600 that I haven't done yet.
I can't believe how much shorts have
Really
brought
cool.
traction to my channel here lately. It's insane.
Definitely say that again.
Hey, Steven, single-handed jewelry. Why does that person look familiar?
Uh-oh.
They got a wrench.
Mama
Somebody
Bird
change the
gave
name. That's
Which
who
one?
it is.
Brad a job.
What's up, Steven?
Which channel, Rich?
Steven, single-handed jewelry. It's Steven Stark.
Yeah, it's Steven
Modern day
Stark.
prospector.
He's trying to
I
draw
thought the
more.
picture and everything looked.
He's trying to draw more traction with the name change too. That way, people know that he makes
Screwed me up.
jewelry.
Yeah.
Welcome, modern day prospector. He's at $4.99. Month out, 500. You're welcome. My computer just froze up. So hi to everyone. Let's start again. I have no idea, Steven. We're all there and rooting for him, trying to get his stream going. He did one with Gene Claude. He did two other. He did stream 3 weeks ago, so he has streamed before. So I don't know what happened.
I recognize those nuggets.
You know what that is? Yeah. Not this one though.
No, I couldn't afford that one. But you did get an incredible deal. Incredible.
What is this?
It's a big nugget.
The Asylum
Okay.
Fun page? What the hell is this?
5.77 grams.
Why was the Solemn Fun page?
Might be my second biggest.
I have no idea who the hell that is.
I'm sure Josh had reasons.
Let's go to the channel. The Asylum is live. Go to description box. Share out posts. Video. No idea who that is.
What did he
The
say?
best reality TV show on YouTube is their name. Nope. That's not the way to come out. Get out here and talk and say hello.
They found the train station, didn't they, GP? Train ride.
Thank you, Josh. Much appreciated. Oh, shit. Wrong button now. Cancel. There we go. Top messages, switch over. All messages.
Choo choo.
I'm trying to keep up. Where they who from, John? Oh, the Nuggets. Where the Nuggets from? He's being trapped in Satan's crotch. Armpit. You're welcome, Monday Panner. You're a prospector.
You wanted to know where the nuggets come from that John had?
Besides this one,
Besides that one, yeah, I have nothing to do with that one.
these three. We're talking about these three right now.
Mary.
Yeah, I got 3 missing holes right there. 1, 2, 3.
John's got 3 in his hand. Cali, Idaho, Oregon, Colorado, Montana, North Carolina. We all just got back from North Carolina.
Yes, sir.
Sly Cats clips. Sly Cats clips.
Mary likes you, John. She likes it when you've been in there
Cool.
close.
Twigs and berries, John. I ain't scared of nothing. Just ask these guys. They'll tell you the same thing.
Except for twigs and berries.
Well, you know, that's how you win a fight. Just whip them out. People will run. Anyways, that's not the topic of our stream.
No.
There you go, Megadog Mary and Momber. Good job. GP, Mr. Lodak, you guys
Yeah, what up, Mr.
on the
Lodak?
ball.
You're being called out. The asylum is what? Who the hell is that shit?
You can call me out all you want. I don't care. I'm here. I'm doing my thing.
Oh, you got the moderators of moderators in here. Mr. Lodak taking them to the train station. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Josh, Tomcat Josh, they're all Mombird. They're going to town.
I miss having those robots in chat to sit there and snipe them off.
The hammer drill is effing heavy. It'll be used in the gorge. Woo. You know, I'd love to take that little dredge I got and take that to the gorge if it wasn't so noisy. Maybe I can make an extra exhaust on it. I do have the know-how in a welder.
Put a silencer on it.
I hear you, GP. I hear you, brother. That's what all you awesome people are for. Helping out. Being a family.
Oh, I can feel it. My head got knocked today.
Tree right down the mine shaft for trolls and orcs. Hey, come on. The orcs got a bad name. They made the wrong decision. I don't know if you guys watched that one with who the hell was that? What the hell's his name? The one that slapped Chris Rock, or was it Chris Rock? I don't know. From Men in Black.
We are the Men in Black.
He did this movie with the Bright. He started 3 years ago. Now he's done. His last channel was 2 days old. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Oh, I hear somebody come up the stairs. Oh, it's a child of mine. My eldest.
Brewers, you excited for Cali?
Yes, I am. I'm a little more prepared for it this go around than I was last year.
Sorry, I got an itch here on my nose. Must be the poison ivy.
Scott Sharp, what's up?
There's
What's up,
my
Scott?
mind. There's the old mining partner.
See if we can put a little extra light on the subject here.
Rose can't wait either.
Which, you know, I'm surprised I didn't get sunburn out there. I tell you, I found my hat though. Thought I lost this thing.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that wrench. I gotta go see who did that.
I was
I
standing.
had my
I was standing there when the interview happened with the bald head because he even said, "I normally don't go on camera without my hat on." I was standing
curly
right there.
bill. 1 second. Son's talking to me.
Yeah, I was standing there when that went down, John. So I know where to go look.
Well, there's not that many. Okay. I know what
Okay.
you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
It
he's
was
down
after
in Georgia.
D3. It's after D3
No,
left.
I'm not, Mary. Yeah.
It was after. It was
Don't give
after
him too many
D3
hints.
left.
I gotta eat some more of this pepperoni bread.
You were on the trommel, John.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, still, there's only a few videos on YouTube from that week.
It may have not been posted yet.
Wrench says it was posted already.
Oh, well, I didn't get the notification right away. I'd have clipped it. I'd have clipped it.
That's interesting. I'm gonna say there's only
Thank you.
D3,
He was gone already.
Sharp, PAs.
He was gone already.
I didn't see Scotch yet.
No, I mean, he wasn't there when the video was made. He rolled out before I did.
Empty pan.
I think him and Aqua Donkey had already left. There was very few of us left.
Yeah. PA, wrench,
Mm-hmm.
and I were there the longest. Well, PA and wrench left after me. Aqua left
I was the
when I
last
was
one
on
to
the
leave.
trommel. Empty pan left when I was on the trommel.
It was funny. Every rock after you found on that rock, you're sitting there. Every single one.
Yeah.
I've done the same thing though, brother.
Hey, don't feel bad, John, because everybody else since then has been taking every rock and looking at it.
Just wait till I start posting the video on it. Just wait. I think
Hey, Dark Devil, what's happening?
I got one more video from Memorial Day. Yeah, from back in May when I was there. I'm gonna try to post it this weekend, and then the good stuff comes from July 4th week. So starting next week. Yep. Here they come.
What did I set my recording?
And I still got it. It's not crushed. It's right here.
Like I said, me and Zach said the same thing. Use it as the doorstop
There's the
and
goal.
forget about it.
The gold's still there.
That's just Micah.
Yeah. It's not going anywhere. Not at all. It's right here.
That's a heavy SOB. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
For 4 years, I've been looking at them rocks over there every time I'm over there, John. And I ain't never found one. Just to give you an indication of what.
Just wait till I post my next video, Saturday or Sunday. There's a part in that video that, yeah, that's all I'm going to say. That's when I really
I gotta
started.
tell you, you're as bad as me with cons, John. It's got to be in the name.
Just in this room, I have 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 buckets just from North Carolina.
Oh, I'm not that bad. Okay, you're worse than me.
Yeah,
And
but
in
you
the other
can
room,
think,
back there in the closet, I got 10 buckets, or 10 tubs like that, filled with cans from Indiana, and now 2 with North Carolina cans.
Gentleman Prospector says, John, I'm so glad you found my rock. I thought it was lost forever. Man, what a relief. Do you need my address?
GP.
So what Rob says, fool's gold.
Yeah, that's all it is. Fool's gold. Exactly.
My bird brewer, did you find what you wanted, or you need a Missouri care package? What you got?
I'll be leaving town too soon to receive a care package. So, maybe after the California trip, I will get in contact with you, Mama Bird. Thank you, sweetie. But no, I did not, Mama Bird. It's okay.
Some folks let me pan on their ground and I find tiny amounts, but can't find any gold bearing ground that I could legally claim. Guess I'll have to go to Missouri, where there ain't no gold.
Uh-huh.
Well, you know, if I ever do go out that way, I do have that little tiny machine that works. What's happening, Empty Pan?
There's the man.
Links pinned if you want to come up, brother. Thank you, Mr. B.
Yeah, if you want to do a test or something, want to try it out or whatever.
Yeah, we can at least get you working.
Yeah, I figure whatever's out, you're more than welcome. Don't mind me just hiding my camera just because I don't want to show everybody feet in my face.
I'm still learning. That's why I haven't gone live in a while now that I got a laptop. I will be once I get a camera.
I could tell you a decent one.
Well, because I've heard so many bad things about the GoPros, I was going to look at DJI because those drones are really...
Oh, you're talking about, like, yeah, handheld action camera.
Yeah. Like a GoPro, but it's the DJI brand. I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks more than the GoPro.
Come on up on panel, Empty Pan. Just use your phone. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, you could use your phone. That's what I used to do.
You got the laptop now, John?
Hi, everyone.
I know her. I know her.
Hi.
You know them too.
Yes, I do.
Mrs. Ranch.
Are you reading?
What's that, babe?
So you reading?
My- That's what I was
Oh.
just eating.
I don't want it.
You want what?
Yeah, Rose, I have. That's what I've been using every time.
Oh, remember coming home Saturday.
Tomcat Jazz says, "Hi, Mrs. Ranch."
Who said that?
Tomcat Josh. Josh.
Tell them I said hello.
Mama Bird. Everybody's saying hi. Hey, Pitbull, what's going on? Empty, did you need my address to send me all the prizes?
Oh, that sucks.
You should try just using StreamYard, Empty Pan. It helps a lot of people out.
Yeah, it got me going.
This
Oh,
phone's been
those
acting
are the
up this week.
creamsicles. Have one. Those are the creamsicles. Oh, yeah. They changed the packaging. They were telling me at the liquor store, they're like, nobody's buying them because they changed the packaging and didn't tell anybody. Yeah, nobody knows what they are.
Flying arrow, magnetic sprayed. Let's go.
Lucky James Eller.
This is good.
Yeah, it's good. That's PA. He'll tell you they're good.
Did you finally find the dreamsicles, Rick?
Though, right?
The creamsicles. Oh yeah, the good ones.
You found them, huh? Oh, you lucky dog, you.
Oh yeah. No, Brad, I actually had it over there because I wasn't sure if you're going to be down in North Carolina. I have it over there, but the problem is I'm not going to ship it because I need to have the gold fairy come by and do a little because there's not enough gold in it. So yours, Rose. I got one for Marvin and one for Zaxxon, and I think like 2 other people. Where'd I get what? The one, oh, yeah, Wingstop. There you go, Lucky James. You're no longer Gargamel, as they say.
Mama
All right,
Bird and
this
PA,
light is blinding me.
PA Patriots. Send it to Mama Bird. All the prizes from EP's giveaway.
What?
Jeez.
Joey Brown. That's like I'm gonna do because good thing Gail's not here. Archaeology and Gold. She for the Mary benefit, and I have hers. And I then found out after reading the email she sent me a while after, and it said how much she actually bid for on the package. Let me tell you, Gold Fairy's not gonna come just go. I think Gold Fairy's gonna come and go. She's gonna get what she deserves. Let me tell you. And I have one sticker left. I've been hiding. One sticker. She's gonna get it. Nothing, just hanging out, having a drink, whatever. What's that, John?
See, I got a few extra I probably could have gave you.
What of mine?
Probably, yeah. I'd have to go back and look, but they're in the pile from Freedom
Enter
Fest.
Jan. Stacy, what's going on? 406. I gotta find someone to make stickers. I've been holding off for Pat. I know he's had a lot of stuff going on, and I just didn't want to give it to anybody else but him. I
I
gotta give him
heard he's
another
not
call.
going to be
See if
doing it
he's-
no more.
What's that?
I heard he's not going to be doing stickers no more.
Well, last I heard, he isn't taking on new customers, so he might be. Let's give it that. There we go. So I gotta ask him. But again, he's been doing all. He's the only one that's ever done any of my stickers. So
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you got the actual thing, you could take it anywhere and have stickers made up.
well, you know, I always like to go to
I know.
the little guy.
I know.
You know, it's like I buy most of my gold from the little guys. You know, I'd rather buy a bag from like Dina or Pipple or Georgiana, anybody, you know, the small guy, and then instead of giving
right.
it to the idiots that the thieves out there, or you got, you know, then you got the bigger guys like, you know, Mike over at Gold Nugget Sales, and we always know Vendetta is awesome.
Right.
You
I got to
know,
make me a damn sticker board. That's what I got to do.
and
Here,
I'm upset I haven't got any of Vendetta's bags lately.
I got
I
all
haven't actually
those.
been buying anybody's bags. Look at you.
Yeah, don't get John showing
Send them out
off.
to people. John showing off John's stickers.
Bethel.
Hey, the one who drove the gray one there in front of you, he's sitting right there. He won't dare come on camera, but he's sitting right there. Yep. He's 18 now.
Just like that one.
That was Park Rat Pat's creation. He took the gray one and made his own sticker off it.
Yeah.
Those miles?
Hold on one second. Mrs. Wrench is talking.
.406, what's up? What's up, Stacy?
Thought I had more. What up, Georgianne?
Yeah, I lost my sticker making.
I got your sticker in here too somewhere. Oh. Maybe I
At least my sticker designer.
got yours in here too somewhere. I got a whole bunch.
Probably got more than I got.
And I have a cup.
The hot wings. So I'm just 20 off barbecue and drinks. Oh, UCPA's got a fucking you got a smoker now.
Yeah, you saw the short on it?
Lucky SOB. Yeah, man.
Yeah. I think I got yours over there, Brewers.
I got
Here.
a good one.
There it is. Wingstop.
Nope. I got one of them right here. I got
Modern day foster. I still can't figure out where John's from unless it's
Brewers.
John is. Which John? Because you got this John and this John.
Got the ladies' night.
Probably the other John.
Welcome
Oh,
to the
yeah, I remember that one. I think I got one of them.
Got the Brewers.
What are you? Come here, Nevaeh.
And that's it. I have the other one somewhere. I just don't. I have
Come
it
on,
over
special
there.
doggy. Hi, yo. Yo, I can't call you what you are. Begins with an R. Hi, yo, puppy. Come here.
No.
Come on, say hi, everybody.
John Ironman. I was staring at that beer in there. I wanted it so bad. I told you I'd give it to
Oh, you
Les.
see mine?
Hi.
Right here? Right there?
Oh, go. You got pink breath.
$20.
You see it?
I don't see it, John. You're breaking up.
What's up,
Can't hear you.
John Ironman? Oops, sorry.
Sean R, I can't hear you. You're breaking up, buddy.
Oh, you can hear me fine. No, I see it.
You want some stickers?
It's already open. Just the bottle.
Oh, no, I need one that's not open. I got an unopened one in the refrigerator. Oh, he says I can drink it? I don't have to give it to Lester?
Where'd Wrench go?
Oh, he'll be back. Wrong button.
Stupid dog stepped on my damn.
Oh,
She unplugged everything. I gotta wait for everything to load now. Damn it.
yeah, John, it's already. There's nothing in there, John. I drank it at Rose Monkey Fest.
No, that's not it. No, where the hell's my cameras?
And not only that,
I'm gonna kick your ass, dog.
but I just found my Rose Nose Monkey Fest glass with the barrel on the bottom. I thought I had it with me in North Carolina, but I guess I didn't. So I just washed it.
I've got like 3 of them.
I got to get me another one from Rose.
When we were getting ready to leave Rose Nose Monkey Fest, they just appeared in the truck. Rose says a ferry dropped by.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
That's it. Okay.
I'm gonna have to bring it.
There we go.
when I go out with the YouTube people.
Damn dog. Make sure you change payment to your card because mine will probably go beep. I still have. I don't think I have any of your stickers, Joseph.
Grace, hush.
Dina, I don't think I have any of yours either. I was saying. Any vets out there in Missoula, Montana area?
That's awesome, Stacy.
That's awesome, Stacy. I know.
I still got my duck from the Freedom Fest.
I gave a couple of mine away. Hey, Bad Idea Lab. Bad Idea Lab. You were supposed to get a hold of. Who was it that had a show? Mama Bird, I believe it is. Yes, Mama Bird.
Double IPA. Lord, that's so hoppy. Ugh.
My volume up.
Oh. I'm drinking my last left here right now.
Anybody want some
We got
black
Curly Bill in
sand?
the back. What's happening, Curly Bill?
Everything. What do you want to know about?
What up, Curly Bill?
Howdy.
I got my other earbud in.
Hey, Curly Bill, what's the price of eggs in China today?
Oh, you got it taken care of, Mama Bird. All right, good. I have no idea what the price of eggs in China are.
It don't matter. Chinese don't eat eggs.
There you go, winner.
Hold on one second. She's talking to me. What's that?
Smooth.
Is that food banquet?
Yeah. That's Kool-Aid in town.
Yes, one extra. It's $1.79. John, I can't find your bag. The one you gave me. It's
Really?
somewheres. Yeah, man.
That's not good.
Hey, did you see that awesome sweatshirt I got from Two Dudes, One Dredge?
No.
Yeah, man. The hoodie.
No, it's just black sand that I've been pulling out of my cons.
Cotton Heritage. This is a nice feeling one. It's one of those ones that's super soft inside. I remember, right, 406. After
I got
Yeah,
half
Two Dudes,
of
One
a
Dredge.
dredge.
Two
I got a
brothers.
motor and a pump.
Yeah, I know. It sounds kind of off, but yeah. You know, I got to get into the dredging stuff and kind of learn, keep myself up to date on that stuff. Hell yeah. It's an awesome sweatshirt. Okay, I think I'll go graze my kitchen and make myself some fucking gourmet. Probably wear a headset, but you got a channel out. All right, Joseph. Well, we'll be here, and make sure you let us know what you're making. I think I'm gonna have one more of these. It's only 9 o'clock.
What up? Keep digging, metal detecting.
Hi, Loretta. Good to see you. Nothing like some good old 100 proof. You all ordered?
Let me know when
Did you do fast delivery or no?
Mm.
All right. Well, usually they're pretty quick from there. All right. I don't need my Chromebook open now. Get out of my way. Got to go.
Later,
Stop
406
there.
Manor.
Hit the button. Take care, Stacy. Good to see you, brother.
Later, Stacy.
I gotta go build a crash box, and I can run a dredge high banker style. Well, you know, I'm gonna take the. Now that I got everything in 2.5 inch, I'm gonna convert the piglet over to 2.5. I think she could take it.
What piglet?
Especially how she flares out and everything with the bigger, you know, the 12 inch. It was a 12 1/4 inch at the bottom.
Did you buy a piglet ring?
He's always had a piglet.
Ah, take care, GP. Thanks for stopping in, brother.
Later,
Good to
GP.
see you.
He's had a piglet about the same time I've had my piglet. Just a little bit longer.
Yeah. I got it right before Indiana.
Last year.
Probably about a week before Indiana
Really?
last year. Don't unplug anything, please.
I'm just plugging it.
Or shut it off like your dog did.
I
She over here chewing on a rope.
got a dog that's
Leave
good
the lights
for you,
on.
John.
I've been looking at used pickup for $500, but I got to drive 2.5. Depends on what you want to do with it. If you want to use it as a high banker, it's awesome. You want to use it as a dredge, it's great. The only drawback is dragging the goddamn pump.
It's not a bad price for it.
Hell, no, that's what I paid for mine. I paid for mine with the dredge, with the dredge, the nozzle, the hoses, everything, except the pump.
I paid a little bit
I
more
threw
for
Dan
everything.
$100 to drive out there to get it. He actually set it up at his house. before I even saw it. And then I drove out there, and then we went to Indiana.
Hmm.
I've got the Gold Hog matting in it, and I'll tell you, the Gold Hog matting is way better than the 3-stage Dream mat. Well, saying that is, I watched a lot of stuff on the Dream mat with running different size cells, and mathematically it makes sense. You're running different size cells. You're gonna have, I can't even think of the name because I'm drinking, but it's like you're gonna get like a cavitation. You're gonna get different speeds of water running through, which you get if you're running one type of cell, you're gonna want a constant. Now you got 3 different types. Well, now you're trying to capture, so now you got to try and figure out your speed to do that. Just the piglet for 5.
Hmm.
That's still
You'll
not bad. I
probably
mean,
spend
$4, I think.
you'll probably spend close to another $500 to get that piglet running with hoses, the pump.
Oh, I tell you one thing. If things go right and I get that 2.5 running, and you buy that, I'll tell you the 2-inch hose, the 2-inch nozzle, and the 2 hoses that go with it. I can't tell you that the suction hose for the pump because that's not mine. That's works. So the nozzle, the pressure hose, and the 2-inch suction hose, I'd sell to you dirt cheap if you do get it. But I won't be down that way till.
Suction hose is like 80 or $90 at Harbor Freight for that green one with the screen on it.
Yeah, if you get that's I can't. That's work. So I borrowed that from work. So, but
Bobo free.
again, Bobo Freight. I'm too still my Dragula. I was gone one day, but left all the hoses and nozzles. That's a half the battle. Well, for what I paid, but that's just grounds for seriously hurting somebody. My hearts of gold.
Mm.
Zaxxon, how'd your Escalade go?
Hi, Jackson.
Jackson.
Neve, your paw is awfully close to the power button.
Says the Escalade is done.
Good. Yeah, he was saying about weather coming up and stuff, and I'm like, get the damn thing done. This way, if something goes wrong, it has the morning to run to get parts and fix it. I agreed 100% on that. Why is my chat not working on my phone? There we go.
Gotta get more of them.
You look tired, Jeff.
I am. I went in last night at 7 in the evening, and I got off at 7 this morning.
That's not bad. At least it's cooler.
And I got up at 12 o'clock today and been up ever since. So
This
a little tired, not too bad.
I figured I'd have a few drinks tonight because I ordered the hydraulic cylinder for my giant loader, basically a mini payloader, and they never called me. I'm like, listen, call me back, let me know if it's ordered, what's going on. They said, well, if it's ordered and everything goes right, it'll be in Monday or Tuesday. And so I figured, I'd hear a phone call. And I said, well, please let me know if it's a national back order, it's gonna be like 6 months. And then I'm gonna take the one I got, take it off, bring it to hydraulic shop. So I was like, I've been trying to, I've been meaning to call and so goddamn busy with everything going on. I never got to call. So today I get back to the shop. Now this is what gets me. There's 7, 8 units in the front, 1 unit in the back, and then we're just located at like a big parking lot. We've got, storage, containers up there. They delivered. I don't remember which carrier it was. They delivered the piston and brought it up to up to like where all the containers are and put it up there today. $764 for a hydraulic cylinder. That's only got a 10-inch stroke. Yeah. Hey, Greg, what's up, baby diver? Bitchy. This is not as bad as it's been. It sucks trying to go to bed. You want to cuddle up, whatever, an arm around. Can't do it. People go to, at jobs, you meet customers and everything, go to shake, they want to shake your hand. I'm like, no. They're like, they look at you like you've got some form of leprosy or something. I'm like, oh no, I got poison ivy. I can't shake your hand. Hey, Pitbull. What's this? Yeah. They look at you weird when you say no, you're not going to shake someone's hand. And they explain, no, you got poison ivy. I'm getting itchy of talking about it. Empty pan. You need to send me a text so I have your number on my phone. Hope next time everyone here, I'll have the day off. I'd like to get more days off, but I'm trying to work extra just so I get more time off. That whole thing with salary. What's Jeffrey doing? Nice and dark and peaceful looking. What is that lightning I see?
Oh yeah, it's all around.
Damn.
When I was younger, I used to love going to the beach and just sit there and watch the lightning come out, hit the water.
Out here in the country, everybody comes and sits on their front porch and watch the storm roll in. Don't ask me why. We just do.
Yeah, we do that here too in the Midwest.
Dina, I would like to. I know Mrs. Ranger's talking about it, going to Maine, because she heard about the blast that I had back there when I went last year with GP and Monberg, Heath, Bob, Buddy Biggs, and then everybody else that was around. I can't even start to list names. You're having a bad night, Greg? That sucks, brother.
Yeah, yesterday when the storm came in, we had like 60, 70 mile an hour wind when the storm came in yesterday.
I hope everything's all right, Greg. What was it? We had, not yesterday, but the day before, we had, in like 2.5, 3 hours, we had 4.5 inches of rain.
Damn, Bruce, did you get that?
What?
You got a lightning bug, bro?
The lightning bug? Yeah.
Lightning bug.
You didn't even move when you caught it. How the hell did you do that?
It flew up to me.
Texan. Probably right.
That wasn't a storm. That was Mary yelling at the mailman.
He's getting mad now, bro. He's gonna
Who
light
is?
your ass up.
Oh, that lightning bug. Yeah, I caught some lightning.
I'm with you on that, Greg. Doctors are stupid.
No.
You know, you look about this big compared to that dog.
That
You
big.
got the midget and then the dog. My phone is. I got a text from somebody. Who is it?
What does this do?
All right, cool. Thank you, Mary.
Oh, they can't see nothing.
Mark sent me a message. I mean, I gotta ask if he had set tracking for something. That's
Hi,
Mark from
Mary.
Facebook.
Where my camera touch?
Yeah, I was stupid and forgot to get it from when I was down there. And D3 is another one I gotta get. That was awesome meeting him.
There's more
Who else
over
was it?
that
There was
side.
me. It was me, him, Donkey, and somebody else. Who the hell was it that late at night? It had to be Empty Pan. It had to be Empty Pan that we were playing with the swords.
That was Empty
Broadswords.
Pan and me. That was me and Empty Pan.
And then me, I thought, an Aqua Donkey then. It had to be the four of us, the five of us.
I don't remember where I was.
It was
No,
me,
this was
Empty
late,
Pan,
late,
Aqua
late.
Donkey, and John. Or John
It was
Reach.
late at night.
Yeah, we was down there at D3's cabin.
Yep. With his Buick.
Yeah, he pulled the swords out of the Buick.
I'm like, what the hell is this? This dude, and D3 is not a small guy. You see this big guy pull out these fucking broadswords. It's like, what the hell's going on? And then he's showing, and then he had a dagger. Oh, it was awesome.
I think they were gifts for his son.
His son, yeah. He wanted to give him to his son before he got him through the will.
Wow.
Which is
I
awesome.
know we made D3's week right there, man. That was awesome.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm so glad he stayed. I wish he could have stayed longer. And then he did the interviews with everybody. He was around.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Never had someone do an interview.
No, he was the first that I know of.
Yep.
Hell yeah, Empty Pan. Where are you from, by the way? I forgot to ask you.
North
I know you're on the
Carolina.
East Coast, but he's a
North
Carolina boy?
Carolina. Yeah.
Oh.
Western North Carolina boy.
You know, I'd like to tell my boss, hey,
It was from Ohio.
why don't you work out this whole pay thing and maybe I could take the winter off and just go down there for the winter. 2 hours west of Thermal. There you go.
It depends. If you ever want to meet up, man, let me know. I want to head out. I want to head there again too.
Empty Pans over there in the gym capital of North Carolina.
You guys come to the fall rendezvous. Yeah, definitely. You guys down south gotta start making a little New England stuff.
I was talking to JP about going back there this weekend.
Mrs. Wrench says that she said she don't know if you Southern boys can handle New England.
I don't think they can handle us. Is the problem.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you gotta, your sepsis, you gotta get that taken care of. Because actually, you got your own button. You got it? You want me to do it? I got it. You're good.
They moved the damn camera button.
Dude, they screwed everything up with this new update.
Yeah.
That's
That Lyme disease will fuck you up, man. You had Lyme
Must have
disease
hired
and the
the
blood
same,
went.
same
Oh
guy
my
that did
god,
the
brother.
fucking androids.
We got a stranger next door.
I had Lyme disease and it
Hey, it
turned out I
got
had it
hot
for like
here, Zach.
2 years.
I'm down to one shirt.
What's
You
that,
what?
Bill?
I said it got hot here. I'm down to one shirt.
It's been a little chilly down here. I don't think we barely got 106 today.
106. Fuck that.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah, you need a
Greg, I
jacket,
hear
right?
you.
Hell,
I
it's
feel bad,
6:20. It's 6:20 at night. We're down to 99. We're off to a good start.
Stay
That's
on
rough.
their ass. Make sure they give you a dose for a minimum of 30 days for the Lyme disease at a minimum, plus the antibiotic. Minimum 30 days, and have them test you again at like 28 days to see if it's working, because that's bullshit. I heard a lot of people that have a long-term Lyme disease, and they only give you a 30-day supply of the antibiotic for that, and some people just they need a double dose. I got to the point where I had to use a kneeling pad to kneel down. I was taking energy drinks like crazy. I couldn't figure out why. I just couldn't have motivation, couldn't do nothing, couldn't stay awake. And then the sepsis on top of it, I didn't even want to think about that. They better take care of you, brother. Be on top of their ass.
Yeah, hopefully they can get you squared away. You.
Brewers, that background is just beautiful, dude.
It's lighting it up for us.
I think we're gonna
Reminds
have to
me
do
of
this week and make
Rose
you a little
Monkey
bit bigger.
Fest.
And we're gonna have to make you bigger. You got that beautiful background of that lighting coming in. Oxycodone for the pain. If you find the oxycodone doesn't work for pain, it makes you more high, try tramadol. It's what I used because I found oxycodone didn't do anything for pain. It just made me feel high. And I want this not for pain, not for. If I wanted to feel good, I'd drink. He loves you, Marie. He's just a puppy. He wants to play. Look at the veil, all jealous over here. She's like, "Why are you petting him?" She's like, "You bitch."
How you liking streaming on the PC, John?
Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can
So
have
far,
you.
it's okay, I guess. Not going to complain.
There we go. Ah, he got down. Never mind. I was gonna put a camera on you.
Anybody wants to go over to Gold Bay and buy some pay dirt, they got a 10% off code.
I thought Gold Bay was in bad standing, or came some dust from bad standing.
No,
You see the puppies and Marie.
10% off sale. Until Sunday night, July 20th at midnight for 10% off. Use code
Come
HBDAY
on.
at checkout.
There we go. Go back to the light where Jeff Rose. Boss is something I mean. Fuck it all. Hi.
You guys probably didn't even see it anyway.
Tramadol. Oh, here, I'll type it there.
Ooh,
That's what I take. John R. He's in Chicago.
Chicago.
Chicago. Zach, do people down there waste money on hot water heaters or just run pipes around the house once before? You're welcome, Greg. Yeah, dude. Let me tell you, I tried I gave Oxycontin or oxycodone, Percocet, Vicodin. I tried them all. Most of them low ones make me just cry. Tramadol is the only one that really actually works. Um, I mean, I've had MS Cotton before one of my shoulder surgery, which is morphine mixed with Oxycontin. Talk about crazy shit. What's she singing? I don't know. She just acting up. Trying to make sure no one's in the basement. Hi, puppy. You were already on camera. What do you want? You're like JoJo. I want to say hi to everybody. Good girl.
That's the same dog you want to kill a minute ago.
No, this one here. Well, yeah, this is the one that stepped on the power switch, but the other one's is Chewy. He destroyed my couch, and I refused to buy a new one. Okay, let's see if I can. Let's see if I can show you what he did to my couch. Yeah, I don't know if you can see back there. That thing's chewed up, missing stuff. Why is blue black? There he is. There we go. So yeah, the arm was broken by me. The vase used to sit on it, which kind of messed it up a little bit. But then Bo just decided to the corner, rip the cushion, or rip the material off it, and then chew up the inside. I have no idea what the food's here. What's going on with it?
Yeah, the code's HBDAY. DAY.
Yeah, John, but doesn't Culver include 10%?
I haven't picked it up yet.
Gold bag?
You should have done that whole thing to upgrade it.
Culver bags are usually pretty heavy.
Someone with the name of N.
Did I show you what I got from Culver?
Do what?
Did I show you what I got from Culver's?
No.
They're assigned the order. I love Culver stuff. Gold Bay 10% off till July. I haven't bought Gold Bay since I bought that water bottle.
I've never bought Gold Bay. What's that? Okay. But what's in
Is that
it?
a steel box? Or
Yeah,
is it
it's sealed. I didn't open it yet.
What's in it though?
No, it's like
Well, there's at least 2 bags of pay dirt. There's this fat one, and then there's this one. Fine, I'll open it. Hold
I
on.
mean, is it a gram? Is it 5 grams? Is it an ounce? What do you got there, bud?
I'm not going to tell you.
What do you mean you're not going to tell me? Come on, I thought we were pals. I thought we went like way back.
I need to do that 1 ounce of Culver dirt.
Yeah, you do. Poor guy spent a ton of time packaging that, and you won't even panic for him.
Well, that's part of the big thing that was talked about that I wanted to do is to have the setup of the booth behind me in the gold room. Problem is, I was looking for something that I wanted to take North Carolina. I can't remember what it is now, obviously, but and I tore the room apart and gas didn't want her.
John.
Got Culver's new sticker. Or one of the stickers.
Oh yeah.
Got a business card. I got.
You're welcome, Greg. Come on, why don't we hear the sound of you ripping it apart?
Man, Culver, Jesus.
Dang, found it.
This is for you, on Zaxxon. So now you can stop ripping on me.
Think you could crumple that a little bit more?
I got a damn pocket knife. Oh, dirty paws.
Paws. I got the dirty paws. What's the other one? Is that Ghost Town?
That's Ghost Town.
Ghost Town.
All right, the dirty. Hold on, wait. Hold up the Ghost Town again.
I know I got a package in the mail from him coming.
Oh, you knew what I was doing.
I got one more. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you how much I got until you see the video.
Since you've been home, you should have about 50 videos coming out.
Zaxxon, how we getting past that encrypted lock on his door?
Huh?
How we getting past his encrypted lock on his door?
I'm figuring flowers and chocolates for his mom, and some 7-leaf dog treats for Nugget, and we'll be all right.
I think you've got a plan, brother. You've got a plan.
Battery.
Good plan. Good
Driver,
plan.
9-volt battery.
3 bags.
I'll get through it.
Is
John
that okay,
showed me where he
Zaxxon? You happy?
stashes it.
Oh, wait. John doesn't
You
even
happy?
have to show us where he stashes it. We've seen what he does. It is surrounding him. It's knee height in that room.
Yeah, it's all in totes. Oh, I know the tote to look for.
We're gonna need to
Just
do
right
it.
here, I have a
Who's on the
lot.
way?
I mean, right here, I have like 10 grams just in these 3 little things here. I mean,
Nice.
How many tears does James have?
that's not including the specie right here. Not including all my buckets from North Carolina in this room.
John, how much gold did you get out of my hole in Box Creek?
Yeah, I don't think I would tell him that. Even if you knew John, I wouldn't tell him. It's not gonna help.
He's a claim jumper, guys. He is a superficial claim jumper.
No, I'm not.
Brewer, when we found John, he wouldn't show his face on camera. So we're making progress. He's now on camera and stealing claims. All we need to do is get him a white panel van, and he'll be one of them gold hippies that just travels the country looking for gold.
He lives in a van down by the river.
Oh, God.
Here, you gotta use that packaging tape and just wrap the shit out of it. Jeffrey, what's going on? Jeff, I'm hoping to go up to the Wham in like 2 weeks. I'll let you know. Let me know. What the fuck? What's she wearing? The door face first? Jeff, I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna be heading up to the Wham in a couple weeks. Not next week. Is it next week I got seeing thing? So it's not next week. It's hopefully the week after. So if you're up there, I'm gonna hand you your package. If not, let me know because this would now just mail it to you. Well, I'll let you know when I talk to PA. We set it up more definite. Yeah, they handed it to you. Looks like I was hoping to see. I was actually hoping to see Brad Hayden down in North Carolina, but he wasn't there. So storm is creeping you out. No, it's beautiful, man.
Kings, you should be used to storms. You're up there in New York. Don't they get lots of storms?
Hey, Marie, take a look at this. Look at all this lightning coming from Jeffro, in Virginia. This is thing right there.
Oh, wow.
Watch.
Ooh, good one.
Wow.
I'm hoping to go up there with the family too, but I can't. They
storming
can
down
confirm I can do day trips or. Jeffrey, I'll let you know ahead of time as soon as I know, and if you can't make it, I'll just ship it to you then. What's that, Marie? You storming or is that heat lightning, Jeff?
Huh, that's all storm. I ain't doing none of that.
Well, no, heat lightning meaning there's just hot and there's no precipitation, or is it actually precipitation?
Oh no, it's thunder and lightning. It's getting ready to piss pour.
He says that's thunder and lightning and it's getting ready to piss pour. Turned out to be a flop. Well, you know what? Take pictures and show me what you got, and then maybe I could help you send some pointers your way.
See, Kings, we get so few storms out here, they're neat to us.
It just feels good right before a storm comes because the wind's blowing, it cools down in temperature, and it's just enjoyable outside.
All right, Jeffrey. I have the backpack drag, the 2.5 inch. I got it for the fact of I could do it by myself, but I have one of those wagon, I don't know what the hell you call it. It's like, the folding cart, whatever. It's a wagon. You can take the detail. It's got the really wide tires that are like 6 inches long or wide. So it doesn't sink and it folds up. So it's like a foot. So you can literally put it behind the seat. So I have that and I put the dredge on there. I bring the dredge down to the beach. And then I go back up and I get all the hoses, put it in there, and then I bring that down. So it's a lot lighter. Because when I was in Ohio, because I don't know, I didn't do the video. I was my GoPro. I was renting a compact, Teen. So it was a compact 3-inch, but with the pontoons, the motor, everything, and it had a compressor on it. Hypo, high special puppy. This dog has got paws like you wouldn't believe. They're just wrapped. He's up to my hip, like, but it's just like paws are just monsters. You what? So yeah, it's 2.5 backpack, but it's just the mounting and everything is just it sucks and it's nice and light, but the way they have it is they're not even using zinc hardware, they're just using off the shelf hardware and it's just gonna rust and I should have used zinc instead of stainless because I'm having a problem with galling of stainless. You stink, puppy. You need a bath. Go tell your daddy you need a bath. What's up, Brandon? Go. Come on, get the hell out of here. Go. Oh. A dog sits there in the sun, they get that like big smell on them. It needs something different. Jesus Christ. Hi.
But Ranch, that's a small man's best friend.
What happened?
What do you want, puppy? Let's see if I can show you this dog now. Still have the extra camera. It's not on there. Here he is. Oh, let's switch over. Oh. Say hi, everybody, Bo. He's special, let me tell you.
Right at you.
All right, we don't want to see you. Whatever you're looking.
Hey, Jeff, did you see that post from Jolie about one of the backpack dredges that was 3D printed or something?
Julie put it up.
Yeah, Banshee Mining put one up, a caution about one of the backpack dredges or some dredge or something like that. Dredge or high banker.
No, I did not.
I don't know. Vendetta and a few others commented on it, but she had something posted about it being 3D printed, which she's real big on the 3D printed stuff stealing the gold.
The Goldie
Goldie box.
Goldie Fox. Goldie
Box.
Box.
The same thing Empty Pans has, the little dredge. I think.
I mean, realistically, do you guys ever think that's going to steal enough gold to make a difference? Once those micro ridges are loaded up, they're not going to just continue stealing 1/10 of a gram every time.
Yeah.
You know, I don't personally, and I'm not bad mouthing Julie. I like Julie, but I don't personally see that big of a problem with the 3D printed stuff. It's not taking that much.
The only thing with the 3D printed stuff that I have a major problem with is you can't have it out in direct sunlight or heat. Therefore,
It's worthless.
it's more for home, not out on the creek. To me, that's just my personal.
Yeah, I made that comment to
It says it right there.
406 Miner about silicone mats or whatever, because somebody told me the silicone mats are no good in the Southwest because they melt in the garage. He sent me a couple of samples. I got one on top of a metal shed in my backyard, and I got one sitting in my garage. His stuff is held up.
Now it does hold up, but if you ever put your hand on it, it gets tacky.
A little bit.
It's hard
It's
to
not
get the
horrible.
gold off.
Okay.
So you might check that out to see. Walk up and just touch it when it's real hot to see if it's sticky. If it's sticky, that's not no good.
It's gummy. It's not sticky. It's soft. It's not sticky though.
I have the Vortex sluice mat that was homemade. That is, as long as you're not out in direct sun, just leave it laying. It doesn't tack up, but it does have the potential to.
Let me go check real quick. This one's been in the sun for long.
The dogs don't like visitors, as you can tell. One thing I would say is silicone mats, definitely. Quiet! Silicone mats, even in the water does magnify it. I did even have problems. Even in Ohio, Bear Prospecting was showing me how gold would stick to the top mat, what the hell they call it? You know, your the mat that shows you whatever, what's going on.
It's identifier mat.
Yeah, identifier mat. And even in my dredge, just the sun hitting the water, it will still heat it up enough that gold will stick to it. I did have that problem with some of the gold sticking to the mat. Micro gold, but still. So you sit there, you take your knife, and you're literally just scraping it off there. Take care, Steven.
All right, Steven.
Yuba or bust? I'm going to have to bust. I can't make it, Rose. I want to so badly.
Rummage.
What's up, Kermit?
What up?
with a little chart.
Carnage.
Ooh, that was warm. Hey, quiet. Don't try and take her toy. Toothless dog will bite you to no end. Won't do nothing. I think she only got one canine left or two. One canine left. Heading to Maine tomorrow for 2 days, Jeffrey says. Nice. Where are you going in Maine? Coos Canyon? Or you heading up further? I'm surprised it's only quarter to 10. He's here. Walsh Brook. I don't think I ever heard of that. If my gold gets stuck, I just leave it. Eventually, it'll either come out or it won't. As long as nothing is stuck when I decide to throw it away. But literally, it's like the matches turned to liquid and the gold coming over it just stuck to it. Or like fly paper. The fly paper just for gold. Because you didn't catch anything else. Here's a close up of the red beard.
Oh, sorry. Close up of the red. Sorry. I'm trying to get my other camera.
I smell hot wings. I think the old lady's trying to torture me tonight. I'll be there at some point, Jeffrey. I have to be at a meeting at 10 a.m. Saturday. Yuba, but I wish the Yuba. I've been talking about that for years. It's brand new. I literally just used it for the first time down in North Carolina. I really wanted to run the dredge more, but PA asked me to help him, and who am I to say no to a brother when he wanted to run, wanted some help to run the bucket of material he had. Definitely not telling him no. If I bushwhack it, well, so pay for my bills pumped. What today? But I won't stick gold to every claim. No, it was just crazy. I thought it was really weird because when bear prospecting in Ohio was showing me the matting and the 3-inch I was using, that was Bob, I forget his last name, who I met out there, who had his arm was in a cast, and so he let let me use his dredge, but still I couldn't believe the amount of gold that was stuck in the matting. It was crazy. Yeah, no, I don't do it every cleaning. It was crazy. I'm tempted. I really want to see what I got out of Aqua Donkey's tailings because he ran. He had the wide. Look, was it Geosluice?
Yeah, the Geo Sluice.
Hive anchor. The wide Geosluice.
Yeah, Geo Hive Anchor.
Yeah. And I asked for special permission just to do the tailings because obviously in the beach area they don't allow dredging at all. So who'd we lose? We didn't lose anybody. That thing just.
I switched cameras.
But yeah, it was. I'm starting to think that it's hard to compare. The best
Brewer,
time
that
that
camera's
I've
off the
had.
echo.
I think the top 3 best times I had so far. You got to say Maine, Missouri, Indiana, and North Carolina. Just so many new people to meet. Crazy. Mary, night, Mary. Careful that broom. No, park it safe.
Yeah,
Don't let the
mean
room
Mary.
flood.
She's mean.
Mary's awesome. But don't get on
No,
her
Mary's
bad.
a nice.
I would. Oh my God! Could you imagine being on her bad side?
Mary's a nice gal, I know.
Oh my God! Being on her bad side. Oof.
Oh God.
I guess she'll
I
do
don't
in a
want to find
pinch.
that.
Now my doctor, now she's mean.
What's that, Phil?
I said my doctor, on the other hand, now she's mean.
So how's things
Have you
going
met-
with you?
Have you
I know
met
your
Mary
health
in
is great.
person?
I have.
Those
Curly
things
Bill,
going
John's
with what?
better.
Have you met Mary in person?
No, I haven't.
I have twice. She's mean.
A
You
few
better watch
times,
out.
yeah.
It depends on what side
My
of things you
doctor's
are with
mean.
her. To me, she's a complete sweetheart. I love her.
I mean, she did bring me a booby sucker, so she's not all bad.
Well, of course she's being nice to you, Rink. She's trying to get that bag you promised her a year and a half ago.
Oh no, that she got what I promised her. I sent it to her already. I sent her that bag. She already got it. I know Rose is waiting. Brad Hayden's waiting.
I'm waiting.
Ozark Volcata shipping confirmation is tracking. Marvin, you, Matt, and I think like one other person. That's it. I'm doing
Well,
good. I'm getting it down there too.
Geez, man, you tack on like 6 more names and you got the entire gold community on that wait list.
Yes, Georgian, she is such a sweetheart. Hey, but just think, that Goldsberry comes by and does that. Rose is on that list too. The hot wings are smelling good.
Bust your kneecaps come October. Oh, sending out death threats.
Yeah. I know everybody's happy when they get it because they like that extra sprinkle that comes along.
Hey, it took me 2 years, but I got it. I got it.
I sent you something earlier. I know I sent you something before.
I've gotten my
What-
koozie and stickers. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
it. You must have got a sticker pack and stuff.
Yeah, you're
I
on
knew
the
I sent
wall
you
over
something.
there.
Dude, I'm just pissed. I really wanted to stop by on the way home. Because I was talking to the old lady about it the whole time. And I'm like, I gotta stop. And then all of a sudden, by the time we got together and everything, it was like it was a minimum of a 3-hour delay. And I'm like, As it is, I got home at 10:30 at night, so that would have been horrible. Oh no, Rose, you're owed it. You know, it was a win. You're owed it, and you will get what you did deserve. You will get more.
What time
My
did you guys
expense.
leave that morning, Wrench?
8:30, and I got home at we got home at 10:30, babe. Yeah, 10:30 at night. We met at the I went to the payout at 8:30. Cost me $160. I didn't. I thought that it was just the charge of prospecting was. And when they found out I had a dredge, they were like, "Oh well, here you go." Like it's only a 2.5 inch dredge. No.
That's
Yeah.
why we went prospecting everywhere's but Thermal City except for one day.
Well, let me tell you, depending on what I find, if I find anything decent in that bucket I got, it'll dictate where I go. Because you said you have that contact that I'd love
Yes,
to
that
go.
contact told us to come back. They were expecting you and PA to join us. So
Oh, don't even. Yeah, don't even. Yeah,
So the
I'm very
invitation
upset.
is open to you and PA as well. So I mean, it's not just me and
Yes.
Scott; it's
What you
everybody.
cooking, Kermit? Hopefully you're cooking something nice and good, Kermit. Yeah, I really wish that I had knew about that because I would have. Obviously, you've seen the size of what I have. I would have gladly packed that up and gone.
Dude, that creek up there is perfect size for your backpack 2-inch dredge. Perfect. Because you can't quite set a 4-inch down in the creek, but that 2-inch you could do so much work, so much.
Well, you know what? October, if it's still good, we'll the 2.5 inch dredge will have to make its way up to there.
Oh, I'm sure the offer still stands because he's just that
John,
kind
you
of
have to
guy.
ask John R.
Uh,
Well, we discussed it and how much it's an honor just to be in that place and all that. We talked all about that.
I paid $150 for 2 loads to run the yellow trommel when I was just there at Thermal.
I think it's like $75 a load.
Yeah,
Just
75
awesome
load.
and rice tonight. What kind of rice you do, Kermit? Do you do regular rice or you do that jasmine? Personally, I love the jasmine rice.
Oh, that jasmine rice rocks.
Oh yeah, it does. I got the old lady a couple years ago bought me one of those Instapots, and it's got the rice mode in it. Oh, to set it up. What I like to do is when I do it, I just throw a whole stick of butter right in. Follow directions, but a stick of butter as well.
Brad.
Okay, I was high. Rather be high than low. Well, hey, being higher than lower is better. I gotta go steal wings. I will be right back. I'm just gonna be.
$65 for a load on the beach, $75 for the trommel.
Yep.
$15 to play in the creek with just a sluice pan or whatever you brung. Still a good time either way because you're hanging out with your buddies.
Yep. Great time every day you're there.
When you gonna check your cons from the beach down, not the beach, but the bar, John?
Well, I think I'm going to start skipping all of my stuff from Indiana because We'll just leave it at that. But that's
right,
from.
bro.
But the ones I have now, I have one more from Cottonwood, and then the other is from Sharp Monkey's birthday.
Oh my God, you're way behind on footage. Yeah.
But
You're almost
I
a year.
really want to know what is in the cons from that gravel bar. So I
John,
made
come September, you're a year behind. Come September, you are a year behind. Holy
Right.
cow.
right.
Wow.
I got one more from last year, and this is from. Hang on. Labor Day weekend, August 1st.
Yeah.
Wrote it down. That's what I'm going to go through next. My last one from Cottonwood.
Well, you won't know if you have mercury or not.
No.
No. Not for a while.
So I think I'm going to figure out which days. Well, we went there pretty much every day. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I had the trauma on Saturday and Sunday.
What? There's a possibility you got mercury in with your dirt?
Yeah.
Yep.
How much dirt do you have?
It should be 2 buckets from those 3 days, right? Or 3 buckets, John.
It's probably 3.
3 buckets. Worth.
No. Hang on.
Uh-oh, he's going to count them.
That's Tuesday. Oh, this is Tuesday. That was from the half a bucket of material that I did. When you let me dig that one time?
Oh, when you was digging in my claim hole? Okay, yeah.
No. This is from the trauma. This
Back to
is
prospecting.
Wednesday, 2 cleanouts. From the Gold Hog matting.
What's up,
I mean,
Justin?
if you're that worried about having mercury in it, I'd say just concentrate it down a little bit in one of your bigger sluices, throw it in a large pan, and then put it over an outside fire pit and just basically retort it out into the atmosphere.
Oh, sure.
What difference does it
This
make?
is Thursday. This is just that last bucket that I ran when we moved that big boulder in the river.
Oh, boom.
And then I got this is Friday top mat. This is Friday bottom mat. This is from the river. And then I got this is Saturday. First 2 loads on the trommel. That was Thursday.
Have you discovered you're missing a bucket yet, John?
Wait, what?
Have you discovered you're missing a bucket yet? It got left on Scott Sharp's truck.
Yeah, but there was nothing in it, though.
That's not what he said.
Really?
Seriously.
Hopefully,
One with a lid.
hopefully for Scott it was a top mat bucket, and for John you hope it's a bottom mat bucket.
No, I took everything out.
It was buried underneath the Raptor. No, you didn't.
That might have been his.
He had 2 buckets, though. An extra one of yours with a lid showed up in the back of his truck.
No, every day I took mine off.
Hey, don't ask me. I ain't got no dog in this fight. I'm just letting you know that you might be missing a bucket. Don't worry, it's already been ran.
I don't know when because I have everything here.
That's all right. Then it's a ghost bucket.
Every day I took it off.
Hey, I just know what my mining partner told me.
That was probably his bucket.
Coomer just wanted to know if it was natural mercury or something got mixed in.
Oh yeah, it's natural mercury.
Well, it's from a mining process. It's not truly from cinnabar. It's not all natural. It's man introduced into the creek. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be all right.
Yeah.
I don't care. You know which ones I'm worried about is the ones from the trommel. Those are the ones that I have, so that's the only ones I'm worried about.
True, because you got money involved in those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't like one of your trommel runs or anything. No.
And I am 100% sure that I have all my stuff that I ran. So whatever he's got, that was his. That was one of the time. That was probably one of his runs on the dredge at Box Creek.
Yeah, I wasn't down there all day with y'all because I was up creek running the 4-inch dredge with Walter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have all my stuff from Box Creek. And then the one day that I split it, so I know I have everything.
I got to find some way to crush that rock that came from the vein up there on Vein Mountain.
Yeah. Get a sledgehammer and put like towels over it and just start beating it.
Oh, I got a dolly pot. I just
There you go.
wanted something mechanical. Take the work out of it.
I would have went with you guys, but I had Nugget, and I didn't want to have Nugget there with me that day. If I could have left Nugget in the car and left the car running, or when it was nice out.
Yes, Hobo Rob. That 4-inch dredge did give me a workout because I'd never been on the end of a dredge before. I was also on air, and I was underwater with a full mask. So
Nice, Brad.
Yeah, a lot different than what I'm accustomed to. Oh, Brad Hayden, I wish I could borrow your mighty meal for a minute. I wouldn't need it an hour. But yeah, that dredge will make you sore in places you didn't know you had the next day. Whoa, that's gonna be loud.
There goes again, brewer.
Do what, John?
It went again.
Yeah, it's getting a little closer now. But I did enjoy running a dredge. I'd never ran one before. I've done everything else. It's who you know, not what you know.
Yeah.
And Walter was kind enough to send me out of there with everything we ran that whole day.
That's awesome.
Have I went through it yet? No. But I do have to admit there is a total different world being on air and being able to see everything underwater and breathing and just it's just so much different. The gold looks magnified when you're underwater with that full face shield on.
Yep. I'm sure everything does.
It does. It does.
Watch out, Brewer.
I'm waiting for it.
Just putting on a show, man.
Hey, it's nature doing that, not me, man.
Damn. Whoa.
Yeah. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 miles away.
There you go. Damn. Hey, getting a little bit closer there, Brewer.
I know. It'd be a good light show out there now. It does, Rob. It sure does change the game. It's definitely a game changer. But you don't miss any gold if you're underwater looking. Are you ready to get on the end of the dredge, John?
I still got to put the Raptor together.
Well, you know what's going to happen after you run the end of the dredge, right? You're going to end up buying one. Then you're going to have to get a bigger vehicle so you can get a trailer to pull all your prospecting equipment with you to the creek.
No comment.
No comment. Oh, you know it's coming. You know it is. Dude, we punched a 3-foot hole quicker than me and you could have dug it together, John, with a dredge. Did you get an email, John? He's going to look.
Nah, not yet, Kermage. Let's see.
Uh-oh, Zaxton's got to go work.
Fucking hate people.
I see.
I don't know if you watched, but about 10 minutes ago, I just took him off after 11 hours in the heat. Ah, yes. Damn these bastards.
That's like if you don't want it to rain, don't wash your car. You don't want to go back to work, don't take your socks off.
No, I did not.
The closest I ever get to swimming is floating in my work boots.
No.
Drummage said he's going to double check his brother, make sure he emailed you.
John Hogan. Let's see.
See, John just needs to get with Emily Rydell and get up and work a summer in Alaska in the ocean.
I was just watching one of their videos. They say it's hard to getting a job up there if all the popular boats are never like hiring because they have their number one guys and all that stuff. So it'll be,
of course,
one of the boats that are popular, if you want to say.
No, getting
No, I did not, Kerm.
Alaska, for as great as it seems to all of us, is for them, it's a pretty crappy place for the most part. Not a whole lot of jobs, not a whole lot of work. And so when they have people that do that work and learn how to do it and do it right, those people aren't going to leave their jobs if they're getting paid decent.
Right.
Yeah, but apparent to Brian Wilder, you get paid more for being the guy holding the camera than the guy holding the nozzle.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Woo! Everything come out all right, Wrench?
Oh, nothing like tongue punching Satan's asshole.
I gotta buy new waders too.
Yes, you do.
I
Was that the Dreamsicle cider, John?
Oh no, the old lady ordered hot wings, buffalo wings.
Oh,
So I had to pick out pork. I freaked out.
Southern Oregon representing in Alaska. There you go.
Hey baby, grab me a cider, please. Tina, have a great night. Thank you.
I've heard too many horror stories of the equipment malfunctions and the improper maintenance on the equipment in Alaska from Brian Wilder. I don't know that I'd want to
Someone is
go
saying Brian
underneath
was
the
saying-
ocean with a jerry rig on a piece of equipment. It's just
Hey,
That's kind
it
of
worked just fine for 3 out of the last 5
Good night,
times.
Dina.
yeah, right. 3 out of 5. Yeah, good odds.
Good night, Dina.
Night, Dina.
I tell you, I'm really tempted to find out what that scene of decomposed quartz got me.
Later, Jackson.
Later, Zaxxon.
Have fun.
Don't work too hard.
I want to say a big thanks to Zach on the way down in North Carolina. He spent over 4 hours on the phone with me, helping me get down. And on the way home, I spent 5 hours minimum on the phone to Marvin just to make sure I made it home. Definitely huge thanks to those guys. I stopped at Buc-ee's in Virginia, and since I left literally from the time I got into the car to the time I backed in my front yard, unloaded the car, I talked to Mark the whole entire ride, and like 4 hours and something we were with Zach. Awesome them guys.
Yeah.
That lightning comes to that door. You know, I was looking at the next step up, just trying to get more people for the to have keys. It jumps up from $62 to about $218. That's fucking nuts. Nothing but. So what's everybody's big plans of going prospecting or whatever? Going up in the next couple weeks. I want to hear from you guys.
I want to go back to thermal.
Thursday, I'm flying
Yeah.
out to California. You asked. You said, "What are y'all doing in the next few weeks?" I'm
I
going
just
to
had
California.
Sorry.
I'm not rubbing it in. Maybe just a little.
I really want to go. I've been trying to go for what 3 years now.
Hey, if it wasn't for my mining partner Scott Sharp, I wouldn't be going this year.
I could still go. I could still drive. Me and Rose could still drive together.
Well, what are you waiting on? I'd stick that thumb out like this, John R, and be like, "Hey," I'll even show her some leg. Probably wouldn't help my case any, but you know.
There you go, Rob.
You gotta be there by Sunday night, John.
See, I still got time.
How about Rob? I can't wait to see you again, brother. I hope you join us Saturday for our little adventure.
You know, the
We'll
only
be
thing that
back
would
in-
have made that whole trip better was to be prospecting through with Scott Sharp and John R. But none of that happened. Just the drinking part.
We'll be back in time for the meeting. But everybody's wanting to go hit the South Yuba that day and then go back to the North Yuba for the mining council meeting. I sent Carson your number, Rob. Hopefully he gets in touch with you, brother.
Nice. Actually, I almost just flew out there blindly. But it really would have been. I had no idea. Stuck at the airport.
I just hope the flight goes flawless like last year. Because if all things go like is scheduled, then we'll be in California Thursday by 10 a.m. California time.
Well, how hot is it there now, Joseph? It's got to be decent out. I mean, what is it now? Look here. Will's been texting me.
Utica, New York.
Herkimer Diamonds. Yeah, John. Good luck,
It's
brother.
84 degrees out. Feels like 91 right now.
River Rat sent me a beautiful Herkimer diamond. Him and his son went out and found. I mean, just immaculate. It's got water inside of the Herkimer diamond. Beautiful.
We had the Utica, New York. I hope we get to a Herkimer money.
I'd love to go to Thunder Bay and try to find some amethyst clusters. That'd be awesome. One
No,
day.
come all the way from Florida to go to New York. New York, next state over. You know, I would love to make it out there.
John Ironman's wife has family up in New York.
Northern, western, eastern.
My memory does not serve me correct enough to answer that, Wrench.
Well, I work in Newtown, which is right over by Danbury. So Danbury is over by off 84. So if that's close enough to you guys.
The water in that thing is like the fountain of youth.
I'm a half hour.
Wrench wants to meet up with you, John.
I mean, if you're going up there for family things, I mean, obviously I don't want to intrude, but if you're going up there to do some prospecting, or you can do some milk. I got a milk. I just have no idea how to use it. I got the Xterra Pro.
Did your mic change, Wrench? To a different mic? No.
Oh, the only thing is the old lady's talking in the background. Good.
It just sounds muffled. That's why I had to move the speaker up here so I could make out what you were saying.
7 still connected, 60%. That's no. It could be canceling out her talking in the background.
No, she's not. I can barely hear her. She's only in town for 3 days for a wedding.
Oh no. Yeah. Understandable.
I'd still run over there and grab one of his beers.
I did. I had the mango habanero.
Oh, I did too. I like it. It's good.
And yeah, the gator jerky.
The gator jerky's good too that he cooks on the grill.
Yep.
That's my person.
Go in and crash the wedding, show up.
Wedding crashes.
Yeah, I wouldn't crash it.
John, you look like you're lost in something.
He's probably still searching emails.
And he still got that bedhead over here.
Yeah, he's got that little rooster tail right about there.
What's the Poindexter night? Don't worry, I love you, brother. If I didn't pick on you, then you gotta worry.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, Mrs.
Come on,
Brent says,
John.
good night, everybody.
All right. Bust out the
Good
electric
night.
slide, John. Bust out the electric slide. I ain't put it up yet. I'm just waiting.
Dude,
You don't remember the electric slide at Lucky Strike?
thank God, no, I don't. I wasn't there.
John R., you were doing the electric slide the 4th of July night at Lucky Strike while I was sitting on the tailgate and you was doing the electric slide.
Was I feeding him alcohol the night before or something?
No, there was no alcohol involved. None of us had a
Really?
drink. None of us had anything to drink. Nothing. We were in a family environment. We couldn't.
What does that mean?
That was there for the little dinner thing right before the fireworks.
At Lucky Strike, up the road from Thermal.
Like 5 minutes away.
Yeah, 5 minutes away.
They say, what is it? Marry once for love, second for sex, and third for money. I forget what it's called.
JT
JT
Gold.
Gold Hunters, what's going on? Joseph, I am with you.
Well, there's a time and place for everything, and it's not always the time nor the place.
Usually the family comes to me for the alcohol. I
Well, a lot of you ask what's the difference between Thermal City and Lucky Strike? Being able to walk around with a beer. That's the difference.
What's the difference?
The difference between Lucky Strike and Thermal City, one place you can walk around with a beer, the other place you can't.
Says who?
Says
Who
the
says you can't
campground
drink? Which one?
at Lucky.
Really?
Well, you can in your own campsite, but you can't go touring around the campground with an open container.
Well, it's a damn good thing I wasn't there.
Yeah, it has to be incognito. It can't just be out in the open.
I only carry soda bottles.
Right. If it's incognito, then nobody's going to stop you to check it.
As long as everybody's my gun carrying well.
Yeah, red Solo cup. I fill you up. Let's have a party.
Oh, and I got that. Jake P gave me that. What's that game? Beer pong game. Beer pong table game. He said I would use it a hell of a lot more than him.
Beer in a Pepsi can. Vodka and water bottle. See, these guys got it. Creek water in a water bottle. There you go.
What up, JP?
Nothing to see here, just some dark brown Alberts. Fuck yeah, Rose. You got that right. Look. It's cider. Nothing wrong with that. Apple cider.
No, those do taste good.
Yes, they do.
I only get them when Wrench is around.
Well, I will be stocked up for October. I will make sure I have plenty. Because I didn't have enough. I have no problem with trading with, apple cider for Greek water.
Yeah, creek water, Rob. Creek water.
I love me that tight proof, smooth Greek water. Light it up, you can see it burn. I miss buying that. I used to get that for a half gallon for $35.
You won't touch it now.
There's stories. Carson. Well, there's stories behind it that only certain people can have the privilege of knowing, just because it's a life that I left behind. That was good creek water I used to get. I missed it.
What person?
You didn't miss it.
Do you know
had
I
it.
gave it to a buddy of mine And he actually brought it to a convention for wrestling and actually gave it to the Iron Sheik. And the Iron Sheik's like, "Hey, come on, let's hang out." But I only had a small amount. It was going back a little while. Yeah. It all started with 4th of July party here. DJ, porta potties, yeah. Lights like lined up and down the street. Once upon a time. Too quiet, John.
Well, I got a lightning bug in the house.
Everyone's gonna relax. You're too quiet, John.
Everybody get into Ozark Bucks thing for Wildcat for Operation for Pause.
Hi, Cat.
Nope.
Prospecting.
Everything I got's going to the Kelly.
What up, Wildcat?
White
Wildcat's
pants on.
back in the days of occasional outlaw.
I've wore shorts all summer, John Ironman, and they're still white.
Pretty good job. Policy, at least.
No.
Wildcat.
Hey, Mega Dog's not still in here, is he?
I hadn't seen him comment.
I wanted to know if this is the same thing he had when we were at
Monkey Fest.
yeah, if these were the same ones. They look like it. They have the same texture. I wanted to bring these to North Carolina, but I wasn't going to have them until after. But I got them now, ready for next time.
Well, your air freshener, your snuggle sheets don't work.
Man,
No, you're talking about these.
Yeah.
yeah. I've actually Nugget walking around with one of them tied around his collar.
That's why I want to get rid of them.
Okay, what are you after? For
Which dryer sheets did you have, Rose?
We had dryer sheets all over our campground. Them mosquitoes still eating us up.
Yeah.
I felt one in the truck from the trip. Yeah.
I still got to vacuum out my car from North Carolina. I haven't even done that.
You got 276 subscribers.
10 out of 10 helps with stink bugs and bees. Things other than skeeters. Oh, okay, Rose. Oh, $5 sticker.
We're gonna
There you
strike
go.
this one down.
Spiders.
But you guys remember Occasional Outlaw, right?
Yep, Jeff.
Well, yeah, Kat was a huge. What's the word? She was always there, helping him out and stuff. She was great. And then well, Jeff's been disappeared for a while because he with work and stuff. But she's got a great channel. I don't know why everybody's not subscribed to it.
I got 2 occasional outlaw bags, dirt bags.
I don't even intend to how many I have. I was giving stickers of his away that he sent me and poker chips, some of his bags away, Santa bag.
Silver
That
bullet,
bag I won. What's that?
the silver bullet bag.
Yep. The last one I won was the was it the Easter Sunday bag from last year. I think it was during a football game. Jeff is awesome. I haven't talked to him in a while. Last time I talked to him, he did come live on the show, but I'm gonna get him back up. I miss him. Hopefully, his puppy Jack's still doing okay.
I still got the Yukon Cornelius edition.
Oh yeah, the Santa bag, the saddle bag. Yep.
Saddlebag.
A lot of people don't know who he is, but he's one of the greats. He's a union worker for HVAC, I believe. I think he was a pin knocker, and they offered him to come back, and it didn't mess with his. It didn't mess with what he had for his retirement. It won't add it to it, so he came back and did it, but I guess he had some health issues. Got a message. It's been a while. Kind of works. Now I talk about it, I worry about it. Yeah, the kid. Oh, well. The messenger threw him under the bus. Yeah, he was moving. He said with the family and stuff. Just hope he's doing all right because I know Jack was all he had. She was my fires to help bugs away all the time. Remind you of yourself. Over there, yeah. Well, you got a while to wait for the colder air. It's like me, he'd say, we love the cold. Fuck this heat. Go out there. It's just
I think I got to get all the
But yeah,
gas out of
not
the
bad. What's that?
I have to get all the gas out of the pump, the water pump.
That's awesome, Kat. Keep me posted. If you don't have my cell phone number, look at my About Me. Gladly help post it and promote. You know, I just have a habit of getting Gas John or Brewers or anybody that Jack.
Yeah.
Bad memory. Chrissy, what? It's 10:41. That's it's 6:41. Where the hell is Thomas?
Hmm.
What's up, Stacy? I don't love the cold, but it's my choice over the hot. Yeah, I'm with you. You got to pick one or the other. I'd rather have it be freezing cold outside. I'd rather go ice fishing in a hut. Race at the river, go prospecting, go dredging. I'd rather have more layers on than less.
Mm.
That's why I said I'd love to take the winters up here and just go down to North Carolina, you know, Fairmont City for a little rain. Oh, something in New Mexico. We had a good friend that used to do that area. My number's on my. God, hell, I don't even give a shit. I'll fucking. Ask anybody in chat. They'll tell you. There's my number. Anybody's more than welcome to text me. Call me, whatever.
Like
yes,
now?
Spider Mine. I've been waiting for an update on that, Stacey. And I haven't seen anything from Nick on that bag I sent him. I hope he enjoyed it.
Aqua Donkey's so funny.
Oh, Aaron's
Hey,
awesome.
what's the dates on the bash?
The bash, all I know is it was old. I think it's the third.
He moved
He
moved it on us. It's like the first weekend of the second weekend of the month. I don't.
Don't quote me. Picture.
I'll have to get back to him on that.
No, I believe this so yeah. It's third, sixth, or two. I believe so. Oh, why do I miss call?
Good evening, Gail.
Gail, how are you? Oh, I can't talk because it's a room the prize.
Wonder what XRP is doing today.
So I got a missed call from somebody at 10:44.
$3.59. Well done.
From 518 area. 6765309. Jenny.
That sucks, Rose. Getting ready for the Yuba, I'm sure. Yuba.
Rose, I have it all. Mike Muff Gator. Well, that sounds interesting. All right, Gail. Just a little quick in the back. I haven't sent your stuff yet, and I'm not going to because what you, as I told everybody, what you had spent on that does not coincide with what you should get. So I need to do some panning and get some gold because I ran out of regular gold. It's all in traders. So your awesome bid and what you did. I can't send out what I was going to send. Straight up. It's just I cannot send you what I had.
What is it, Gracie, mate? Oh no,
I've got a conscience.
What is it? I know.
Is that Gracie?
That's Miss Gracie.
Mhm.
I baby girl. I know. I know.
She looks like a puppy that she either loves you or she hates you.
She loves everybody. As long as she's not here at the house.
She's the complete opposite of Nugget. Nugget hates everyone until he meets them, I guess, and then he's fine. But if he sees a dog walking, for some reason he wants to go after it. He don't like other dogs, I guess. I don't know.
He's just not been socialized as much.
But he plays with my sister's dogs all the time.
See, it's just who he's introduced to and how he's introduced to them.
Wildcat, send me a link to something.
Gracie don't like other dogs if she's introduced to them here at the house. I mean, This is her property. This is her home. If she's out somewhere like at
Your
Thermal
dog,
City, oh, she's happy go lucky. She could care less about any other dog.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. There's half the 6-pack.
Well, they only come with 4-packs.
Oh, 4-packs. You got one to go.
Hmm?
Yeah, I gotta find it.
Good night, Kerm. Have a good night.
Kermit, you and your wife leaving? Take care, brother, sister. Have a great night.
Hey, you diver.
Greg, hopefully you're feeling better, brother. Kind of worried about you.
Mentally corrupted.
What up, mentally corrupted?
Oh,
I had a good guess last night on his live. I guessed
I got
the
it.
right amount of gold that he panned last night.
I was working last night. I missed it all.
He did the Christmas in July bag, the new 3-gram bag that Gold Nugget Sales just put out for sale. This year it's a 3-gram bag. Last year it was a 5-gram bag.
Here's my mail call from Millie Corrupted. Got a
Nice.
sticker.
Mentally corrupted sticker.
Get a nice poker chip.
And poker chip.
And then you got in the back, you got the naughty Santa.
What did I just order?
And then you got, it says the payback.
The payback.
514.25.
So the back reads
Which bags did I just come out with?
Karma. Payback. 1 of 1. Brother, I really appreciate this because that is your honesty. Thank you. Thank you for that. No fault. That is really appreciated, brother. You don't find many people that do that.
Oh, you sent him a heavy
That's
bag.
all
You
good.
didn't need it.
Yep, I sent them a double bag, basically in one.
Oh, he sent you some back. That's awesome.
It is because you don't find people that do that. It's very rare to
No,
find people that don't do that.
I double dosed a bag and never heard about it.
Metally. See? I've got
It's exactly what I did, Jeffro. I double dosed the bag.
I did.
And the
I've
brother
done the
took
same
care of
thing, Rich. I've done the same thing.
3 of them, but
And
these are
I've actually
5-gram bags.
I double non-dosed the bag. I sent the bag to Swifty with no gold. I felt so bad. What do you got there? Oh, I know those baggies. I got a couple of those.
These are from last year, though. These are 5-gram bags.
I don't even know which ones I got.
I ain't got nothing like that.
Yeah, I know
don't
those. Those are Gold Nugget sales.
Yeah.
July bags, right?
This is when he was doing that giveaway. You get 2 tickets to win the nuggets. You get 2 tickets per gram. So this is 1 bag. Sorry, this must have been 2 bags. There's 20
Chris
tickets.
with a
on
K
there.
one.
Huh?
Chris with a K one.
Yeah. Yep.
Chris with a K.
Black Saint, you got that right. Mhm.
What, y'all need some of the Cape D sands? I got a bucket full of it.
Right, mentally corrupted. This year they're smaller because the price of gold is so expensive, and he'd figure if he does 3-gram bags, he would sell it faster than doing 5-gram bags. Archaeology and gold. I'm a patered hoarder.
Hey, I want to say one thing. John, you were off. Because you know what? I couldn't get that French bag from anybody. And you made that, I asked you and then you made a deal with me and it was awesome. You don't
I
find
still
many people
have,
else get there. I
yeah.
know, you got like 3 of them left. My whole point is just, somebody runs out of pater and, you ask somebody and they're like, yeah, I'll trade you a bag. What you got there,
Stacy should
Jeff?
know. Stacy should know where this bucket come from because I believe 406 got a bucket just like it from the same guy.
That looks like a Vendetta 1-ounce bucket.
No, this is a Cape D bucket. It's full of black sand.
Oh, that's not full.
Oh, it's not full, but it's up to here. It's half.
Are you talking about this
I gotta-
one, Raj? Because I still got 2 of
That
them.
is black.
sealed up.
That is black, Jeffro.
Oh,
Yeah, I trade you. Yeah, you were awesome enough to trade me a bag for a bag.
Oh, I can't tilt it. I'll dump it all over my computer. No way. Nope.
I know that is Jeffro. Trust me, I
Nope.
know.
Not going to do it.
And I got
Hate disappointment.
1 jeweler's loop too.
Yeah, that's all Cape D black sands, straight off the beach.
I got some. What was it? I had 2 bags of what the hell was that? Cons from. It wasn't the cons. It was the tailings of the cons from Can Do.
Oh, the pit cons.
Pit cons. Yes, I had the tailings from the pit cons. I had 2 bags.
Wrench, guess what I learned how to pan? My very first material ever. Guess where it come from? The pit. The pit cons. Yeah. So I started with the most difficult stuff you could ever start with, panning, and it was not intentional. I had no idea what I was doing. I bought pay
Jesus
dirt and
Christ,
had
John,
gold.
I got one or two of them, not three.
I still have 3 of them.
I think I've got two of them.
That's right, Stacy. Silicone Sensei for the win.
You know, Stacy, I do need a new identifier mat for my brand new dredge. I can send you the sizes, and I'd gladly pay you for a identifier mat. It's gotta be better than that fucking machine one I got.
This ain't light. When I pick it up, it's not light.
Oh, I can imagine. I got a 1 ounce bucket that size from Vendetta.
Here, you want to
I
see
took the
even
5 ounce
something
nugget out, but everything's
more
still in there.
funnier? Look,
What's that?
what does that say?
105
105.
ROI.
5
I
grams
only
of
had
gold.
I had the the hell was that? Oh my god, I can't remember.
Want to see something
You know
more
better
funny?
than I do. What was that big one I got from that gold nugget sales? The big one.
The 107%? Chuck?
Yeah, that's the one.
Look at this.
You know better than I do. What's a 508 magnets?
These
All
are
right,
all
Stacey,
5
that's
gram
it.
bags.
Holy cow.
You know.
So there's 25 grams of gold. So I just showed you guys
An ounce of gold.
20,
Over an ounce.
30,
That's 20.
40,
Yeah,
an
no,
ounce and a
I've
half of
been.
gold.
I got more interested in paying my car off, so I stopped buying gold. Yeah, it's kind of kicking my ass.
And one of these
Damn
bags
you.
might even have a.
Damn it,
extra
John.
food in it. What?
Yeah. Yeah, but here's a cold hard fact. John, how many of those bags have you still got to pay for?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
None, because
Me.
it's paid off now.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a couple of weeks ago.
No.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Gail, I'm glad you got to see us there at Thermal City. All right, Stacey, I'll text you right now.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you know what? I could have paid it off a hell of a lot sooner, but I could have sold a quarter of the gold and got the money to pay all this back.
There you go. Send you a message. Is it the same number I got?
No, he wants you to text him.
Yeah,
I
same
could
number.
show you another couple ounces from gold nugget sales if you want. Because I got about 5 or 6 ounces of gold just from gold nugget sales.
Who the hell is this?
This is just 45 grams or whatever.
Who the hell sent me something from 806-392 number?
Somebody mentioned in comments earlier I think when you put your number in there, everybody just started messing with you.
Well, no, I'll ask. I mean, I got enough software on there to keep the phone from getting shit.
Yeah, if you're not in my contacts, I'm probably not going to answer the phone. Just saying.
Or if you're sleeping when I'm on my way to hopefully your house, and then I find out I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, you went the wrong way when you left Thermal.
I know. I wish I knew, brother, because it has nothing to do with the key. It's just I would love to stop by and hang out.
See, when you leave thermal and come to my house, it wouldn't have taken you any further out of your way if you would have went not.
Well, I
forward.
understand it'd be from the way it's set up. It's like an hour out of the way, but I gladly would have done that hour. No problem to come
No.
hang out with you.
No. If you would have left thermal and come straight to my house, then you would have never been up the road to backtrack. You could have came to my house and then straight on up the road that you were going to travel anyway. You know.
All right. So the person with
But-
that number sent me who it is, so I have to enter that number now.
Here,
Oh, Wildcat says it's me, John.
Yeah, no, that's what's great is people.
Look at this jug.
that's another 15 grams. Nuggets and pickers.
All right, guys. Oh,
John,
I'm not going in the other room. I only got two
Hey,
jugs.
Rich, take
Two jugs
take
left.
him down. Take him down. Just take him down.
Yeah, let me get rid of these phone numbers here. Hold on. All right, they don't do.
Yeah, you don't want them
need to be in
floating
chat.
around. Oh, I should be going into work right about now, but I don't feel like it.
Hmm.
Later, John.
I've only
E.
got two 1 ounce juggets hanging up there. Johnny, have a good night, brother. You know what the best answer to the doorbell is?
Bye,
When you walk out
John.
the door and there's nobody there, and you just go clunk clunk.
Mhm.
I just, you hear that clunk clunk, and people are like, "Oh, I shouldn't be here." That metal sound.
This time next week we'll be digging gold in California. Heck yeah.
Yeah, see, usually with my phone, if you're not saved in my phone, if you don't call me more than one time in a row, it's not going to go through.
All right, there you go. And Stacy back. I don't always like bothering people, so yeah, definitely. I want a 406 minor mat for my identifier mat on the top of my dredge. Oh yeah, because I don't like that key mat. All I gotta say is I found that streak of it was decomposing quartz. It was about 5 inches wide, and it was on a diagonal. And I got down. It just kept going down. And I got it to my chest. So I am really, really curious to find out what the hell I found in my buckets.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I'm
Find
stoked.
out what you got.
Only a couple people saw where I was, so I don't want to, I tell you, if I find anything good when I go back there, I don't care who's there. They're getting the hell out of my spot.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
It was literally on a diagonal. Here's the bank, and it was literally so we turned it this way. So the bank's over here, and the river's this way. It was literally on an angle like this, and it was 5 to 6 inches wide. What's up, Jackson? So, and I've been, from what I pulled, I'm kind of happy. So I'm like, yeah, kid in the candy shop.
I am interested to
Actually,
see
you're
what I got in my stuff
tired.
too from there.
Oh, archaeology and gold.
Take your socks off, Zaxxon. Sit back a while. He's like, no.
Pro tip: don't buy a Kia or a Hyundai, especially 4-cylinder.
Hmm.
How about a Suzuki?
Jackson, you got people talking to you in chat.
Do what? Yeah, I know. Gail mentioned
Pay
me in a
attention.
video. I don't know. She's nice, so that's probably all right. Wildcat, we haven't seen her in a while. Hello, Cat.
I know.
Why did you wind up with Pat's old car?
I ended up with a Suzuki, mom's old car.
Oh,
Yeah. I just recently rebuilt the motor in it.
parts were the hardest thing on those freaking Suzukis. I mean, there was a lot of dumb stuff done, but every manufacturer does that. But getting the parts for them was the ridiculous part.
Yeah, I just rebuilt the whole motor. So, yeah.
What up, Creed?
Oh, agreed.
Creed, what's happening, bro?
I put a new timing belt on
I
it to
think it's time
prevent
for.
the timing belt breaking. And I was going
Uh-oh.
down the interstate doing 70, and yeah.
Yeah, I diagnosed Kia Hyundai 4-cylinders, 2.4s, 2.0s bad. I hear of one bad at least once a week. I usually diagnose one bad once every week or two, sometimes 2 or 3 in a week, sometimes none for a month. But I heard of one bad earlier this week, and I explained to him the odds of that being repairable on the side of the highway was 50-50 at best. They decided not to call me back, just fine by me. I know it was bad. And then I just came back from diagnosing one bad. Ruined their trip.
They do that. I mean,
Shoot the messenger.
yeah. I
got yours right here, 406. I was telling them about that earlier. It doesn't get sticky. It gets a little softer, but it doesn't get sticky.
Hey, everybody's welcome to text me if they want. I might be horrible at getting back to you, but I will get back to you.
Well, the same guy that helped Stacy made mine. Silicone Sensei made mine.
Yeah. I never got that into the sluices for it to matter. The only sluice I own is a gutter sluice with I guess they call it fee matting, just like conveyor belt matting.
Yeah.
It's good enough for me. I'm not moving volume. I'm just doing pay dirt. I'm not prospecting.
I'm actually surprised Silicone Sensei's here tonight.
He could always be lurking.
Yeah.
Even Luke me lurking, that's for sure. Them old marbles.
Wrench, you got another device on? I think you got an Echo.
No, I'm on earbuds. I'm good. It's if anyone would not go, it's this guy.
No, it's fine when everybody else talks, but it's you that's echoing. It's only you.
I got both plugged in.
Not me.
Yeah, something going on with yours, Wrench. But yeah, I never bought into the equipment like that. I'm not as gold fever as you guys are.
Gold here, gold. Wow.
Everything
I do own a couple of different sluices, but you got different water heights, levels. You know, sometimes water's pretty scarce and you can't even run a sluice.
Water?
Yeah, if the water's scarce, it's like
Yeah,
my
like
favorite thing to
you out
run
there.
is the.
Water? What's
I
water?
love my what is it? What the hell is that damn thing I run? The oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. Green Mountain Gold Trap. That thing, I absolutely love that thing for capture rate. Problem is, you just
A
have
fluid bed
massive water
sluice.
flow. Oh my
Don't
god,
they
the
call those
capture rate on that. It's not a sluice. It's not a sluice. It's a classifier.
a fluid classifier?
Fluid bed classifier. The capture rate on that thing is phenomenal, but you have to have the flow.
Yeah. I mean, the most versatile sluice that I own has to be the RPE. You can throw that thing down just about anywhere.
RP is great, but when Vermont and a certain place where you can't run a sluice, where you can only run a classifier,
Yeah.
but
Well,
then you
that
got to
would be
worry about the law fighting, and then I fought the sheriff. Back to that.
I'd have a better
I mean,
chance with a metal detector than I would with anything else, unless I just wanted to move yards and yards of concrete-like material through a dry washer.
yeah.
At the end of the day, I'm too financially minded. Time, effort, and expense getting to the gold and doing all that, I'd rather order it to my door. It's not the same, but it doesn't take the same amount of time either.
Yeah. Stacy, you're right. Like my pirate prospecting sluice, it takes a lot of water. It's 10 inches wide.
My
Takes a lot
string
of
mat
water.
has never held gold, but the matting in my King dredge does. It literally like sucks it in and holds it there. It embeds itself into the matting.
We don't have material around here to run through a dry sluice.
I'm the only one who can get away with dry sluicing anything.
Yeah, Zaxxon or Vendetta. That's the only
Vinny
two.
Ray,
I mean, I think even Vendetta switched to metal detecting for the gold. I mean, results versus effort. All you really need is one nugget with the detector, and you beat a whole day everything else.
Yeah, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, labor versus reward. Yeah. Yeah, for
Well, you got to
sure.
remember, down where Vendetta is where that dude pulled that 17-ounce nugget from the GNS was talking about, or that he did that short video on. If Vendetta put his mind to it, which he's a pretty determined guy, I would not put it past him to invest that much time and money to go out and find some giant monster himself either.
I know Mikey's got the wheel and the drive. I know him. I've been out on the creek with him.
he's got that 2300, and that's no detector to laugh at. Those do pretty good for gold.
There's Thomas.
Thomas.
Hey, leave him alone. He just got off work. I know the sun's still out where he's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, until about 2 o'clock in the morning for me. Thomas has still got daylight.
Yeah, I think if I really wanted to prospect, I would go hard rock mining. I would just hard rock claim.
Rose,
What up?
what up?
come to hang out with you guys for motivation. I gotta stay awake. Gotta stay motivated.
What are you driving?
No, I'm stripping.
Oh, jeez.
She's stripping furniture.
Stripping copper.
Copper. Oh,
get me
yeah.
coppers.
Not nice haul earlier, Rose.
Thanks. I'm hoping to
look
do
like-
another 100 pounds by Saturday.
Oh, sweet.
Damn.
Gotta get Mr. Briggs to make you one of them little cutter machines they got online.
I bought one myself.
Oh, did you?
Mrs.
Howdy,
Briggs
Rose.
bought it, yeah. I got a Vivo 7 channel, and it plugs into a 110.
Nice.
Don't mind, I look like a mess, but I'm gonna show you guys here. That.
You can't be any worse than this.
Oh, I haven't even brushed my. It's like a, you know.
Hey, Rose, next time you drop by the compound, bring that little device with you, hon.
So I thought about bringing it. It's fun. It's cool, and I mean, 2 people could make light work of some copper. I'm just saying, 2 people together could really kill it. So, I'll bring it.
I've got a pile of it that needs to be stripped.
Well, I'll tell you
Or
what.
burnt.
I most certainly see. The places that I sell to here won't buy it if it's burnt.
Right. Well, they
Really?
won't document it. No,
Yeah, they made it right. Well, these guys, like, I called 2 different places because I've got 2 scrap yards in the town right over the next town over. One was doing $1.25. $3.25 a pound, and then this other place was doing $3.75 per pound. But they said over and over and over again, it has to be clean, shiny. You can't burn it. It has to be clean, shiny. You can't burn it. They said it over and over.
Yeah,
They said
it's
it'd be
got to
$1
be bright
less.
copper.
Yep, $1 less for dirty copper. And they wouldn't take the burnt.
I guess that makes brass somewhere around $3 a pound at the moment.
Metal's doing all right now, boys. Like, I don't know. I've always been a big fan of scrap metal. I'm scrapping the whole Vixen haul on Saturday, Jeff. Everything from the Vixens is getting scrapped on Saturday.
Awesome, Rose. Glad to hear it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I keep a pile of metal at the shop. Watch y'all do all the time. Why the hell you got all this shit piled up? Oh hi, I split it with you. Why are you complaining?
406 Minor. I have it actually. Believe it or not, I binged through some pay dirt recently, and I set that one aside because you warned me of how serious it is. So that one's set aside for a rainy day when I feel like torturing myself. Black sands and me don't get along very well, so I got to be in a good mood when I do it.
Just take your time.
Yeah, and I do it in little tiny batches to get through it.
I'm still
All
buying.
right, I'm gonna get back at it, boys.
HD gave a great tip on the black sands. If black sands are still pretty difficult for you, even on the hardest pay dirts, he says if there's that much black sands, just use 2 snuffer bottles, one for gold, one for black sand. I mean,
Ooh.
he said the only thing is make sure that you can clearly take them apart because it's a real pain in the ass when you get almost to the end and you accidentally suck up all the gold into the black sand bottle.
It's actually quite clever. HD's a pretty clever guy, though.
Well, I mean, he was talking to us. He says, look, your black sand's coming down, your gold's fine. He says, 1 snuffer for the gold, 1 snuffer for the black sand, and it'll cut your workload in half.
Oh,
I
well,
think I got them coming down for the JB bash.
yeah, 406 Minor. No matter what, I love the bottle, and that's why I bid on it. The bottle's freaking awesome.
Carson. That's funny.
It's funny, Carson.
Eating his fingers.
All right. I'm working.
That's awesome.
Take him down to a hamburger.
No, jeez.
He's eating his fingers.
Actually, hamburger is a derivative of German food, so that's probably not that big of a deal to him. But taco, I could see it.
That homemade guacamole is where it's at. Here's what I do with my copper. 3-pound bars.
I don't have any copper to do that with, really.
Saving up for some brewer coins?
I don't know what I have it for, Zaxxon. I just have it. I have a lot of things like that. I don't know why I have them, but I got them.
You sound like me collecting everything.
I don't have time.
I'm sure one day I'll use it for something.
Sure
Hey,
to have a lot of people
Zach.
make fun of me for keeping this copper.
Zach, you ever hear of an R134A bottle have a leak in the bottom or just blew a hole through it?
You're talking about it rusting through?
Yep, my 30-pound bottle of 134A burst through the bottom. I picked it up off the
oil
ground,
went-
and all of a sudden it started pissing.
I can see it happening, but I don't know what rust is.
I can
couldn't
see
believe
the oil and the coolant going everywhere.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Lord, what a mess.
I like shit.
It
Personally,
started
I like.
blowing a hole through it so bad that it literally started forming little fucking like icebergs, and it started. They got so big that they actually came back to the bottle and plugged the bottle. That's the only way I got to recharge the AC in my car and my mother's car. I couldn't believe it.
I'll tell
That
you this much.
30-pound bottle. I'm like, God, I got like 27 pounds left in this bottle, and it just started pissing when I picked it up. I thought I had it literally. I thought I had it set on like a WD-40 can. You know, and you hear that hiss. I'm like, what the hell is that? What's going on? It had a freaking hole in the bottom of the can.
Right, Gail?
I'll tell you this much for free. I've had a lot of stuff sprayed in my eyes over the years. Pag oil from air conditioning is the most painful stuff I've ever had in my eyes. I swear I got permanent eye damage from that. That is the worst hurting stuff I ever got in my eyes. Twice. Now, what I wanted to do was fill some of my 134 cans with propane and shoot them, but I was talking to a guy. They said they tried it and it wouldn't go off because the bullet travels too fast.
I had to rev the car up to about 4 grams just for it to suck properly out of that fucking container.
Just for it to do what?
To get enough vacuum to pull it out of the container because it was leaking and it lost so much pressure. I tried everything. I tried holding it upside down, tried warming the barrel up. Nothing. It just sucks. So, you know, you figure you had that R134 bottle from sitting there from 15 years ago. You know, so you only paid $100 for it versus now with 30-pound containers worth. Yeah, that sucks.
R134 is actually coming back down a little bit. They're down to like $2.60 a can if you buy one.
I just found out.
I go through a can a month or two.
I don't do that much, but still, I was just really upset because grab the can, pull it off, 4, and it just started. All you start heard was hissing.
Yeah, Carson, if you got the kid long enough, there's quite a bit of Mexican food that I'm sure the kid would love. Get him a good old Milanesa.
Oh, in and out. Go for the burger and the shake, man. That's what I'm going to do next week. In and out burger for the win.
I got kind of tired of In-N-Out.
I guess you West Coasters are. Us East Coasters don't have them and barely get to try them.
The hell's an In-N-Out?
Yeah, and it's okay. I mean, Fat Burger's pretty decent. Deathly honest, the double cheeseburger from Denny's is actually really good right now.
From where?
A double cheeseburger from Denny's is actually really good right now.
I'm not familiar with the restaurant, so.
Denny's?
Oh, Denny's.
Yeah, we don't have Denny's out here.
What?
What?
Not where I live. I've never been or even seen a Denny's.
They're all over.
I mean, we got Denny's up here, but they're not what
They're
they
not
used
in
to be.
Bristol.
His
Even off the
parent-
expressway?
Oh, Carson, you want to see his little jaw drop? Take him to a Dairy Queen when they flip a Blizzard upside down for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty unique.
Well, I mean, as a kid, that's one of the coolest things ever. Is it's so thick they flip it upside down. Take him to Dairy Queen. Let him see it.
Yeah, they reach it out the drive-through window and do this.
Oops, I spilled it all over your car.
Spoon never even offers to move.
Speaking of sour Skittles, was it freaking not Gatorade, the other one, Powerade? They came with this new flavor, this wild cherry, extra sour. Oh my god, let me tell you. No, it is more sour. It's worse than like a freaking Warhead. For those that can remember Warhead.
When in Rome, Rome.
Yeah, I mean, if you got a hold of a kid that doesn't really get to have junk food and they brought him to America, that's just bad. We're fucking junk food capital.
Oh yeah.
Ivy.
Russian Carson.
It's in the streets for a month.
Our last family reunion, a lot of our family from Germany came over and visited with us, and just to see them enjoy stuff that they've never seen before was a pleasure. So yeah, right on, Carson.
Yeah. Well, yeah, a lot of things we take for granted in different parts of the country are just ludicrous for everyone else. Me and Carson. I know you guys probably don't get nearly as much of it or as authentic of it, but Mexican food. I don't know about Carson, but I'm freaking sick of Mexican food. I still like it. I still eat it because I have to, but it's kind of annoying when 7 out of your 10 choices to eat are Mexican food.
Same with me.
Now, I find that Mexican food changes to geographical
Hi,
regions
Gail.
because Cali Mex and Tex Mex are nothing similar, not even close.
No,
I gotta agree with that.
neither is New Mexico.
Yeah,
Mex. I think Arizona and Cali is about the same, but New Mexico Mexican food's different as well.
I concur. Jackson, I think you said New Mexico is different. It is different.
It is different.
Yeah, it has to be.
The difference is in Southern California, my Mexicans that are cooking my food don't speak English.
Friendlies or Dairy Queen? That's a tough call. Mexican food for the MF win
Chips and
all
salsa.
the
That's
time.
that's one of
I always
that's
go
the worst part for me. Anything with green
I always
sauce.
love the deep fried. My favorite Mexican is the deep fried ice cream.
I don't even think that is Mexican.
Oh, you're talking to a fat guy. You know, I love my garbage food.
I just hope Banshee Mining brings her homemade guacamole to camp again this year because that stuff
Like
is
guac.
delicious.
I don't like guac. I've
Better
tried it.
Oh,
I don't like it.
oh,
I'm weird. I know it. Yes, I'm not gonna argue with you. I know it. I'm weird.
hey,
I eat
Vendetta was
I
tearing
eat
it up.
guacamole by the spoonful.
John, what are you
Rose is-
doing over there?
Fine flower
did.
gold from Cottonwood. My last tub from Cottonwood. I already had a
When the hell was that? 6 months ago?
406.
Stacy, have a good night, brother.
Yeah, I got it all classified, so I just want to get rid of it.
Hand it out.
I tell you, I got a trauma on the making.
Since I already got a snuffer bottle filled with Indiana Gold, might as well.
When are you gonna get down on the creek with Brian and Rich?
I have no idea. Sometime this year.
Last
I mean, you're the closest to him, John. We got to get you down there with Minix.
No,
Yeah.
with who? Minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get out there.
We would go out one day.
Brandon's awesome.
Yeah, we all know that, but he's only been on camera. I think he called into Brewers or JP's one night. And then he's got one video where he was on camera.
I tell you, I've never had him show up to mine.
Huh.
Didn't you guys have him up singing and playing the guitar or something, Brewer?
Who's that?
Mr. Minix.
Aquadog,
I believe so.
I think it was either yours or Brewers or yours or
It was
JP's.
either mine or JP's.
He called in for the after party and he was playing the guitar and singing.
I can't remember. There was so many shows, Zaxxon, to remember just that one.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, Carson, take him down to the Golden Corral and let him go nuts in the dessert bar.
Golden Corral.
Oh, I'd love to talk fucking square bodies with Mr. Manic.
He knows a square body or two.
Oh, I see the videos. Trust me, I know. I mean, I ain't got the tap for no reason. Whatever, you can't see it, but
Look, there's one across the road. You need it? Square body Chevrolet. Do you want the Scottsdale or do you want the older?
73 to 87.
73 to 87. Well, see,
You
I
can- then
used to
you
drive
consider-
the
you
72. I used to drive the 72 Chevrolet, 3 on the tree, 3/4 ton. Yeah.
Oh, don't get me wrong. They're still a beautiful truck. I won't argue that in any way.
Oh no, I like a good. I like that air. I like that build. I don't care for the step side though. Nah.
What?
I don't care nothing for the step
Oh
side.
my god. Oh my god.
Not
You obviously haven't
factory,
seen the
not
one I've
from
been building.
factory. Custom. Some of the custom
Oh,
step
custom, yeah.
sides.
It's it's an 85 K10 with it's hard to say. The
Carl said,
chassis on it is it's the original K10 frame, but it's got a narrowed rear, so it's got the K30 cabin chassis rear on it. So it's literally a dually that fits under a step side without extensions.
Right.
Carlson, I don't know if you've ever heard of Bert's Chuck Wagon, but if you want to hear about non-authentic Mexican food, I'd recommend coming to St. Louis, Missouri. It's called Tex-Mex. That's what we call it. Taco Bell's better. They put deep fried fish in a taco.
Come on, Rose.
Deep
Charge.
fried fish in a taco. Nasty.
They put everything in taco.
Look, I love fish tacos. Okay, I'm a big fan of the fish taco, but you better grill that
Yes.
fish, not deep fry it. Who do they think?
I love the mahi tacos
Yes.
from the Crab Shack or Joe's Crab Shack or something like that. I believe it is.
Ours went out of business. I haven't been at a Joe's in a while.
Now, have either of you guys ever had a linguina taco?
I'm with
Sure.
you, Joseph.
I
that,
don't
Zach?
think so.
It's cow's tongue.
Oh yes, I have. The Mexican restaurant here in town actually serves them. Yeah. I've eaten those many a times, but I used to take cow tongue sandwiches to school for lunch when I was in preschool.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's close.
What, you still got thunder over there by you?
Oh, dude, we got storms all over us, man.
You can't see that all the fucking lightning.
John's pan.
Oh, Rosa's got the dragon.
Hot off the printer.
Nice.
Oh, it was
Yeah, if I disappear, that means my power went out. So power and internet go out.
Hey, Brewer, have you gone out on a lithium battery fire yet?
We don't rely on battery power.
No, on a lithium battery fire.
Lithium battery fire.
Yeah, like from a car accident or whatever.
Oh yeah.
We keep getting semi-trailer sized lithium battery fires out here every 6 months or so.
I mean, they've not come up with a way to put them out yet. I mean,
It's bad.
I've watched videos of them dumping off the cyber car into a pond off the back of a roll bed on fire, and it's still burning underwater.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah, the
So
lithium battery has its own oxygen source. It doesn't need oxygen. Yeah, I saw it. It doesn't need oxygen.
No, it's self-combustible.
Yeah, it has everything it needs to sustain combustion. It just needs to get started.
It just needs the heat to start the combustion.
Yeah, we just had
But
one.
yeah, I mean, pretty much any fire department will tell you if it's a lithium battery fire, it's just got to burn out because you can't put it out.
They still try.
Yeah, I mean, they throw gallons and gallons and gallons of water at it and kind of control it, but they don't put it out.
And you can't suffocate it?
No.
No, foam blankets don't work.
Lithium. The composite of lithium batteries has everything it needs for combustion except the initial heat source. Once they start burning, they don't burn out until they run out of material. It's kind of like having an oxyacetylene torch where you're providing your own oxygen and fuel. Once it's lit, stick it underwater. It doesn't care. It just keeps burning.
Rose green.
Crazy.
What?
I was reading
Carson,
Carson's comment.
Carson's over here teasing you with proper taco etiquette.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll be there soon, Carson. I'll get my taco.
But a grilled fish taco, yeah, I just don't know about that. Or a deep fried.
Yeah.
Either way.
Sounds good, but do you trust it?
It's the hot sauces you got to worry about. You pick the wrong color hot sauce and you're in trouble. Stay away from the yellows. I prefer green style sauces myself. A little more predictable.
I'm a pico de gallo kind of girl.
We got a little Mexican restaurant here. They do a chile relleno hamburger where they put a big old chile relleno on top of a big old hamburger. It's pretty decent. Hello, MJ.
Howdy, MJ.
Yay!
Verde sauce, yeah. As long as it's not caliente sauce, I'm good.
Well, all caliente means is hot.
You know, yeah, that's the whole point. Caliente for me. No.
My experience is watch the colors. The darker or richer the color is, the more trouble you're probably in. So if you get some red sauce that's like a burgundy, you probably don't want to eat it. Same with the yellows. Same with
Burgundy,
the yellow.
brown, stay the hell away.
Carson's a little farther south than me. He probably likes them as hot as he can get them.
I just feel such a warning on my butthole. Ugh. All this food talk is once again making me angry.
So you're leaving on your trip Monday or Tuesday, Rose?
Monday morning. I'm gonna go meet up with Rocky Mountain Prospector Brad first.
Nice.
We're gonna carpool together to the Yuba. John R. It's not too late to join us.
The smirk from John.
I can find a dog sitter.
It's called a kennel, John. Just
That's a
hired.
long trip for a doggy.
Yes, Greg, he does. He's crazy
Mhm.
shit.
I feel badass for my sister after what happened back in May.
Oh, your dog destroyed her couch or something, didn't it?
didn't destroy it, but he taught her dog bad things, and now she has to break her dog, which is Nugget's sister. So yeah, he pushed the gate because it's not a locking gate; it's just one that like rests there, and he moved it out of the way, and he showed her how to get onto the couch.
Oh.
The dog is out in that room, so no,
I can eat.
I
Nugget,
was the instigator on that one.
Nugget causes trouble wherever he goes.
Unfortunately, yeah. Man, you
He's a
should.
good boy.
Did you hear him every time I'd walk away on the river and him barking at me when Scott and I were packing up the car? Like, dude, Nugget, you're not staying by yourself. You're going to come. Just let me unpack everything. Holy cow, dude.
Oh, you mean how like when I went to visit you when you were on the trauma and Nugget was going deep shit on me?
Oh, no, he that wasn't nothing compared to how he was on the river. He thought I was going to
Oh,
leave him.
he was going. He started
Yeah.
What is it?
gnarly on me.
Dog that doesn't like you, Brewer?
No, Nugget likes Brewers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have no problem with Nugget. Nugget will sit with me when he won't with John.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, but wasn't
Well,
it?
he was fine with me and everything as long as John's around. But once John started, was like 10, 15 feet away. Nugget was like, "Fuck you! I'm gonna take your leg off."
I've known a few pits that'll do that.
He's still a good dog, though. I love
Yeah,
him.
I
Oh yeah, no. He was great. And he don't. It was him doing his job.
Right.
I know he's a picky damn eater.
Very.
Holy cow.
Sounds like Bo.
I bought him some dog treats and he wouldn't even eat them. He stuck his nose up to them like, nah, I ain't eating that.
I think one reason why that was is because he was out and he wasn't at home. And when he's out, he really don't eat for some reason. And
No,
John Jackson, John Graff, Jingleheimer Schmidt.
my Doberman's
That's okay.
my Doberman's the same way. You could walk up to her with a hot dog or a chunk of steak, and she probably would not eat it from you. I know she won't touch a dog treat, but generally a good dog won't eat from a stranger.
Oh, well, Bella and Waylon had no problem enjoying it.
yeah,
I told Loki would take it from a murderer. That'd be a cool guy.
Yeah. The Bulldogs loved it.
I'm gonna take my knife.
That's one of the character traits of a good guard dog when they're looking for junkyard dogs or something like that is finding the ones that particularly will not eat from the strangers. One, so they don't poison them, but two, so they won't make a friend. But generally, a good dog won't eat from a stranger. I'm not saying dogs that do eat from strangers are bad, but good protected dogs won't eat from strangers. I had mine at some dude's house, and he's like, "She want a dog treat? No, she won't eat it. I guarantee you she'll eat it. I bet you she won't. And she'll eat it." And he went back and got one of his dog's gourmet treats or whatever. Went up, tried to feed it to her. She'll let him pet him and all that. She's docile when she's out. Tried to feed it to her, wouldn't take it. He kind of got upset. First damn dog I ever seen won't eat a treat. I said, leave it on the dash. She might take it in an hour. Dog left that treat sitting in front of it till after we got home. I just brought it in, threw it in the house. It disappeared sooner or later.
I just gave Nugget his deer antler. Try getting that back. Oh man.
Well, that's the thing. A dog you should be able to go grab some from a dog with no problem.
Yeah,
They don't
I agree
let
with
you.
that. You should be able to interrupt their meal.
There's an issue.
I'm not even much of a dog person. That's one of the first things I practiced with dogs was.
That's what I'm trying to break.
Yeah.
Hey, John, you remember me telling you what Thomas sent me?
Yeah.
Well, right here it is.
Let me see that sucker.
I honestly tell you, if my puppy doesn't let me take their food,
Damn.
we're gonna get into a match.
I feel the same way.
Wow.
That thing's huge, man.
What is
Mine,
Yeah.
mine's about as fat as that on one side, and it's probably about 9 inches long, maybe.
that? That's what he said.
Yeah.
It
How
doesn't
much do
matter.
you have
They
to
should
pay
let
for
you
that,
take their
John?
food.
What's up?
How much did you have to pay for that bone, though?
I think I got it on Chewy actually, and it was like $40.
Woo!
You got your dog
Yeah,
a $40 bone?
Yep.
I don't like my dog that much.
I gotta look. I think it was on Chewy. Let me look.
Yeah, there's Thomas. Those are brow tines off the moose antler.
Hey,
I
say
guess
he was
they
here to cut the lawn.
Gracie's been chewing on them.
Would have been last year, I think, is when I got it. Maybe in 2023.
Son of a gun.
Here you go. It was from Chewy. It was an extra large. Here, I'll click on it and show you the price. They must have raised the price on it. Look. The one that's in the
Of
square.
course they do.
39.
Yep. And that's for a 8 to 9 inch deer antler or elk antler.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend that much on a dog bone.
Extra large. The sad thing is he's already chewed it up. I got to throw it away probably already by now.
It's a bone. He's going to let him chew on it until it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, for this one, yeah. The Nyla bones, I throw them away after a couple months after him chewing it. So
Add some jalapenos on that Burger King.
I got some big tours, John, and I go to Rural King and buy their bones for like $4.99 a piece, and I just swap them out every few weeks. Give them the cheapo depots and just swap them out.
yeah.
Does your Royal King have the pig ears, Rose?
Oh yeah.
Gracie loves those pig ears.
Mm-hmm.
But my store, they run out all the time. You can't depend on them to have them.
We got a barbecue joint just down the road from us that sells Scooby snacks, and what they do is they smoke them pig ears and the pig snoot and stuff like that, and you can buy Scooby snacks for the doggies and bring them home.
Sweet, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Oh, Gracie would enjoy the
Oh,
heck
joy.
out of that.
They gotta love it. All right.
What was
I
that,
got
Tom?
to hell with bed. It's midnight here.
Holy
I leave it to you,
shit.
Jackson.
What?
I said I leave it to you.
Damn.
Okay.
You got keys, so I'm off.
All right. Later, John.
Later, Wrench.
Good night,
Hey,
Reg.
everybody. Love y'all. I gotta
That thing
figure out
is
where the hell it is. It's a
awesome.
big pink. I think it's a small pink button now.
Holy
There it is.
crap.
All right. What'd
Is
you
that thing
just
on
get?
your wall, Thomas?
Oh, he got a picture.
Jesus.
Oh, them horns? Yeah. Yeah. It's like
Holy, holy cow. That thing's got to be heavy.
imagine you'll be out prospecting and walk up on one of those, John.
That's going to get strapped to the roof.
He's mounting that on the grill.
And the hood.
Rose Lodak has a question for you.
I was just trying to read it and understand what you're saying.
It sounds like you might be getting sent out of town for work to some weird area. Near
Oh,
some-
okay. I'm coming in. I'm going to arrive Tuesday night. And it's probably going to be late unless I get a good start on Monday. And then I'm going to spend Wednesday there. And then Brad and I are leaving Thursday morning. So if we can hook up at any point on Wednesday, I'll stop whatever I'm doing. Morning, afternoon, or evening.
Oakley, Utah.
That's pretty cool if he's going to be in the Uanitas. Or the Uintas. I think that's how you pronounce them.
I think your first pronunciation was probably as close as any of us are going to get.
Uintas? Uanitas?
I wasn't even going to attempt it.
We're not even trying.
See? Uintas. That's where they have the Blind Frog Ranch and Skinwalker Ranch, I believe. I believe there's gold in those mountains too. That's where the high grader pay dirt comes from.
I thought Utah wasn't known for its gold. I thought Utah had uranium.
And well, there's gold and uranium out there.
And lots
Mr.
of oil.
Lodak always says there's no gold in Utah.
Yep. No, that's where the high grader pay dirt from Gold Nugget Sales is coming from. Rose Creek. Oh, that's what the pay dirt's called. I don't know if that's the actual creek name, but he ain't gonna tell us that. But that's where they come from, I believe. Oh, that's awesome. 20, 30 miles of both ranches. That's awesome. Pay attention to the sky. See if you see anything funny going on around there.
I don't know.
Are you a believer, John?
That's why I went like that. Because every other episode, they're getting this much closer to the treasure. You know, that much closer. You know?
Yeah, they're right on top of the treasure on Oak Island too.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's been what, 12 years, 11 years?
Well, it's their 4th or 5th season now. Yeah.
Best
No, I meant for Oak Island. They're
Oh.
in 11, 12 or something.
Best way I ever heard it said is, yes, there's treasure on Oak Island, and it's all behind that camera.
You
Yeah.
know,
No.
it's the story. It's the story that's the treasure.
That's the treasure.
That's awesome. I definitely would bring your detector out there. There is some gold out there, for sure.
Yeah, he'll be down in them footings as soon as they dig it, searching piles of dirt and
Wait,
everything
wait,
else.
wait! Hold on!
Yeah, I got a signal. Hold on.
Right before they pour the concrete.
Well, you gotta make sure it's clear before they put the rebar in.
Right.
Don't need interference.
Right.
I think Mr. Lodak still does the footing for the houses.
That's what he said. He's building a house.
He says he's building a house.
I'm just building a house, but I'll be taking my detector. Good night, Wrench.
Hi, Reg.
I got some interesting places I could detect. The problem is the ground's like freaking concrete. Everybody else needs a spade and a scoop. I need a pickaxe.
Pickaxe and some friends and a chain gang song.
What?
I said a pickaxe, some friends, and a chain gang song.
Yeah, I'm missing 3 of those items.
Oh, don't you know? That's the sound of a man. Kick back, working on the chain. Yeah.
Oh, for sure, Rob. But anything I'd be finding, which would in hopes be a silver or gold coin, anything I'd be finding, if I go at it with a hammer drill, by the time I pull it out, it's going to have a hammer drill hole in it. I mean, I'll just break out the old get you a little electric 30-pound jackhammer from Harbor Freight with the spade bit. Well, dig it right up.
That'll work you.
Due to the lack of moisture and presence of a lot of different types of clays here, our ground is quite surprisingly freaking hard.
Can you find good opals in your area?
Not good opals. We actually have quite a bit of different rock in the area. We got aspers, we got jasper, agates, jasp agates, which is a conglomeration of the two when they were
That's pretty
forming.
cool, yeah.
You got honey onyx, silver onyx. There's one mountain out here that has some common opals, a lot of volcanic rock, or a fair amount of volcanic rock, a lot of barite, and a lot of stuff runs with the barite. Copper runs with the barite, silver runs with the barite.
Oh, that's cool.
That's about the limit of what I know of the rocks, but I can show you some pretty colors. There's multiple gold, silver, and copper mines around me.
And you have to do dry mining. I think I heard you guys talking about that earlier.
If I wanted to prospect, yeah, it would either be dry mining or hard rock. If I wanted to move material like you guys were, I'd have to use either a really, really good recirculating setup, because I don't know if you've ever done any like Vendetta or Big Texas prospecting dirt, mainly Vendetta. It is so dirty.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. So Vendetta dirt is insane.
Yeah. So whenever I'm doing most people's dirt, I'm prepared for my very first pan. I just do a pour off my very first bit of water into the pan.
Yeah.
I just do a pour off. And you would have to have some kind of a decent, really good recirculating setup and plan on pouring off a lot of material. If you were trying to do just volume, you would be purely doing it in the dark because your water would be mud instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, red mud.
Dude, Jimmy's secret spot from Vendetta, that pay dirt would, that would trash some water. Straight up trash.
Jimmy's secret spot, that's like a 3 pour off dirt. You get that water in there, emulsify it 2 or 3 times, pour it off before you even start putting it in your saving water. Otherwise that first pan just ruins. And I use a big concrete mixing tub for my little panning trough or whatever. I float a gold Garrett super sluice inside of the pan, and you could fit probably 2 of them. So I probably have 10 gallons of water when I'm panning or more. Probably 20 or 30. I use a big concrete mixing tub, and if you poured off the first wetness into that, it would just ruin your whole day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see nothing in that water. It's like half of that material is just like muck.
Yes.
Built.
And that's what most of mine would be. My other option, and this one's more viable for me if I wanted to prospect, would be to get one of the chain style rock crushers that runs off of a angle grinder, or just hook it up to like a half horse electric motor or something that's not going to burn out.
Kind of like a wire stripper. I get what you're saying.
Well, they got it's a little round one, and there's a couple of links of chain inside of it that you can replace, and it just spins in there and mill it. That would probably be more my speed. Just go cherry pick the most beautiful of the veins, bring it home, and mill it. Yeah, I have places I can go, and I know where some good looking patches are that would certainly be worth testing for me. But time, effort, and reward, I just don't have the time. I still have to maintain a family, a business, and relax time somehow. So with all my kids and all that, you're only going to trick them into going out dry washing once or twice before nobody can want to go.
Before they figure it out. Do you get like rainy seasons where you get to jump on it and go to town, or does that not exist for you?
We only have 2 seasons: hot summer and cold summer.
Ugh.
Yeah, my town gets 4 inches of rain on average a year, same as Las Vegas.
That's insane.
4.2 inches a year is what we get.
Dang, I get that in one rain.
Yeah.
You guys get that. And that's why I always have the water jokes. And unfortunately for us, a lot of the times when we get that, you'll come through and you'll have an inch dump in a weekend, and it just floods everything because our ground can't soak that up.
Right.
It just runs off into washes and all that. So you get some really good gully washers out there that move a lot of material and do a lot of damage because our ground can't soak it up. If we get a nice little soft rain for a week or something like that, our soil is actually not that bad, but it doesn't come like that. We'll get dirty your car up, wash away your front yard, dirty your car up. There's no in between for us, really. I partly live streamed. I had they had that tropical storm Hillary come through a couple of years ago, and I was teaching my oldest girl to drive, and I'm like, hey, what better time to have her go practice driving than the most torrential downpour we'll likely ever see? So I made her go drive around in that stuff. I jumped on a live once or twice while we were doing that. I was just in the city. There's no danger or anything like that. But what better chance to put a desert dweller into bad scenarios, because that's what you're teaching for, is the adverse. You're not teaching them to drive in the perfect normal days. You want them to know how to drive on the bad days. The normal days are going to be fine, hopefully. You can have some.
What are you panning, John?
Told you the last bit of cons I got from Indiana from Cottonwood.
Oh my goodness.
And I got the Gatesville stuff that I might skip. And get right into this North Carolina stuff, the stuff that'll actually have weighable gold.
Still got to get you down in Tennessee, John.
Yeah, I know. Hey, that's what I was going to ask you and Scott what you guys are doing in September or no for Sharp's birthday, since we're not going to have Monkey this year.
Wait, when are you guys celebrating Scott's birthday?
September. Monkey and Scott's got the same birthday pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah, then I'm surprised that. Yeah, I'm surprised. Oh, wait, you said September?
I think that's when we usually go.
Yeah, September. That's when we went last year, I believe.
And I think I heard rumor about Gentleman Prospector and Mama Bird doing something in September.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yep. Or at least they posted a short or a community post about it.
They're doing something.
Yep.
It just depends on how much time Scott's got, because I know he's pretty much burning it up, all of it, going to California this week. This coming week.
Right.
And he doesn't get his new days until October or something.
Gotcha. Well, I'll try to keep it open.
We'll talk about it, John. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I guess.
I just got to make sure I got a babysitter for Nugget, because I ain't bringing Nugget there. Hell no.
No, Nugget wouldn't traverse what we got to hike through to get. Yeah, no.
Right.
I mean, he could, but
Yeah, I
just
wouldn't
don't-
want that though.
Because Mayhem's dog Kyle goes all the time, but he's usually not on a leash.
Yeah, I see. Nugget would have to be on a leash, and no, thank you. Till I get his ass trained the correct way, he ain't gonna be off a damn leash for a while. The big thing is every time when he sees a squirrel or a rabbit, he wants to go chase it, and I got to make him stop. And today I thought I had him pretty good where he wouldn't want to chase a rabbit, but eventually when I said stop or no, that's when he wanted to go chase it. And it ain't gonna happen. So
Breaking prey drive in a dog is really hard. It's super intensive, and it requires everybody around that dog to participate in it.
right. It'll take a while, I think, but at least I hope. I don't know. At least I'm trying to. Because it would be nice to have him without a damn leash all the damn time.
Oh, I think that people that have off leash dogs either have a lot of money, a significant amount of time and patience, or are very lucky. Because sometimes, like Loki, we didn't do anything to train him. He's just a Velcro dog.
Yeah.
If you were to walk 50, if particularly me, but Dad too, were to walk 15 feet away from him, he'd go running after you like you were abandoning him to the streets.
Yeah.
Once or twice, I may have smoked a little bit too much of the devil's lettuce and forgot about him outside and found him on the porch after calling Sarah McLaughlin and making a video about how neglected he is.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Heimdall had to be cold.
No, Heimdall's fine. Heimdall will kick it by himself. He likes eating grass. He likes eating turds, you know. Loki, you walk away from Loki, and you've abandoned him for life.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, it's like you can't. One time, we did the trend, like I don't know if you've ever seen it, where the mom runs in one direction and the dad runs in the other direction, and the dog has to choose.
Yeah.
It was one of the most stressful moments of Loki's life. I can tell you that.
Mhm.
But I love them both.
I know. He just loves mom just a little more, which is funny. Which is funny because Mike got that dog without asking me. It was one of the biggest fights we ever had. I swear to God, I was so mad, and that dog loves me so much more than him.
Rose, did you see Mr. Lodak's
Yeah, we're
comment?
we're talking. I got it.
Okay. I was just wondering. I didn't know if you were reading chat or not.
Yeah, speaking of California dirt, when I did my roaring camp pater thing, the dirt of the month, man, that shit was so dirty. My pool that I had with my sluice running that shit, holy cow. There was so much silt in that. Instantly turned the water red. That was crazy.
Yeah, Nugget can't be off the leash after seeing the way he acts towards squirrels. Holy cow.
Well, Loki or Heimdall can't be off leash either.
I told you.
Nugget has this special kind of hate for some squirrels.
Yep. Same thing with rabbits. Same thing.
I thought we was going to have a Mississippi squirrel episode when John R. was going over there to run the squirrel off because it was tantalizing the dog. I thought for sure it was going to run up his pants leg.
Oh, you know what? There was also a time that Can Do Veteran had to boot stomp I think it was a chipmunk.
Hey, that chipmunk was out to get Can Do. I got a clip. That was the best Sunday morning on Guido's show we ever had, was when that squirrel went after Can Do. Sunday morning hangover.
I just think when he gets a little bit older, he'll probably calm down a little bit. I hope.
Yeah. Don't count on it.
Yeah, I know.
The only way you'll calm him down is if you have it fixed.
He is fixed.
Well,
Yeah, he's pup. He's still pup. Yeah.
how old is he?
Nugget's still pup. John's
2
dog.
years, 4 months, 2 years, 3 months, something like that.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of pup in him, Zaxxon. He really does.
He's still a big puppy.
He's probably not going to grow out.
I took my prospecting backpack off and set it on the gravel bar where all our stuff was at. Nugget, I set it over near Nugget in the shade because it had my drinks in it. He would not have it. I had to move that backpack because he was just sitting there barking at it. He did not want it over there in the shade. I mean, just puppy things.
And the only reason why I think he was barking at it, because it maybe moved just a little bit. And he didn't like that.
Squirt bottle. Shut up.
Yep.
I mean, the backpack is bright yellow, but I don't know if something moved in it or what.
He was just trying to catch squirrel dinner. Oh, jeez. No, thank you. I don't want no squirrel dinner.
I would try some squirrel.
Thomas.
Thomas, Loki came to us fixed, and he's a Chester. He's a pervert. He humps little kids, and he ain't got no balls. So some dogs are just pervs. Excuse me.
I don't know. I guess I deal with my dog a little different than you guys.
Oh well,
You got a smart dog.
And well, I don't let Loki around kids. Just so you know, I can't be there all the time. So the best option is to separate them, for me at least.
Oh, I got no. My dog's got no problem with kids. Adult males. She's not bad, but she'll nip their heel if they don't pay attention to her.
Oh, interesting. So she wants daddy's love is what she wants. She's not like being aggressive.
No, she's being aggressive.
Okay. I have always been a cat person. Like I still am a cat person. However, when I really did open up to having dogs in my life is when I first met Mike. He had she was an English bulldog. And she was a moody bitch. And had like this "you're not my real mom" vibe going on for a long time. She was really mean to my cat in the beginning. And it was a really awful experience. And Mike traveled for work, so I was stuck with this dog like a redheaded stepchild. But one day Mike was tickling me. I mean, honestly, we were just fooling around, and she tried to bite Mike. His own dog tried to bite him for me. And I was like, that was the first time I understood security from a dog. And so when he traveled, I was just a little more grateful to have a dog sleeping in the bedroom. And so I eased up to her, and she eased up to me a little bit. And my cat and her ended up getting along really, really well by the end. So
yeah, I don't. I'm not a pet parent. Myself, I'm a dog owner, so I don't. I'm a little different with my animals. But my main problem is I have a Doberman, which have separation anxiety bad, and I only have one. I need a set. I need a set.
Oh, I was gonna say, but you got kids too, though, because aren't they nanny dogs? Like, aren't they really protective over children?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Doberman.
Something I've heard about the breed is that they're really good for kids.
Dobermans are the best family dogs. They accept kids, parents, and all that family, but they're protective over their family very much so.
Well, any of the neighborhood kids, she's getting older now. You have to give her some graciousness for being older, but she never snapped at any of them. But any of the neighborhood kids can walk freely inside of my house. In, out, play, yell, scream, run, doesn't matter. All of their dads think twice. You know,
Yeah.
when they come in the house, they have to be invited, and they have to give the dog its due scratches or its. It's not even that bad though. It's not like she bites him or anything like that. You know, she will. Unfortunately, mine's a nut checker, and she's a Doberman. So it's got that right height, especially
Perfect, yeah.
Especially if you're a shorter guy. If you do not pay attention to her, if you just act like she doesn't exist, she will nut check the crap out of you. Not me, but you. She might have tried that once as she was getting bigger or something like that. But I don't allow my any of your working dogs, your Dobermans, your Shepherds, your Malinois, Rottweilers, any of your working purpose-driven dogs, somebody has to be in charge. You cannot let the dog be in charge. Somebody has to be alpha over the dog, or they will run wild, and that's when people have their bad experiences. So the dog doesn't do certain things to me. Like when I was training her as a puppy, I wouldn't let her jump on me. I thought jumping games were fun, but on me, my kids, my friends, my family, anybody that came over, jumping on you was not allowed. So I just made her to where she wouldn't jump on you. And apparently she probably nut checked me at some point in time and was explained to that I didn't like that. because she doesn't do that to me, but I've seen her do it to everyone else.
To everyone else, men, or does she do it to women too? And just,
Oh, men. All
Yeah.
men.
Also,
Women-
I
women-
agree with you on the working dogs things. I think even the pets need to have a similar upbringing. It's easier said than done. The follow through, and it's not easy, and everybody else has to do it. I've tried to teach Heimdall not to jump, and he listens to me. But then if friends come over, then they're like, "Come here, buddy," and they offer him the up. Even though I say don't do it, they do it anyways.
Yeah, when people would come over and do that, I snarl and bark. Not at them, at the dog. The dog's not allowed to do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I don't, because you have to understand, with a working dog, you're talking 50 to 150 pound animal here. Mine's 70. With the working dog, a 70-pound animal jumps on somebody. That's a little bit of pressure on them, especially if they're not completely capable, if they're elder or handicapped or something like that. I have a handicapped brother. If my dog jumped on my brother, she would fucking put him on his ass. And that's not acceptable. And we weren't raised like that. Somebody was in charge, and we didn't let our dogs run wild. I see other people with their dogs run wild. I'm like, oh no.
I'll put the dogs up. If I can't get people to work with me, I'll put the dogs up. That's just honestly the best way that I've been able to deal with the situation. However, Loki in his best was 100 pounds. Now he's 12, 13. He's about 85. He's getting older for sure. He was just a perfect dog. I don't know. Well, we got him as a rescue. We weren't sure how old he was. He was clearly trained by somebody. In fact, we heard something about the owner going to jail, which doesn't mean that he didn't train his dog. Loki has just been a well-behaved, great listener, other than he's a total Chester with children. And it's weird. He doesn't hump anybody else. He doesn't hump legs, nothing. Kids come around, he's a humpy McPherson.
Yeah, I took the different approach on it. I didn't require the people to work with me. I required my dog to work with the people.
Yeah.
The person that comes into your house needs to have no input. It's the dog you train to be around the people, not the people to be around the dog. And that's just the way I did it. It worked out all right. Other than the separation anxiety, she's been a good dog. But if you zoom in on behind my door here, right behind my head, you can see the big hole in the wall. For the last year or so, I got my mouse on it like you guys can see, but for the last year or so, there was just an itty bitty little mark there. I had to cut it bigger to fix the mark, the mark that was out. I needed more drywall to patch it into. So within a week of me fixing that part, she ripped that entire piece out again twice, because we had to do fucking mud. You see how big the hole is now? It was never that big before.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
But within a week, twice, I fixed the hole. We were considering having my daughter's high school graduation party here, so I finally got off my ass and fixed the hole, because it was just a little ugly spot before. It was 6 inches, and it didn't go all the way through. It was just surface damage. I probably could have fixed it with plaster Paris if I wanted to, and I probably should have. But no, I'll cut it out. I'll patch it right, and I did. And then we went to we took off for a day for something or another. Came home like 11 at night. Oh, destroyed the piece I just patched. Fine, so I had to cut the hole a little bit bigger. Then we went to graduation night, which they set off a bunch of fireworks, and that's only about a mile from my house. I knew she was going to destroy something, which she destroyed the same piece of drywall again. Which actual cost, it doesn't cost me much. They're just pieces of drywall that I actually had in my garage scraps from other projects. It's just the annoyance of it. So now I haven't got back around to fixing it. We wound up just, not because of that, but we wound up just having the party we rented a room. Pissed me off. Like, you fix that thing twice in 2 weeks. That's a little annoying.
All right, guys, I'm going to get back at it.
Wow.
Yeah, I just treated mine different. I'm not opposed to getting another Doberman, but I would never have another single one. I think my next dog I'm getting, or most likely, is going to be a Shih Tzu or a Lhasa Apsos, just because I like those little dogs, and then I'll use that as the companion for whatever the next working dog is. One, they're expensive, so I don't want to get it too yet. Two, I don't want this one to put its bad character traits into that one.
That's
Oh, I
true. It'd be wonderful
totally
to-
understand that. Yeah, take it. I was going to get back at it, but you made a good point. I'd like to not have a bulldog breed when I'm done. I'd like to do like an English lab. If I was picking, I would like to do like an English lab.
I don't mind bulldogs. I don't like the dog itself, but the temperament and breed, it's not bad. I don't even really mind most pit bulls.
Yeah,
I don't like the dog itself, but the temperament and breeding on the majority of well cared for ones, I've never had a problem with.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'd like a little less. Really, I'd like a little less genetic deformity over anything. But I guess English retrievers could probably have the same thing. But the short nose problems, I feel like there's pica. Pica runs in the breed. I swear it does. It's crazy that they'll eat the dumbest shit.
See, Jacko's over here saying Rottweilers. There's two things I don't like about Rots, and I know these are both questionables. The first one is the slobbering, which you would have to go after the parents to get the parents with the short lips, because if you get the short lipped ones, they don't slobber nearly as bad.
Yeah.
The second one is I see these internet videos where I guess some Rots, when they're happy, they growl, like when you're playing with them or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Some of them have that, oh, and they do this real guttural, like mean growl. If a dog growls at me, we have an issue.
I agree. Or we should at least be warned by it, whether they're having fun or not. It should be warned. Like I'm going to take it as a warning.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would take it as a threat, and I don't want to accidentally. I don't want to get one that does that. One of the ones I was looking at, and I know this would be expensive as sin too, but I guess giant poodles can be the giant ones, not the little ones.
Heimdall was attacked by a standard poodle, and I've always had a lot of great experiences with him until Heimdall was attacked. That's where a lot of his behavioral issues came in, was that freaking incident. And I know it's because of my behavior too, but I've never been attacked by a dog that was the size of a freaking pony.
Yeah, well, they can be pretty shifty to other people. They're supposed to be great family dogs and great working dogs.
Yeah, other than that experience, intelligent, fun, friendly, and also I think very good for like shedding.
Yeah, they're not supposed to shed bad. I was talking to a UPS man or something like that, FedEx, whatever, and we were talking dogs, and I mentioned the giant poodles, and he says they're meaner than fuck. He said there's a house out in Newberry that has one. He says, holy shit, I'm scared every time I gotta go. And it's just this. He's the delivery man. Dogs inherently don't like him, and this one just scares the shit out of him.
Man, they're big dogs. They're big, like, so, you always think of them as big old dum-dums, which is how I had thought about it. So when I was walking into the vet, we were separated by planters. Like, the dog came over a 3.5-foot barrier. Like, we were not expecting it. Yeah, but this pony was just like, bloop, right over. And then the owner was probably in her late 60s, maybe 70s. And barely could contain her dog. And Heimdall was fine and for quite some time until I think at one point he was like, oh my gosh, we're in danger. And then he just lost his shit. And he hasn't been the same around other dogs since.
Yeah, I mean, obviously she's getting old now, but my Doberman could clear a 6-foot fence. I'm going to go with another working style dog. I just don't know if I'll go as high energy as this, and I definitely won't do it alone. So,
I do love low energy dogs. That's a great thing about the bulldogs. Although it takes a while. Like, so we have old English bulldogs, which have the Mastiff, an American Bulldog, and American Bull Terrier mixed back into it. I don't know if you know what those are. Kind of. But so they do have a lot of energy, I'd say, for about 2 years. Although Heimdall really does seem to mimic more of a bull, like a American Bulldog. He doesn't look like Loki or the old English Bulldog. He looks more like an American Bulldog, even though we know who his parents are. And his behavior and stuff like that it's higher energy than Loki's. Loki's a potato. He's just 100-pound potato.
Yeah, that's what I make the comment to people is my next dog's gonna be fatter and lazier. Because I don't believe in an outside dog. Obviously, I have no problem with a dog going outside or being put outside for the most part. But I don't your working dog does no good for you when it's outside on a chain. It can't.
I was gonna say like maybe. Well, I was gonna say livestock guardians or situations like that.
That's too much dog.
Yeah, I'm with Rob, Hobo Rob. Cattle dogs are awesome. Gray Seals, Blue Heelers, Australian Shepherds.
I've always had a lot of great experience with shepherds and healers. Australian shepherds. My neighbor and my best friend, like that I've known since like grade school, lives next door to me. She's had an Australian shepherd and a mini Australian shepherd, and they're just the most intelligent, sweet, high energy for sure. And they're herders, but they're just great dogs, and they were good around kids. That's another thing I noticed.
Yeah, they'll herd kids just like
Right,
Rob's dog.
right. I know they're like guardians. They're like little guardians of the kids. I love it.
Nugget is a cattle pet mix.
I do think that like when it comes to high energy dogs, though, like I've got acreage, and I still want potatoes. Like I like these. When I'm talking about guardian livestock dogs, I'm talking about acreage and them actually being guardian livestock. When Whitney moves in next door, she'll have one, and I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, when I say I believe in house dogs, my Doberman is probably upside down on somebody's bed right now, sleeping.
Yeah. No, I mean that's how we are too, and I'm really that way with cats too. But our dogs are also indoor. Heimdall doesn't mind being outside for a little bit, but he's still on a chain. And when I say a little bit, I'm doing dishes in the kitchen and watching him from the window.
Yeah, I probably screwed up. I turned the chain into a punishment because I did put a chain in the backyard. We had the regular fence, obviously, but I turned the chain into a punishment. As far as separation anxiety goes, mistakes were made.
It's tough when you've got a dog with separation anxiety and you need some freaking space.
Well, and then your decisions are important, just like raising a child or anything else. Small decisions can turn everything into a punishment or whatever. And mistakes were made. Live and learn.
Yeah, so a punishment or a bad habit. I get it.
Mark Miller in the house.
Mine now.
I know. What up, Mark Miller?
Mine would be fine for months at a time, and then randomly one day she would close herself in a room and claw her way out the door. It's annoying. I did get pretty good at replacing interior doors, though.
I kennel. Loki doesn't. Once again, Loki's like this angel dog. I'll never have another dog like that. I understand. Like you get one perfect dog, and that's Loki. And now he's so old. Even if he did have problems, like there's no way we could kennel him. But Heimdall's kenneled. It's some of the best training I've ever had with him. And especially because he has he's got this thing in his bladder that he gets like these like cysts and stuff. So we give him the joint supplements you give senior dogs, and apparently that helps him build the lining of his uterus, his bladder. But kennel training him has also helped him learn not to pee every 15 minutes, which he would do if we didn't medicate him and train him in the kennel. Yeah,
it's an option. The next one, I do believe I will do that just for. Yeah. I know I'm gun training it, and then I'm probably going to kennel train it just for in case as it ages, I develop problems like I have with this dog to where I can't.
Yeah. Heimdall, it's also a safe space for him. Like, so we did not use it as a punishment. Well, I mean, he had to go to bed, but it was not as a punishment for the most part. There were a few times where we had to separate. I guess he viewed it as a punishment, but if we were separating him, he wasn't in trouble. But for the most part, it's a safe space for him. If he's not feeling good, he can go in there. Loki had a kennel for a long time, but now we got him this orthopedic bed, and I mean that's where he lives for the most part.
Oh, I've seen a lot of videos of dogs. They get scared, mad, sad, glad, something like that, and they go to their kennel. They like their kennel. And my brother kennel trained his, and it worked all right for him.
Yep. When I met Mike and agreed to have a dog in my life, I because of my cats, I was like, you have to kennel train. So his dog, which had not been kennel trained her whole life, she came, to me at like 7, so she was older. We kennel trained her within a few weeks, and she loved it. Dogs are den creatures; they don't mind kennels. If you make it like a a safe space for them and a comfortable space, and you don't make it a punishment, most of the time they love it.
Yeah, that's the way Gracie is. She's kennel trained, and she'll go in her kennel on her own when she wants to, and the door's always open.
Yeah.
But the only time she goes in the kennel and I have to shut the door and lock it's when company's around, and you know, you don't want her. I cannot break her from jumping on people. I've tried and tried and tried. I still try, but you know, like Rose says, the ones that let her up on them, that breaks that rule.
It's okay. It's okay. I like it. It's okay.
No, it's not okay because she don't know the difference between you and the next person.
We had when I was a teenager, we had one of the girls had a little baby pit bull, and we were teens. Everybody wanted to be mean to this pit bull and like play fight it or whatever, and so we let them play fight it. You know, they're pinching it or whatever, doing their thing, and we told them, if you're going to do that, don't get mad when it bites back. And eventually the dog would, you know, get meaner and meaner and meaner, and as it got meaner and meaner and meaner, and then when it crossed the threshold of what they thought was okay, even though they started the pinching fighting or whatever it was, when it crossed the threshold of what they thought was okay, they would want to like discipline the dog or tell it no or something like that, and we didn't allow that. Holy shit, that dog was mean when it wanted to be. It wouldn't hurt her for nothing. I helped her raise this dog from a puppy. So did her dad, and she could sick that son of a bitch on us too.
Yeah.
I was mad when I figured out she could do that.
Funny how it works out.
I was real mad. I'm screw that dog, and that was the result, was letting people be halfway mean to it. Not mean, you know, we're not abusing the dog. It was her dog, but letting people be that mean style play with it, and then not letting them react to when they actually pissed the dog off. That was interesting. The other good one we had was actually the brother of that puppy. Another one of my other friends had the brother of that one, and we had this freaking rubber band gun. They had him.
I'm so sorry. I'm just going to interrupt real quick. Night, Mr. Lodak.
Night, Lodak.
Hey, Mr. Lodak.
Late 90s, Walmart had this rubber band gun that just had a sprocket with like 6 fingers on it where you could load the rubber bands on. And he was kind of a jerk. Every now and then he would shoot the dog with it, or somebody would, because it was always laying around. Well, this dog started associating that click of the rubber band gun, and it would get madder than shit when it was a puppy because it didn't want to get shot with a rubber band, obviously. What that equated to was it learned the shape and the click sound, so it started to hate real guns. If it wasn't his owner holding it, it started to hate real guns, to the point of where when this dog got to about 1.5 years, 2 years old, if somebody came in and they had a gun on them and the dog could smell it, the dog would start trying to attack them. It would go ultra aggressive.
I kind of like it.
And you knew instantly, you're like, dude, you got a gun. Yeah, go put it in your fucking car or something. Because the dog, you know, that was just a progression from that stupid rubber band gun of it not liking getting shot, and the shape and the sound, because we would have our shotguns, you know, we're playing with our shotguns in the trailer or whatever, and it just equated that over time to the smell of gunpowder, and it would go ape shit. That was an interesting, unwanted training that we gave the dog. We didn't realize the result when we were started, but that all started from a rubber band gun. That worked out well. Well, I mean, it was to the point, dude. The owner could carry out his shotgun in the case, and you know, the dog would smell it and it'd get a little weird, you know, but it's the owner. It would just, you know, avoid it or whatever. If I reached for the case, the dog would get pissed off, and just reaching for it cased. And if anybody else walked in with one or had one of their own or whatever smelled like it, the dog would get mad and it was going to attack the crap out of them. And we were just young. We were 16, 17, 18. We were young. We didn't know what we did, but we de facto trained it to sniff out guns and attack them.
Gracie, if she sees you walk through the house with a gun, she knows that there's getting ready to be a bang, and she'll run and hide somewhere. She don't like thunder or big bangs, fireworks, so she runs and hides.
Yeah,
Lucky has a tendency to cower. Heimdall doesn't seem to mind so much.
my next one, I'm definitely gun training. My next dog, like I say, I want like a Lhasa Apsos or Shih Tzu. I just like those little dogs. But those are real long lifespan dogs, 15, 18 years. And so even though I would go get it tomorrow if I wanted to, and I still might, it'll be a real pain in the ass if I get an 18-year dog that's going to be hard like that. At least mine's, she's 10. She's only got what, maybe 2 years left. Dobermans don't live that long.
I mean, it does. Gracie will take off if you got an Orbeez pistol in your hand because she just equates the gun with a bang. Is all I can determine.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot more research on it. Obviously, when I get to that point, but I guess the trick is start them ultra young, and you just start them off, taking them out shooting, and it's like you shoot and give a treat, shoot and give a treat, shoot and give a treat. And pretty soon they start associating the shooting with treats, and then you start spacing out the treats, and after a while it just turns into a big nothing for them. They're like, they don't give a shit. I got some family that are like duck hunters, type people. I'll get some better advice from them when I do it, because they always had.
Oh yeah, the ones training the labs for duck hunting and stuff.
Black
sure.
labs, things like that. And I know they'll copy each other's character traits, because they would keep their good dogs away from their bad dogs. They would let them play every now and then, but for the most part, the good dogs would be in a different yard than the bad dogs. And it's like, why you got Gunner in the yard? He says, because I don't want the bad dogs to make them stupid. He says they'll learn from them, and then they'll make my dog stupid, and I'll wasted all this time training him, and I'll get a stupid dog. He says, so I let him play every now and then. He says, but the good dog's not allowed to play with the bad dog.
Yeah, I always did hate a lion coon dog.
Huh?
I always hated a lion coon dog.
Yeah. So it was, I don't know. Mistakes were made on the next one, on the first one. The next one, the decision will be better, and then the training's going to be a little different. I can't tell you this though. The majority of the time, unless she gets scared of something, I can leave that front door hanging open and she will not go out.
Mine would sit right by the front door.
And not go out?
Nope. Just sit right in front of that door.
Yeah, I can leave the front door hanging wide open. The dog won't go out. It kind of pissed me off when I was training her. The wife, when she was carrying in groceries or doing whatever it was she would do, she would let the dog hang out on the stoop, which I was thoroughly against, because my rule is house, inside of the threshold of the house. That's just my word, house. Anytime she stepped just a little bit out of the house. She's got to step back inside of the house. So I did good on that part. She won't run for the hills if you open the door.
Yeah, you roll over a gravel in my driveway, my dog might be asleep here in the floor in front of me, but she'll be at that door as soon as she hears that first gravel turn over. She's on it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, mine's just getting lazy and hurt real easy. That kind of annoys me. I keep coming home and she's randomly hurt. Lately, the past couple of months, it's been a shoulder that keeps getting hurt.
Lord forbid you knock on that door. Oh, she's gonna come loose.
You live in the country, don't you, Brewer?
Yes, I do.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm a city dweller. I live. There's houses on that side of me. I can throw a rock on this side and hit the kindergartners part of the school.
I can with my neighbors on both sides. I could throw a rock. I can walk out the front door and hit their houses with a rock.
It is not the same as city. I mean, I understand you got neighbors, but it is not,
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm the same as city, but I do have neighbors very close. Is what I'm saying.
see you naked in your window if they're looking real hard.
Okay, I'm a straight up block. You know, I'm on a block, and sometimes, and this is just if I'm trying to be an asshole or if I'm in a bad mood that day or whatever. I'd see the solar salesman or the any number of those door to door people come. I would go to the screen door and lock the deadbolt just to make sure that the dog won't get the door open. And I'd come back to the computer or whatever, and I would just wait for him to knock, and the dog would come sliding through Starsky and Hutch style.
All you see is ass and elbows.
Yeah. All you hear is claws because that thing is full 4-wheel drive engaged.
I'm talking on the other side of the door.
Oh yeah, they were gone. Typically, they hear that much scratching on the ground, they're already backing up, but they would be gone. You know, oh, what do you want? Oh, solar. Oh, I got a standalone nuclear power unit. That's what I always tell the solar guys. Hey, you ready to get some solar? Nah, I got some standalone nuclear power.
Yeah, I don't get too many door-to-door people out here. I mean, it's very rare you get a door knocker.
They come in waves. It seems like it goes in waves. We'll get waves of, you know, the religious, the solar, the security people. They come in waves, but I personally think it's funny as shit when the dog slams into the door at 30 miles an hour. They are scared. I did that more than a few times. One of the times my kids caught me, and they, you know, I came in from smoking a cigarette outside or whatever, and I came in and I locked the deadbolt in the middle of the day. My door's never locked. It's not locked, but I walked in the house and I locked the deadbolt on the screen door. And the kids were paying attention or whatever. And 3 minutes later, you know, that happened. Their son comes up, he says, "You did that on purpose, didn't you?" they're just doing what they call as a job. But if you come knock on my door, you've already annoyed me. I don't like people showing up at my house unannounced.
I don't either. I'm other than Girl Scouts, and they're gonna see an angry person open the door before I realize that they're Girl Scouts and want to buy the cookies.
Oh, back when I was drinking, I lived on the freaking porch, just sitting out there watching the day go by. I worked my 9 to 5, so afternoons and weekends and all that, I just sat outside and drank my beer, talked on the phone, watched some YouTube or whatever. And that was one of the few reasons I'd come inside, is when I saw door knockers coming.
I kind of live for having Mormons show up at my door, but I just a disclaimer, grew up LDS. I grew up Mormon, so when I get some missionaries at my door, I get tickled pink.
Some people like talking to them or like playing with them. I'm not religiously armed enough to counter some of their attacks. You know, they've got a voodoo power over me.
I was gonna say I don't. It's not a religious argument. It's honestly, it's human. They're not allowed to use their cell phones but once a week and access their emails but once a week. So I do things like offer them a cell phone or an email or something like that. And honestly, it's just to make sure, because a lot of them are scared and freaked out, and some of them, honestly, maybe they just want to talk to their girlfriend, but it is really a big deal to use that kind of stuff when they're not supposed to. But if they show up at my door, I'll offer them any sort of electronic that they want. And I haven't had one show up at my door in years.
I offer them water, cold water. If I know I got cold water in the fridge, which I generally do, I offer the delivery drivers, anybody, a cold water, but I don't offer them use of my phone or anything. But I mean, ours around here, all we ever get is the males, the Mormon missionaries. Every now and then you'll get the little ladies from the local churches, They're not nearly as bad. It's the solar people that really annoy me. My brother to screw with one. They had a solar guy come to their door, and they talked to this dude for about 10 minutes about how great solar was, and that it's awesome. And they let this dude go on for about 10 minutes. He's like, "Well, hey, can I set you up for an in-home consultation? We'll get one of our senior reps down here and give you the better rundown with some numbers and all that." And he says, "Well, you didn't look on the roof when you walked up?" They said dude walked back about 15 feet and looked on the roof, and you can see their full solar array on that side of his house because it's south facing. And the dude looks up and sees his full solar array, and he's like, "I didn't notice." He says, "Yeah, usually we see you guys start down the driveway. They look up there and see it. They walked away. We were wondering why you hung out so long."
That's hilarious. That's awesome, though.
Oh, you get all kinds of them. Those are just my own little fun.
See,
fun things
we
to do.
can't answer doors like that because all the ones that come to our house over here, they're all scammers trying to rob you. So we don't open the door anymore for anyone.
I've had a similar. There was one time I for sure thought it was about to happen to me, and I ended up truly helping a woman in need. It was the sketchiest moments. Some of the decisions I made. She was banging on the door. She was desperate. She's like, "I locked my keys in my car. I got to get my kid to work. I am so," she's like, "I just need to call my boyfriend." And I was like, so I told her to hold on a second, and I armed myself is all I did. And then let her in the house, let her use my cell phone. It ended up being legit. But I guess she let me say, "Hold on a second." Yeah. But I'm scared. The same thing has been reported in my area. That's all I'm saying.
No.
It happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Happens every day here.
Well, Mark Miller, I'll make sure I let you know I'm on my way before I knock on your door.
Yeah.
Might be playing more with his guitar when he opens that thing, huh?
You know what? Honestly, I'm not necessarily that opposed to it. I don't. Honestly, I haven't had a Jehovah's Witness at my door even longer than a Mormon. I really do think the house is blacklisted, but for the most part, I just try to be kind and honest, and that's still very scary for him.
Yeah. There's all kinds of things that you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, my current fun is messing with the people wanting to buy my home.
I'm thinking about the mass exodus. My San Diego brother, it was supposed to be one of the stops on this trip. He's going to be in Texas looking at the property for a second time, getting ready to get the cluck out of here. And he's lived there since I was 15 years old, and he's a Dunskies.
California is not a bad state to live. Our gas prices are high. Yeah, we're paying $3.99 right now. Our personal tax can be high. It depends on where you land in the bracketry. And the stupid little fees they put on everything, paint recycling fee, lumber fee, that kind of crap's annoying.
That's probably the same just like Chicago.
But for all your costs, our wages are also very much higher. Our quality of life is generally pretty good. A lot of the people that are leaving right now that think they're fed up with California, you get down to Texas, you can be up in the 2.5% property tax, depending on what.
Well, let me tell you what. Well, I'm so sorry. Let me preface. You couldn't pay me to move to Texas. Okay. Couldn't honestly. I'd take California over Texas any day of the week.
Well, we got a guy we grew up with out here. My brother was arguing with his friends at the dealership, with his coworkers, and he was telling them, property tax in Texas can be 2.5% almost. And they're like, you're bullshit. Texas is so much better. Texas is the way America is supposed to be. He's like, I can fucking call him. And this dude's done pretty well for himself. He owns a couple of what are probably $1 million homes now. He doesn't make a ton of money, but he's done he's made good decisions in life and positioned himself to be able to own these things. So he owned at the time they were $500,000 houses, but this is 10 years ago. He owned a house on one side of the street and a house on the other side of the street, and they happened to fall into two different districts. One was one particular district, one was another particular district. And he was telling them, he got him on the phone, put him on speakerphone. He says, yeah, the fucking taxes cost me more than the house. He says, my mortgage payment is this much a month. 800 of that goes to property taxes. He says, I pay more in taxes than I do in my house because the property tax is so damn high.
I'd rather deal with a California energy grid than a Texas energy grid.
Well, prices are high. I don't know what Texas energy prices are like, but our prices are high. But I talk to people regularly. We talk about the same things. I talked to some dude up in the upper Northeast, and he was a California hater like many people are. And we got to talking about it. We're standing in equivalent value homes. We both we both own them. We had equivalent jobs, standard middle class jobs, similar lifestyles, similar vehicles, things like that. The two, and so we broke it down with numbers. I forget his name. I think he was Mini Truck Lowrider or something like that, the YouTube guy. We broke it down into numbers. His gas was cheaper, but his neat was higher. My gas was more expensive, but my neat was a little cheaper. Other than that, we're talking on the phone. We're standing in the same houses. We shop on the same Amazon. We're both holding the same $1,000 phone or whatever particular phones we had. There wasn't much difference. The only difference between my state and his state was federal minimum wage, and my state was minimum of 15. That was back during the $15.
I mean, maybe in the area that you're at now, but realty property is ridiculous.
Californians are driving up the property prices everywhere else.
By mass exodus or just by buying it up and owning it?
Mass exodus.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, not in my neck of the woods. They would only bring in income with their taxes. We'd be happy to have them.
Yeah, but what's a standard 1,800, 2,000 square foot 4-bedroom house go for out there?
I honestly, realistically, $1,800 a month. And you could have here and then probably have 3 or 4 acres.
Okay, you pay to rent it here. You would pay probably. This is my town. My town's a little lower income or lower housing, but out here you'd pay probably $222 and virtually no acreage. If you want acreage, you'll pay less, but you go farther out of the city. I'm in the city, but I mean, what's it sell for out there if you want to buy it?
Probably double.
400,000.
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't want to go. I think everything's inflated right now, to be honest.
And the reason it's inflated is because you got Johnny Fed Up coming from California selling his $1 million house that's a piece of crap, going to your state and you're like, hey, we're selling this one for $400,000. It's the same quality of house on much more acreage, and it's a good price for them. But you have to look at your incomes in the area that support it. To own a $400,000 house or to buy a $400,000 house right now, you need to be making at least $150,000 a year. Your home purchase price shouldn't exceed 3, maybe 4 full years of your income. Otherwise, you're buying a house you can't afford size-wise.
But welcome to America, though. I mean, a lot of people can't. A lot of people, even the middle class, are starting to struggle with that shit.
The middle class who make bad decisions. I'm middle class. I'm solidly middle class. This house I'm sitting in is about a 300-ish, maybe 350.
Human beings make bad decisions, man. All of us.
Yeah, we got to work on that. We got to try not to do that. I mean, but you get people like me who have my house value's doubled in 10 years at least. I got mine stupid cheap, but
I got
The-
mine. I got mine stupid cheap, but I got it stupid cheap from my parents, who are now building on the acreage. Right, they moved back here, and they're now building on it, and they're building it for so much money, it's making me sick to my stomach. Like, it's kind of this weird reverse. Like, they sold me this property for so cheap, and now they're building on this property, and the money they want is like asinine.
Yeah, I bought mine in 2009 in the rock bottom of the housing recession out here. The guy bought my house, short sold it to me. He paid either 210 or 260, I forget which. I bought in 09. Right now, my neighbors, there's one across the street from me that sold 3 or 4 years ago, and there's one next door to me that sold 3 or 4 years ago for 5 times what I paid for this place. I got mine stupid cheap, but you know, I take this $300,000 house ish. You know, throw 10,000 lipstick on it, it's worth a lot more. And I go down to Louisiana and I see what would normally be an $80,000 house listed for $150. That's a nicer house on bigger property and all that good stuff. I think it's a good deal. The locals say I'm driving the price up, and that's what's happening repeatedly through California. Every time we leave the state, we're going somewhere and buying up places for far more than they're worth.
That's a bit of a double-edged sword. They're also bringing in tax dollars to places that probably want them, because dang, California's got some tax dollar money that everybody else would like.
Yeah, but if you come to Cali, you retire out of your job, and you move to another state, many states don't have income tax for retirees. Some do, a few do, but a lot of them don't. Or California works it into where it's always income tax to California, and it's just tax-free money for them. So really, all they're doing is they're bringing their purchasing power. Do you got income tax in your state?
We do.
What's your income tax rate? Well, I know that's a slippery slope.
I'd have to Google it, and I will, but I'm going to go pee first.
Yeah.
Probably pretty freaking high.
Is she Illinois too?
We have a high tax rate. John and I live in the same state. Yeah.
Oh.
I say
Yeah.
Missouri, but I'm like 7 minutes from East St. Louis, Illinois.
Yeah. See, I got a lot of kids, so my California tax rate has never been bad to me, but I got a lot of kids. I'm sure I'll hate it a lot more when they all leave. But if you've got a family, California is not a bad place to try and raise them. Tax-wise, the taxes actually aren't that bad. My property tax is only like 1.3%. And my particular city doesn't have too many stupid bonds on it. They got a couple, but not too many. But, you know, people get tired of it. More of the exodus I can see from California from somebody my age is the fucking homeless people. They are getting old.
Yeah. I just had to go downtown today on the north side along Lakeshore Drive.
I don't
All the
know
homeless people, they got like Camp City or Tent City all along Lakeshore Drive on the north side of Chicago.
I mean, when you're driving down the street and some dude's got his entire behind hanging out, underweared, it's like, Jesus. I've driven down the street before, and it's like, I don't even want to point them out or tell the kids not to look at them because I know they will. I just want to speed up and get out of eye shot of them. Yep. That's the annoying part is the homeless, and people think that by giving them something, they're actually helping them when they're not. I saw a report, might have been last year now. The state of California spent the equivalent of $40,000 per person on homeless last year. 40 freaking grand. You're talking about more money than people who pay for their, lower income people that pay for their entire lives. You could pay for a pretty decent life out here with $40,000 a year. You're never going to be rich. You're not going to live in a mansion, but you can have an okay property and an okay rental or whatever. You can do pretty good with 40K. They spent $40,000 per year on the homeless problem, and the number went up. And the majority of that just gets wasted in pork belly projects and administrative fees. But the actual dollar amount spent, because they're talking about buying, oh, we're gonna buy one of their gimmicks now, oh, we're gonna buy this 32-room former motel and turn it into a homeless short-term living facility.
Right, property.
And they spend millions on this place and millions renovating it, and then they got to hire staff to do this, and it comes out to it's like $300,000 a room. By the time they're done, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas's dad's looking at houses, 3-bedroom, 2-bath on an acre, 350 to 500. And the reason he's getting that is because people with more money are moving up there and just buying them up. If you bought a house in San Francisco in the 70s and sold it now, you would make several $1 million profit. Down in San Diego, we were down there. We were taking a bay tour of San Diego. There's this little island over there. I don't know the name of it. Every house on the island is worth over $10 million. Most of them, hundreds of millions. It's a rich island. There's this little shack shanty of a house. We're talking about like a real dump. It's a nice little house. It's a cozy little house. But the guy points out, he says, that's the cheapest house on that island. He says, you want to know what the price on that house is?
$2 million.
$9 million. And they actually have where the person bought it in the 70s or 80s for $70,000. The same person still lives there. So you get someone like that who sells their house, they're going to pay whatever they want for a house as long as it has what they want.
Yeah, as long as people are buying houses, but I think it's kind of volatile at the moment.
To me, if it doesn't, my town's surrounded by railroad, military bases, all the things that go to support that, some electric companies. You got a lot of good, solid middle class jobs, $60,000, $70,000, $80,000 a year jobs, good jobs. You're not going to be rich, but you're not poor either. That being said, this town doesn't support $500,000 houses, in my opinion. There's not the income to pay for that structure there. I find it ludicrous. I don't think my house should be worth what it is.
It freaks me out that the value on my house it's unreal. I'm not interested in any sort of interest rate at the moment. So it doesn't really matter because we're not going anywhere.
No, I'm not going anywhere.
And I got like I said, I got to assume my parents' mortgage, so our interest rate is unheard of. But now they're building on the same fucking property for a higher interest rate than mine, and it feels so fucked up.
All right, I'm on Zillow right now, which we know how inaccurate that is.
It's disgusting.
Well, it's inaccurate. It can swing either way. But I'm on Zillow right now. They got my house at $295,200.
Next door, right? I mean, a stone throw away, I could hit the house. It's selling for $180,000. It's on the market right now, listed $180,000.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
Okay, that's about like mine. It's one of those.
There's a lot of work and a lot of stuff.
Outdated. Yeah, it's probably outdated.
Yeah, it still has the old masonite siding on it. They have updated the windows, but
I did.
Yeah.
I did my windows. I told my house was 50-50 stucco and wood siding, which you guys don't even know what stucco is, but we get away with it out here. I did my windows. I updated all the outside to stucco. I've repiped it. I haven't done the kitchen yet. You guys can't see, but my countertops and backsplash in the kitchen are pink. They're 70s pink. Dead serious. Look over there. You can see my dishwasher lit up. You look over there. You know the cabinets are worn out, but that's actually pink linoleum. You know the peel on linoleum, and the backsplashes are like that too. So it needs a kitchen remodel. I'm just not going to do it when people tear up every money I put into it. It's like a dog that tears a fucking hole in my wall. So it's one of those, you know, 10,000 in lipstick, maybe even 20,000 for a kitchen remodel. I could probably do 3.5 on this house, but 180 still compared to California prices. I mean, hell, I could sell mine, offer them 150, and go out there and keep 150 in my pocket.
Yeah.
And that's what somebody will do. I was told one of the best things to do if you're going to try and move to another state, most other states, being a Californian, take the plates off of your car before you get to your new home. I guess a lot of other states instantly hate us when they know we're from California. They warm up to you after a month or after a year or two. But if you can hide the fact that you were California to begin with, they warm up a lot faster. I got a buddy that moved to Texas. One or two that moved to Utah and Idaho. And they're like, yeah. They're like, they saw the California plates. You know, he said, we introduced it, whatever. He said, they didn't start talking to me for 2 years.
Well, my daughter-in-law and her family all originated in California and have moved to Alabama. They moved out. So, but you wouldn't know they weren't normally around Alabama most of their life, though.
Yeah.
You wouldn't pick up that they're from California. Nothing about them says, hey, I'm from California. You know? So
There were signs.
there's some sign. I mean,
I would know.
Yeah, there's some signs. I was trying to be nice, you know.
I have family all over California. I just want to make that clear. I've spent a significant amount of time. I wouldn't say I've never lived there, but I've spent months in San Diego. I've spent months in LA, and I've spent a few weeks in Humboldt County, and I'm going back.
Well, Grandma still lives out in California, about 15 minutes away from Carson. So
That's awesome. Should go visit Grandma.
there's a guest house there. Go with me, John. Let's go.
Let's go. When you want to go?
Literally, John, you have a few days, and we could be like headed towards the area.
Come on, John. Just
Toot, 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 toot.
find Nugget a sitter. Go meet up with Rose and take a road trip.
You don't have to stay gone as long as me. You know what I'm saying? You can go back at any time. I can give you mileage from I've got an itinerary, and I can tell you what I'm estimating for gas. And you and I actually really paced each other on fuel economy because of your big gas tank. Just saying.
John.
I'll throw it out there. I got the info if you're interested.
Yeah.
I said Sunday night. I just plan on leaving early Monday morning, so you could figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, John. You're going.
I'm gonna get back to stripping.
Brewers.
John, you don't know what you're missing until you go to California.
I still need to find a fucking job, though, man.
Yeah, but you can get a job when you come back from California.
Well, yeah, actually, I was going to say that's really
Said that when I came back from thermal.
Stop panning for gold and start looking for a job right now.
Yeah, I know.
Sell a bulk gold stash and let's go.
Throw in like 20 apps a day until you have to pack up and head out.
Yeah, but then they're gonna call and be like, "Hey, can you come in for an interview tomorrow?" I'll be like, "Oh, I'm packing."
No, and say no. Unfortunately, I cannot. I'll be back on this day.
Unfortunately, I can't. I'm in transit.
I had a company reach out. Dude, I had a lawn care company reach out to me and like talk about. Well, they offered a job, and I was like, dude, no way. But I was like, maybe some contract work, and they're like, we're cool with that. And I was like, well, I'm going out of town for a month. And they're like, hit us up when you come back. I was like, maybe.
The thing is, see, I don't mind doing what I was doing before, but I don't want to, you know?
Yes, I do know, man. I'm scrapping copper in my basement right now. I would rather die than go back to a 9 to 5. Honestly.
I'd rather go back to North Carolina right now and go prospecting for another month. To be honest with you.
I'm really lucky, though. I'm really lucky. I have an opportunity to be able to supplement my income. But I do it. Dude, I've been working on this copper since 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Wow.
You guys want to weigh in?
Let's do it.
All right, give me a second.
I don't know.
I want to find out.
John, for 180, you can get you a house right here beside me, and you can be real close to thermal and everywhere else.
But see, then I got no family down there, and I don't have no one to watch a damn dog for me.
Well, then the family can come and visit.
Did you know that there's a app for people that like to travel and people that like animals that creates like an Airbnb pet sitter situation, and instead of paying rent, they pet sit?
Right.
That's a whole industry out here.
It's growing, and so the St. Louis region is starting to become popular, and it's because Mike and I are empty nesters with kids, but we got a shit ton of animals.
Well, it's not a bad hustle for someone who can do it. If you
can travel, yeah.
I'm talking the pet sitter thing. If you got the ability to take on an animal for a couple of days, some people paid pretty damn good for that. I was talking with one lady. She gets once a year. She goes down to some rich family. Actually, my nephew's doing that right now. My nephew is down in Costa Mesa or something like that for a month, while these rich people are out of town, staying in their house watching their dog. And he's got it easy. It's a husky, but it's fat and lazy. So all it wants to do is sleep. My nephew's a cross country runner. I'm like, it's a husky. Take it running. He can go run with you. He says, that dog's fat and lazy. Yeah, he ain't doing no running. I said, well, you can ruin it for the owners. They can come back and have a fit dog that wants to run 3 miles a day.
See, brewers, I would be the one that would. All right, if gold gets to 10,000 an ounce, I'll call Gold Nugget Sales or Vendetta and sell all my gold at one time. Once I get out of the pay dirt, obviously, ship it out, get that huge check, come out by you, buy the house for 180, and then start a freaking business. That's what I would want to do.
John, if gold hits 10,000 an ounce, you better bar up your windows and
seriously change your address. Arm
yourself to the teeth, because every one of us know your shipping address, and we'll be coming one by one. Sooner or later, somebody will get in.
Get a bank, bro. Get a bank. Get a bank safe. Get a bank safe or something.
30.3 pounds. Go Rose.
That was since 4 o'clock this afternoon. Let's do some math.
You say copper's $4 a pound, $120.
I'm getting $3.75 for clean.
Wow.
Pulling up my calculator now because I'm not that good at math.
Calculate.
That is 30.3 times 3.75. That is $113.62. I would say I've been working, I'd say about 6 hours. So we're going to say divided by 6. I'm making about $18.93 an hour to have, to be drinking bourbon with you guys while I'm stripping wire.
That's 2 tanks of gas in the trip.
And I've already paid for the wire stripper. So this is 100% profit because the wire was free. The only thing I've used is my labor.
Awesome.
As long as you can come up with the wire to strip.
Yeah.
I know a guy.
Yeah, we don't want to have to tell the community, yeah, what happened to Rose? Well, she ran out of wires, so she was down at the substation.
No, wait a second, because that is an honest to God. I'd rather like comment. I kind of like to go that way, really. Like that idiot read a
Oh,
Facebook post about some free copper.
She's out stripping houses.
She's making YouTube videos. I'll get a Netflix special.
The idiots out here learned how to disconnect the power wires through the the emergency disconnects on the telephone poles, and they would climb a pole, get a hold of the wire, drop it to the ground, cut it, drop it to the ground after they disconnect it, tie it to their 4x4, and try and rip it off of as many telephone poles as they could until the wire broke or they got too much or whatever the thing was. They would rip miles of wire off of the telephone poles along the sides of the train tracks regularly.
Wow.
They would just hook it to their truck and start ripping it off. And this whole process for them, I guess, was pretty quick. They could cover a lot of ground. By the time anybody got out there, miles of wire was missing.
That's insane. But I mean, even damn crackheads. The guy that I was scrapping with today asked me a lot of questions that seemed like they were almost mandatory. It's like, where did you get it? How did you he's like, how did you strip it? And you just asked a couple questions that made sense. I guess it was to make sure that I wasn't some crackhead that did exactly what happened right there.
My old boss went down to our local smoker recycling station. We only got one, and he was turning in some something or another. Wasn't getting much. And he asked the guys, he's like, hey, you guys buy catalytic converters? No, we don't buy them. And then the owner of the scrapyard comes around, and this dude's old. The owner of the scrapyard comes around and says, you trying to sell some catalytic converters? Yeah, well, I just want to know what you guys pay for them. $5 a pound. And he's paying $5 a pound for converters. He was just curious. We would sell our converters to actual core buyers that would give us $200 and $300 a converter for the good converters, good import.
Yeah.
Import converters. And he's gonna give these crackheads $5 a pound. So you're talking a good converter, maybe on the high side is 20 pounds. If you get like a Prius or something with a really big converter, maybe on the high side is 20 pounds. He's gonna give this guy $100 for a converter that'll probably sell for $6.
It's insane, dude. It's an industry.
And you wonder why these are running around the neighborhoods with sawzalls.
Yep.
Shoot, I'm tempted. I'm just tempted. I won't fall through, but I mean, for real, like scrap metal. And I think honestly, something out of whatever's happening in our economy right now, I believe scrap metal is going to continue to climb.
Maybe. It's all in the processing. There's tons of scrap wherever you want to find it. It's all in the processing.
And labor.
Well, that's the processing. You got to process.
Honestly, well, I mean, I would honestly separate the two personally, because I mean, processing could be like chemical treatments or making sure that there's hazmat or smoke or anything like that, and then the labor goes into going, to being able to still strip the wire to do whatever you need to do to process it.
Yeah, that's called lighting it on fire and leaving a quarter mile away until the smoke goes away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob, my dad worked for the railroad, and he was a opportunistic individual. He was a foreman, but he was an opportunistic individual. Out here, and I'm sure it's like this all over the country, when a train would wreck any of the damaged cars, it was cheaper for the railroad to bury the cars and let insurance pay out on it than it was to try and salvage the cars. So when you work on the railroad for 20, 30 years and all your buddies and everybody you're working with is worked there for 20, 30, 40 years, they start to learn where a lot of stuff is buried. We went out deep in the desert one day in a BNSF truck with a crane on it, and we dug up big industrial vices, 200-pound vices, and pipe threaders, plumbers' pipe thread kits for threading galvanized pipe. We took a truckload of those things back, brand new, little boxes, a little messed up, things like that, just because he knew where to sink the shovel in the ground. And so a train would wreck, and they'd wait the appropriate amount of time, and then everybody would take their turns going out and digging it up. I guess back in the old days, I couldn't tell you exactly when, a train derailed full of brand new Harley Davidson motorcycles, and they buried all the cars. The employees were greedy, and they immediately went and dug these motorcycles back up. So before the insurance is even done writing the check, writing them off, these written off motorcycles were already trying to be registered.
Oh wow!
Yeah. So that created a big thing. So they wound up burying them deep. They came back, dug them all up, and we only knew this because we knew a heavy equipment operator who buried them the first time, and then they sent his company back out to dig them up and bury them again. So they buried them again. He says, we buried these things like 15 foot deep. They said the shallowest part was 15 foot deep. He says, you think that stopped him? He says, no. Then they went out there with backhoes. So they went out with backhoes and they kept digging them up. So this spot right now is basically trail cammed. I don't know where it is. Nobody ever told. But this spot right now is basically trail cam, just waiting for the next thief to get dumb enough to go out and try and dig them up again. But that's all they would do is bury them. All along in the desert out there, they just buried them. I mean, the same goes. Right now, I get opportunity on a lot of semi truck wrecks, Amazon trailers, things like that. They just pay them to throw them away. Produce. If anything, basically anything food related gets thrown away. The latest one that I caught wind of was there was an entire trailer full of some high-end mozzarella cheese, expensive stuff. Went over, spilled out on the road, and this was a hot load because the company paid. It spilled at night, like 7-8 o'clock at night. The next day, they had a cross-load team there cross-loading the stuff into a new trailer because the tow company went out, loaded it into their trailer, their refrigerated trailer, brought it back, and the next day the food company had another team out there cross-loading it into their trailer to take it away, which out here that's like unheard of. So it had to have a ton of value to it. So they did all that, and it was all, they kept everything kosher for them and all that. So they take this load of high-end mozzarella, try to deliver it anyway, and the load got denied because food temperatures couldn't have been guaranteed because it wrecked. So they denied the load. They went and took it all to the dump anyway. They just had I just walked up on cross-loading it last week. They had a Best Buy trailer. Entire trailer full of stuff for Best Buy. Every one of them had a battery marking on it. I don't know if it was laptops or computers or what, but they all had that stupid lithium battery warning on the box. And I was looking at the shipping labels on some of the boxes because I was working on a tow truck while they were cross-loading it. And they all had Best Buy, Best Buy, Best Buy, Best Buy, Best Buy. So it was an entire load of Best Buy stuff. No clue what was in it, neither do the guys, but entire load of Best Buy stuff because it got into a truck wreck.
Damn.
They don't get to keep the high value loads like that, but every now and then, I'll get called up and be like, hey, you like chips? Oh yeah, I don't mind eating chips. Come on down, get some chips. And when you're told, generally with these companies, when you're told to come on down and get something or get some, it's come on down and get as much as you can take. So randomly I show up. The wife came home one day and had that entire wall filled with produce. Bananas, honeydews, melons, cantaloupes, all this. And I'm like, call all your friends, give it away. And we're giving away. There's a lot of bananas in a box of bananas, and we're giving away bananas by the freaking cases. A truck one of those, it might have been that load, avocados. You ever tried to eat 3 cases of avocados in a month? I mean, I love avocados. Avocados are great. Man, you get a little tired of eating avocados.
Have you ever seen the Treasure Vixens?
Yeah, I remember when you guys were Treasure Vixens.
I could do it. I back in the day, I could
No.
eat, breathe, sleep. I could bathe in it.
You think you can. The first case goes pretty fast. You're like, yeah, avocados. You're like, yeah, kids, everybody gets an avocado. Avocados for everybody. Because avocados are kind of expensive. They're one of those things, you know, you take. I got a big family, so you slice up 2 avocados, serve them up with some dinner or something like that, you know, on sandwiches or something like that. Well, when they're unlimited, free, $1.25 a piece of avocados, eat as many as you want. Yeah, it's great. The first case goes pretty good. The second case, people start getting tired. The third case, you're like, come on, guys, we got to finish these before they go bad. You don't want to waste them. They are avocados. And just random stuff like this. There was a trailer full of Chinese restaurant food. So you got like those instant boil in a bag noodles. It was all Chinese restaurant food, all kinds of different stuff. So we ate a bunch of that. You know, imitation crab by the boxes, a box of yellowfin tuna, which was stupid expensive. It was good. Every now and then I get called up and it's like, hey, you like this? Come get it. And it's take as much as you can carry. I think the last.
Sorry, Jackson.
Yeah.
King's Gold. No, pennies are not copper now. They quit being copper in 1982.
Yep.
Anything before 1982, yes, is copper. Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
I think the last trailer load I got my hands on was chips.
Chips.
Doritos, Tostitos. There were a couple of brands that I've never seen over here, or flavors of brands that I guess just isn't a West Coast thing. Those were pretty good. I got left out of the chicken load, a whole semi trailer, 80,000 pounds of chicken, spilled across the highway, and that one they only drivers and owner are the only ones who got any of that, and the rest they just took to the dump because fears of salmonella or whatever. They didn't want to be responsible for any of that, so they just everybody took the workers got what they wanted, and then it all just went to the dump. I don't know how I didn't get called for the steak trailer. They had a steak trailer. They had a beer trailer that caught fire. I was still drinking then, so this had to be 6 or 8 years ago. They had a beer trailer that caught fire. Now the front of the cans in the front of the trailer were burnt. The beer was burnt. The back of the trailer, they just had a nice soot on them. It was like you're drinking beer at the campfire every night. I filled up a long bed F-150 to the bed rails twice. All kinds of different shit. I had stacks of it in my garage. I got to the point, I got so tired of campfire beer and my house smelling like campfire, even though I had stacks of it in the garage, I came home with like a 30-pack of some Busch because that's usually what I drink. And she's like, why are you buying that? You got stuff in the garage. I'm tired of sitting around a campfire. But I mean, it was all, Mike's Hard Lemonade. There were a couple of good things in there. But every now and then I get the option to go out and do whatever I want with those. But sometimes it's pretty bad because it's like they'll have a food trailer that spills, and it's say like chicken or something like that, and then they're trying to force them to keep it refrigerated for like 30, 60 days or whatever. And them little refrigerated units cost about $20 a day in gas to run.
Yeah, diesel.
So costs add up fast. So I'm imagining sometimes those guys have to go unload some pretty rank trailers.
Usually those reefer trailers have as big as a tank as both tanks on a tractor and trailer. I mean.
Oh yeah.
A big tank.
I play with the tow company a lot right now. And they get some weird stuff sometimes. Sometimes they got to give it back, and sometimes they got to hold it for 90 days or 30 days or whatever till the load clears to get rid of it. There was a candy trailer. So much candy, you're sick of candy. I didn't think I could ever get sick of Hershey's white chocolate. I love Hershey's white chocolate. Yeah, no, you get sick of that crap.
White chocolate, way to go.
M&M.
There's a limit. There's always a limit.
There's a limit. One was a trailer of rat poison.
Yeah.
I guess the insurance company tried to tell them, "Oh, we're not going to pay you to dispose of it. You can have it." Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with 80,000 pounds of rat poison? Can't do anything with 80,000 pounds of rat poison. So all this brand new decon rat poison went straight to the dump.
Tell you one thing, I'm very shocked of how much gold is in this one run so far. I think it was the most gold I ever got from Cottonwood at one time.
That's the thing, Kings. None of it's stolen. They're wrecks. They're all truck wrecks.
Very surprised.
Put it in the harbor.
I still don't think it's going to compare to Gatesville and then North Carolina stuff, though.
None of it'll compare to the John.
What's that?
None of it will compare to the Yuba.
That is true. Want me to go get my snuffer bottle that's got the rattler in it from Yuba last year?
Finally, already seeing the little goldie color on the bottom of the snuffer.
I still got a half a snuffer sitting here. I need to go finish a bag.
Got plenty of bags to go into right now.
I got one sitting here. I did 2 or 3 little bags, decent bags. And then I'm going through a wrench bag right now, and that's where I got called away. I had to stop. I need to go finish it because the wrench bag was producing well.
Ooh.
Is it all fine gold or what from wrench?
No, there's a mix. This is that bag of mine that he had for a year.
Oh wow!
And he'd be streaming, and the gold fairy would go by and sprinkle a little more in the bag in the jar real quick. I wasn't complaining one day. I'm like, yeah, you've had the bag for a year, you know. And every couple of weeks or so, he'd be streaming. Yeah, I have that bed a long time. Yeah, here's a little extra. Hey, all right.
Mm-hmm.
I can go over that. The gold fairy stopped by often.
I have a medicine bottle from Wrench. He gave me a thermal.
I got.
Hey, when you go through that, let me know how much is in there because I got quite a few of those.
I don't know what's in it, John. I have no idea, bud.
No, Wrench. I bet you there's a half gram in there.
No, it's from Facebook.
Oh.
From that group on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm not a member of that group.
I wish I wasn't. Every other day I'm getting tagged in it.
You can turn it off. You can turn off the at everyone's. I didn't even have Facebook till a year and a half ago. I only started having it because for the business, and I wish I hadn't. I wish I'd left it anonymous so I could troll people. Some of these people need a good trolling, man. You see some of the stuff they're posting. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah. I need a trolling YouTube account. That's what I need.
Make them.
All you gotta do is create an email.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people with fake channels on here. The only thing I miss is you used to be able to see who a person's subscribers were when you went to their channel.
Yeah, you still can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't, because like King's Gold, and I only bring up him because he's here, and
their subscribers are not public.
No, King's wouldn't make his public or not public. He doesn't know.
I'll go on there and I'll go on there. Here, you said King's Gold.
You can't go. You can't do it. They took away being able to look at who's the person's subscribers were.
I feel like they just. I'm with John on this. I think they just changed it. To be honest, I just got back on to. I don't even think it was YouTube Buddy before I started to see a pretty in-depth view of who had subscribed. I'd never seen it that in depth, but maybe I'm wrong. So I'm gonna.
Let me go back on my phone and look.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll check for you.
You used to be able to go look at who a person's subscribers were, who they were subscribed to. I think who a person's subscribers.
No, they still have the featured channels that you can feature the people that you follow.
No, I agree with you on that, but I think that's a subject of what we're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, it's not exactly what y'all are talking about, but I think they still do show.
You can still do some featured channels, but you used to be able to go and see all of a person's subscribers, or the majority of them. And you remember Banshee Mining and Ron F had some giveaways where they went and looked at subscribers, their public subscribers that showed on people's channels, and there were some discrepancies there. It was decided never to do that again. But you used to be able to go look at who people's subscribers were.
Just did it yesterday.
Yeah, I've seen it happen
on my
to
computer
Ron F.
yesterday.
I mean, maybe it's a laptop thing.
I'm not on a laptop. I'm on a PC.
I'm so sorry. I was talking to John R., but I think a PC would also qualify, so maybe I'm wrong.
I just did it yesterday looking for Bill Paparouse's channel.
Okay, then maybe it's TubeBuddy. Are you familiar with that, Jackson?
No.
Give me a second.
I found.
Do you use TubeBuddy?
What's that?
Do you use TubeBuddy?
No. I found Papa Rouse off of FLT Thunder.
He might have highlighted him in a channel or something.
No, I had to scroll through FLT's channel. I'll do it again.
Maybe I forgot how to do it.
I think it's an update. Personally, I feel like it's, or at least it's come back.
It's been a long time since I've been able to do it on people's channels.
I'm talking about personally. My bad.
Not that I'm a stalker or anything like that, but I would go and look at people's channels, and when they were a bum channel, a new channel like that, you would go look at who their subscribers were, and it's like, it's a channel that was created today, but his only subscribers Billy Bob Thornton. Gee, you want to guess who made that channel?
Billy Bob Thornton.
So it was real easy to pin people down like that because they were dumb and they would subscribe to themselves with their own channels.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. I clicked on one of his live streams. If I can find one, hold on. Holy cow, where the hell is it at? Oh, there it is.
Oh
This
gosh,
is
guys,
from 3 days ago.
I'm up way later than I should be.
Yeah, it's got to be what 1 a.m. there.
Yes.
More like 2.
Well, Jeff, it's
shit.
2. For me, it's 1.
Mike,
Yeah, John, it's 1. But I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
Night, everybody.
Night,
Good night,
Rose.
Rose. You're right, Zaxxon. I can't now for some reason.
It's been like that for me for a long time.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Featured channels shows them his subscriptions.
That's featured. But
Yeah, it's got
you used to be able to go on and see everybody who they were subscribed to. You could
Yeah.
go. You could
that's
go and look.
subscriptions.
Well, no, I mean regular subscribers. You could go and look and see everybody they were subscribed to and whether or not you were subscribed to them or not, just like you can on a Facebook friend list. And YouTube took that away.
I think as a as a YouTube creator, I think you can go in studio and see.
It's got his
your
members
followers.
on here.
You can go see your followers.
Yeah, but you can't go see somebody else's now.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
But you used to be able to.
Yeah.
See, you could go watch the Banshee Mining 420 sub giveaway, and we were doing it on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were doing it on screen. They changed something. That's
really weird.
that's why I harassed MJ about some of her hobbies, was she subscribed to herself with all her other channels.
Yeah.
That is weird.
I think I'm subscribed to more channels than I have subscribers.
Let's see.
I got a ton of subscribers. They're just all because of them stupid car shorts.
No, I was just saying in comparison to how many people subscribe to me, I'm subscribed to more channels than I have subscribed to me.
Where's prospecting?
I don't even know my total number.
I'm not up on mine. I just know it's more than I ever thought I'd have.
You and I both.
Let's see.
Did you mean Brewers Prospecting? Duh. Brewers Prospecting is live. Ah, there you are, Brewer.
Oh, are you dual streaming this, dude?
I could see who you're subscribed to, and I could see it on your channel.
I have a bunch of featured channels, yes.
Yeah, you're seeing his features.
And his subscriptions. View all. I'm right here looking at his channels. Wrenches Repairs, Chasing Cheddar, all these people. And the list just keeps going and going and going and going and going, scrolling down.
It goes a long time, John.
You're subscribed to Grease Monkey.
Well,
Mr. Mix.
I'm looking at mine. There's
Mandy's Candy. Reg Lab. Chilling and Get Grilling with Henry 420.
I got it already. I don't need nobody to mail me none. I just need to turn the chair over and put it on it. That's why it's sitting there.
You got a whole bunch.
Yeah, same with mine. There's multiple pages of just the A's. Every now and then I go and purge it a little bit, but it gets old.
Some 3-in-1. Oh, jeez. Need some oil?
Whatever happened to good old WD-40?
Yeah.
This bottle of 3-in-1 oil is probably as old as I am.
As my mom would say, is they don't make stuff like that no more. You better save it.
Did you guys know that WD-40 is actually invented and made in California?
Is it really?
How the hell they get away with making a fucking chemical in California still?
Interesting.
They were trying to make something else when they invented WD-40. I
They
believe.
were. I forget what they were trying to make, but they were making something else.
I remember the backstory a little bit, but not the facts enough to give anybody facts on the topic. But I recall something like that.
Oh, there's been
Am
one.
Zaxon, what is the second clue on Rob's giveaway for his coins? Do you know?
He did one clue. I don't know. He did
Which
one
was
clue.
not an American.
He did one clue on his
Monday night.
Monday night, and he did one clue on his Tuesday night. I think his Tuesday night clue might have been there's more than two. What was the question?
Oh,
His
I don't
question.
remember.
I think he wanted you to spot the silver or something, right?
No, that was the first one. No.
He gave a clue on his Monday night thing. He gave a clue on his Tuesday night thing with Bill. I don't know what the clues
How
were
about
though. I
the
didn't play
Tuesday
the game.
night one? Monday night, it was the one of them. One of the coins is not American or something like that.
I think his Tuesday night clue was there was more than one. So if you found which numbers of coins they were, either one of the answers count. But I think his Tuesday night clue was there was more than one. You'd have to go to Papa Rouse's chat. I think
Yeah.
Nick Molnar spotted that there was more than one and had commented on that. But I think his Tuesday night clue was there was more than one. I don't play that. I don't usually play that game just because I don't have the time. And even if I did, I'm not enough of a coin guy to know that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know buckets about it.
That was a post, wasn't it? I posted it. What was it? Guess who won the silver? Guess the non-silver coin.
Yeah, then that was his Tuesday night clue was there's more than one.
Is this the new giveaway he's doing? Might be.
Do you go into his Sunday night or Sunday morning shows, John, or are you usually sleeping?
No, not that early. No.
Later, Kings.
Good night, Kings.
Yeah, I mean he gives away a fair amount of stuff on the Sunday show too.
Huh.
On a Saturday night too.
I'm going to put these up close so you can see them on still pick. There are $13.50 here. Okay, guys. One of these, I'm going to get a close up of these so you can, with my phone, so you can see. Nice.
Kind of have a guess, but I'm not too sure with it now.
We will have a subscriber, viewer to send a coin warning. I'm going to give those two. It'll help you because you can't re-guess that which is under. Get to the grand prize. I'll show you the clicking.
Are you a coin guy, John?
You tell me which one of these is.
I mean, I'll collect them. I have a few, but not a lot. I have a whole bunch of those gold coins, though.
A whole bunch, huh?
Yeah, I got some. Some that. Oh, God.
Agreed, what's that, John? You're breaking up.
Hold on. Let's Oh, hey, I forgot to mail you your prize from Saturday night. Go ahead and give me your address real quick.
You should already have my address.
I could find it, but I'd have to hunt.
I got it, Saxon. I'll meet you halfway there, bro.
Oh, God.
I haven't shipped you that much.
No, I'm talking. Well, the only thing you probably ever shipped me were your
Cards.
cards. Yeah.
I don't give away as much as others do.
I really don't know if I do have John R's address. I usually meet him in person.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
We're usually meeting up somewhere.
Yep. Oh, well, Rob, I'll meet you there with a U-Haul. Oh, God.
Rob's wanting in on this.
I'll tell you one thing. Never mind.
No, I don't have it. It was sold. I don't have it.
No, leave it as a surprise, John. We need some surprises.
I'm not even gonna fucking say it.
U-Haul's got trackers on them. McVeigh ruined that for us all.
I mean, when you got, let's see here, let me show you. If you could somehow get through, hang on, let me go to live view here.
We'll just bring a skid steer with us. We'll get through whatever, John, and load
If
it
you
up
could
in the
get
bucket.
through
12 cameras.
hang on. 7 cameras, because that's all I have on right now is 7. 7 cameras, you'll be all right.
Hey, I'm a former tweaker. That's all I gotta say.
Citywide power
It's-
outage, you know. Huh, no cameras. No Wi-Fi.
Sorry, I got battery backup, buddy.
No, yeah. What you gotta understand is cameras are only a deterrent to people who care.
Look,
After a certain dollar amount, the care factor goes down because while you may feel that it was Zaxxon out of California, I've got an alibi. I'm self-employed. I'm still running calls. I'm not dumb enough to take the phone with me.
I have a camera on all my gold stuff right there. Hang on.
Yeah, you're gonna see me take it, but you ain't gonna know who I am. I ain't gonna just show you my face.
I'm sure Chicago PD shows up real quick for a break-in too. They're like, yeah,
Berlin will. With the ADT on the house, yeah, they will.
with the what?
No.
With the
ADT.
ADT on the house, yeah.
No.
Yep.
Hey, well, now we know who to have on the inside. Thank you, John.
We
Appreciate
already
it.
know. We already know the ADT system.
All those are Pater boxes right here and all on that shelf.
I wonder if you, Brewer. I wonder if he popped for the cellular coverage with that AT&T, or if he's still landline.
I'd say there's
He
both.
paid for cellular.
Yeah, he paid for both, probably.
That's
He
all
wants
right.
a hard line and a cellular line, I would say.
That's all right. Nothing but a load of birdshot out of a 20 gauge to the box does.
Yeah, transformers pop. Shoo. Telephone wires. Shoo.
I mean, with the
Cell
battery
phone
backup,
towers just go down. You know.
No, here's the thing. You got to think outside of the box. We want the gold in the house. So we hire one of the local smokers to go after the Mustang. While John's out there stuffing the body in the trunk of the Mustang, we're stuffing the U-Haul with the gold out the front door.
Bada bing, bada
Rob is
bang.
beneath the Mustang right now.
Just hey, now I got to get rid of my body. 3 hours later, he's going to come back after getting rid of the body, and the gold room's empty. What the hell?
Distraction. I like it.
Whatever works in war. Distraction is a fair tactic.
Yeah, we're gonna need some blackmail in there, so we got to have some video evidence of
That's
him
the backyard.
disposing of the body.
That's not the Mustang. That's the Prius. Yeah, I only have my front door done.
That's and we got the doorbell.
Oh, is it one of the ring ones that whistle at you?
No, it's not a ring one either. I could put 8 more Wi-Fi cameras on this.
He just gave it away. He's using Wi-Fi cameras. All we got to do is get one of them Chinese jammers.
Nope.
They're $30.
I have 8 wired, 8 Wi-Fi.
Oh, I know what systems he's running then.
Yeah, I just gave you the brand.
CCTV.
Well, no, he's CCTV, but there were only 2 brands that did the 8 and 8. It was Lorax or the other one that's banned. I forget the
Guess
company.
what? I know.
I was looking at them.
Yeah, what was the last recording I have on here?
Or it's a Costco system.
Oh, the day when Culver's package was supposed to be here, but the mailman never brought it, but it said it was delivered.
Oh.
So I recorded the mailman delivering our mail, but never delivered the package. I have him walking up the steps, leaving, and then up at the other camera, I have the door camera. And you'll see him leaving in a second. See that? He never delivered the package. That's the
Is
mailman.
he still carrying it?
Never even had it in his hand.
Oh.
He delivered it 2 blocks away.
Wow. Was it gold?
Yep. It was that package I just showed you.
How'd you find it?
I put a claim in for it.
Wow.
Yep.
At least you got it back.
That's very true. Yeah. I don't know if this was a mailman, a different mailman, or the person's house where it was delivered to. He's like, here, we got this package. Like 2 days later. I'm like, wow.
Oh, they brought it to your house?
Yeah. I got fucking lucky. I was going to email Culver and tell him, hey, I just put a claim in for your package, and I just recorded the day that it was delivered. And I just put a claim in for it. And then 2 days later, somebody knocked on our door and said, here, I have your package.
At least
So
they gave it back, man. Decent
Yeah.
people do exist.
I was really shocked.
I've been pretty lucky with packages around here.
Oh, yeah, I got lucky. I even got when I had my cat in the house, I found out where he was hiding on my pay dirt, and here you could see him jumping out of the pay dirt here. It's crazy.
Well, guys, I'm gonna cut out of here.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, bro.
I gotta eat.
Yeah. I gotta.
All right, guys. See y'all.
Later, man.
Later, brother. Lucky bastards going to California.
What?
So lucky bastards going to Cali.
Who, Brewer is? I thought he wasn't going this year.
Yeah, he's going. They made up their mind when they were at Thermal 2 weekends ago. Yeah.
Pet kennels in your area. Get in the Prius and go.
Shit, I want to go back down to Thermal already. JP's like, hey, meet me over here. I will get carpool down there. That's where he's going. I don't know if he's leaving tomorrow from Indiana or sometime over the weekend, but he's going back to Thermal this weekend.
Oh, I thought JP's going to the Yuba too.
Yeah. But he's going to Thermal for the weekend, and then I don't know Wednesday or Thursday he's going to Thermal. I would go, but Rose is going to be gone for like a month and a half.
Oh, you got to go on your own.
Yeah.
You either got to go on your own.
long.
You either got to go on your own, or you got to fly out, plan on renting a car. It's all a ton of money expense.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The
I
cheapest.
understand with Rose, she's going to go visit family and stuff, and
Yeah, you
I
can't.
mean, I couldn't do all that. I mean, yeah, I would like to, but I
I could go for the gold trip, but a cross country family visit trip, I'm out.
yeah.
I don't even like my own family. I don't want to go visit yours.
Yeah, Rose is going to be gone for some time.
Yeah, it should be a fun trip for her.
Yeah. It's going to be a long trip. But I guys, hey, if you're willing to do the driving, if you like driving, you'll definitely enjoy it.
Yeah, you go places, do things. It's. I wouldn't mind a cross country road trip, but for me, the majority, the majority of that is who your company is.
Right.
You know, if you're trying to go on a cross country road trip with somebody you have nothing in common with and you share no similar interests, that would be a fucking horrible trip.
Right. Yep. That's a long trip.
I mean, if you're with the best friend you get along with, great. Then it's a long fun trip. If you're with
bullshit, if you got another person that could drive too, shit, hell yeah, it's even better. One could be sleeping, one could be driving. When the other one's sleeping, the other one's driving. You don't take turns. That'd be pretty cool.
That's a bonsai run. That's not a road trip.
Well, depending on how many places you want to stop.
Yeah. Anyway, John, I think I'm going to get out of here for the night.
All right, buddy.
All right. Thank you, everyone in chat. I'm ending the stream, obviously.
I'm surprised you haven't ended it already.
Doesn't
I
matter to
don't
me.
even know who's in here.
My boss tries to tell me to do something. I'll tell him to go to hell.
Hobo Rob.
I don't know. There's 4 people watching. One of them's me. But anyway, anybody in chat, thank you guys for watching. If not, we will talk to you later, Jonah.
Have a good one. See you all later.